spot. Any flop, turn, or river, we've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction.
He's doing his Umberto.
You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Montesi, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God.
Oh.
If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God.
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Solana Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world, it doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
That's Cherish Andrews. She's third in chips. I hope they're barbecue flavor. There's Lexi Gavin Mather. She's not third in chips. I ate them all. And that's Jessica Toysell. I had my Toysels out and it hurt a lot.
Oh my goodness, thank you. And with that, we welcome you back to the 2026 World Series of Poker from the Horseshoe in Paris here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is WSOP Countdown, coming to you almost live from the Paris Ballroom, which hosts Day 2 of the 10K PLO Championship and Day 3 of the Ladies Championship. Hi, everybody. I'm Jeff Platt, Norman Chad over there, Joe Stapleton here.
Hello, my babies.
And, yes, you heard it, the voice behind SpongeBob's best friend, Patrick Star, Mr. Bill Fagerbacke. Good to have you here. Thank you for being here.
I'm the weirdo.
And we didn't just bring you in to do the walk-ins. We're like actually
it's the whole show.
Talking to you. It's the whole show. You are here.
Now, while there's one specific generation that grew up with Bill as Patrick Star, they may not know he done other stuff too. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's a poker player. That's why he's here. Total live earnings of over $200,000. Of course, SpongeBob SquarePants announced Super Bowl, whatever number that is, as Patrick Star. Played Dauber Dubinsky on Coach, the spin-off Patrick Star Show, and he knows how to spell moon.
Always. Anytime. Just ask me. Yeah.
If you want, I'm a huge fan of The Stand. I think it's one of the best
great.
Stephen King adaptations.
M-O-O-N, that spells Stapes.
That's good. Oh, that was good. Dude, Super Bowl, it was Super Bowl what? What? The LVI?
How does that work?
2024?
There's a 50, there's a 5.
Yep.
Is there 1, 2, 3? I don't know. I'm with you. I'm kind of mystified by the commitment to Roman numerals, but there you go.
How does it work doing Super Bowl as Patrick Star?
It was exhausting.
Yeah,
and then it went into overtime. I thought, oh my God, no, this is overtime. But it was a lot for old Bill because, man, it was ad-libbing, improvising a character live for 4 hours.
Is your voice need recovery time after that?
It just what my body too, Norm, because we were wearing these cat burglar suits with motion capture to match the CGI version of our characters. So I was constantly having to, arbitrarily use my arms while I'm trying to be goofy. And
I know
fun.
you're used to doing a kid's show, but when you're doing commentary for a kid's stream, do you ever have to think like, "Ooh, maybe I shouldn't say that"?
Yes, constantly.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, right.
I'm asking just for a friend, but would you ever consider calling poker as Patrick on a live stream?
Oh, let's go.
Let's go. Okay, we got it.
The other day I was calling poker, and there a hand came up between two players. One was named Craig, and the other one was named Nelson.
Nice.
And I made a coach reference, and I linked it back to you because I always like to do 6 degrees of poker with celebrities. Sure. And then someone told me that Norm also has a connection to the TV show Coach.
Yeah, I was so excited because I was a fan of Norm's work as a hilarious sports writer. And then I saw his name on a script, and that was just fantastic. I wish you would have been on the set. I don't think you were.
No, I never was. I wrote 2 coaches back in the 1990s, and actually, you played Dauber. You were a special teams coach, and you seem to be a natural playing a dumb ex-jock.
There is a reason. I kind of think of myself as a professional moron. That's kind of what I've been doing, and I enjoy it.
But you played college football. Your career was ended by an injury, and that sent you into theater?
Yes. Yeah, I just stumbled into theater. Basically, a guy said, hey, they're doing a musical here. We should try out. He had also quit playing. We used to sing in the showers. So I said, okay, why not? And third day rehearsal, I went, I think I want to do this.
So was there any poker playing on the coach set at all, or no?
No, poker didn't really come into my life till I moved to New York, and a bunch of actors starting out. Everyone knows J.K. Simmons, of course, and he's been one of my oldest friends. So he and I and a bunch of other guys started playing a nickel, dime, quarter game at my apartment in the Beacon Hotel.
And now you play a higher limit game, sometimes private Hollywood home games that I don't get invited to. How often do you come to the World Series of Poker? Is there 1 or 2 events you always want to play?
I've tried to come every year, and it's kind of varied with what I've been playing, but I try and always get in at least 1 6-max.
Oh,
I love 6-max. It's so active. You don't have to constantly deal with the boredom element affecting your decisions. And everything is more exaggerated, you know, being in position is more exaggerated. And
so 5K 6 max, you're in?
That's the plan, yeah.
I'm in too. That's going to be my one event. So the two of us are definitely the two biggest threats to win the 5K 6 max.
Oh,
right?
I think, yeah.
That's what everybody thinks, right, Staves?
Yeah, I mean, you guys are definitely favorites in that field.
Yep, definitely.
It's not going to be full of a million killers.
Right.
Bill is famous for playing a cartoon character, and ever since the WSOP countdown show was announced, these delightful little weirdos have been tagging us on Twitter. I think they're called Chakabu.
Yes, Sendu, yes.
Yes, and I honestly still don't know what's going on with these guys, but they crack me up. They're always making us into creatures and saying things like Lualulu and Sendu. Jeff, can you shed any light on this at all?
No, not at all, but Sendu, Stape. Sendu, and
Well, it turns out they're on the Solana network, so we can show their stuff here on the show. So this is the first thing they did for us. They turned us all into Power Rangers.
Andy Rich.
Some of them belting out a countdown that we don't have the rights to, so I can't say it. A little Solana plug here for them.
Wow, so there's a poker fan in the mix.
Great art.
They love poker.
Yeah,
They've got my
awesome.
Twitter avatar. They use that quite a bit. And that's, I think, me firing Jeff out of a cannon. I'm not sure. And then, of course,
Natalie!
They got Natalie right.
God, what a great profile.
She looks
And
great.
we didn't really know what was going on. So today they actually tweeted at us and let us at least help define some things. And this is an original word by them from the Takabu community, meaning let's go, send it, ale, yalla, yalla. Turns out there was a lot more.
Okay.
TLDR. There's a lot going on here. I'm sorry that happened, or I'm happy for you. Now, we didn't know that Bill was, they didn't know that Bill was, Tormund, you got something on your mind?
No, first of all, I'd rather be photoshopped or embalmed than what I saw. But go right ahead.
No surprise the old fella doesn't like NFTs, which, by the way, I'm on your side for that one. Now, they didn't know that Bill was going to be on the show here, so we did take the liberty of taking one of their pieces of art and adding Bill into it. Unfortunately, David's out for today with his magic cards on his face.
Oh, look at that!
And there we go. We've got Patrick.
Purpleized.
Well, we would like to, of course, thank our friends at Tukabu and
Sendu,
because that's all that we seem to understand. Let us get back to the World Series of Poker. Get caught up on the action from last night. We crowned 2 bracelet winners in our race to 100. Stapes, take it away.
Buckle up, buckaroo, because it's time for the tight laydown. First up, Koji Fujimoto denies Nick Schulman his 9th bracelet, but Nick doesn't deny him what I'm pretty sure was a bow. Yeah, that was a bow. He was later quoted as saying, for what it's worth, I really like Nintendo. Between this and the ladies' event, it would be a day full of hugs as Breno Drummond and Enrique Lessa defeated the Bushwhackers and Legion of Doom for the tag team title. And they each won their own tiny little championship belts. On to the ladies' event, or women, whichever you prefer. I'm so sorry.
167. 167. Just in case my son will watch these.
Not sorry for that. First, Patricia Campbell coolered the skirt or pants off Yun Lin. Then Lizzie, not that Lizzie McGuire, who is not an outfit repeater, gets it all in against Sandra LaCoy's ace jack, and it's quite the uphillary battle. But everything's funner when you go duffer, and hey now is what dreams are made of. File under things I haven't seen in a long, long time. Rania Nasruddin 4-bets Liz Tedder's pocket queens and gets a fold. This fold was tighter than a nun's schedule. You don't want to keep God waiting. Paulina Lolliger spent a lot of time at our feature table, but before that, she cracks Maybaum's set of aces by rivering a flush. To celebrate, she gives the table a peek at the horror show that is Poker Bunny's DMs. Why do they insist on sending the small ones? At the feature table, you'd think Sky Chen's chip stack would be about to get sky high, aces versus jacks. But just kidding, it's a jack on the flop. And just kidding, it's a king on the turn. And just kidding, no, the straight holds. Vivian Saliba heads for the Salida.
Anyway, don't worry, guys. I'm not going to vomit all over the table like red wine vomit.
Noted. Chen now attempts to bust Jordanos Mabratu with King 9, but it's Mabratu, Verato, Nikto, the magic words, hail to the king, baby, on the river, and Jordana joins the Book of the Dead. Later, Japanese darts virtuoso Mayuko Morita would be somewhat reluctant to get in with pocket aces against Eliana Shapovalov, but it turns out it was just so she could get out her phone. Both women flop a set, and the darts player checks out with a double. On the last hand of the night, like spotting a dog at the entrance to EDC, Cheyenne O'Shaughnessy gets out of line. She jams Jack-9 over a button open, and Catherine Sampagna lays down big slick. Between this and the Queens, I am certain there's a joke to be made about women folding, but I'm sure as hell not going to be the one to say it. And that was the tight laydown.
Tighter than an unscheduled. This truly is the World Series of Poker. I mean, in the last 2 days, French, Japanese, and Norman, Brazilian bracelet winners.
Yeah, and watch out, world. Here comes Brazil. Second straight year, Brazilians have won the tag team. Third World Series title for Brazil in 2026. Brazil, number 8 among nations for all-time bracelets. And watch out, world. Here comes Nick friggin' Schulman again. In the last month, he has 1 bracelet, 2 seconds, and 2 fifth-place finishes, 5 final tables, and 5 different variants. He is a clear and present danger to all of us.
On a side note,
Yeah.
the fella that beat Nick heads up last night, Koji Fujimoto, just so happens to be the same guy who beat me heads up in the Japanese National Championships for Pot Limit Omaha. Wow. So WSOP commentators are 0-2 against this guy.
That's the
Don't give
tournament I have up here, and it says under prize that you won for second, just notes.
Yeah, well, you know, gambling is illegal in Japan, so they kind of do a little workaround for the prize money. But I did eventually get paid in Chikabu NFTs.
Congratulations again on the second place finish. Tonight, we continue our coverage of the Ladies Championship. Last night, we had a chance to check in with a few of them. Here is what they had to say about this event.
England, and I've played, this is my second time playing this ladies event.
I flew to Vegas especially to play this. This is the only ladies event that I play. It's kind of my one ladies event of the year. It's always a fun time. There's a lot of camaraderie. It's very different from every other tournament.
It's just a lot of fun. I think that's like, I was showing so many of my cards earlier because they're just so, the women are just so cute. They're so friendly. And I was like, I would never show a man this hand, but I'll show you.
A lot of people that I know, a lot of people that I don't know, but it's fun getting to know everyone. That's one of the beautiful things about the ladies event. People talk a lot more than they do in other tournaments.
The ladies events are always so much fun. The vibe is great. It's light, it's fun. There's an amazing camaraderie that the women share. I feel like it's like one of the most supportive environments.
It's great because all of my tables have been so friendly, unique to just play with women, and you have all different skill levels and all different nationalities from everywhere. It's great.
You know, in ladies events, we do have fun. It is very coquettish and convivial.
The field size is so impressive. It's the biggest first place I've ever seen in a ladies event. The field is growing every year. It's getting bigger and bigger, which makes me really happy because that means more women and there's more women in poker. So.
I love the game so much. So to have any kind of success, even small success, it feels rewarding, and you know, it's why I'm here. So yeah, I love it.
Winning a bracelet, it would be really cool.
And my best result was from 2011 when I won it, the ladies event.
And hopefully I'll have a bracelet. I want the money.
Between the lighting and the music, I wasn't sure if they were talking about poker or going on the hometown dates on The Bachelor. It really had a reality TV show vibe.
You know, Stapes, I give these women credit. Ladies mahjong events are cutthroat. These people, they get along with
They're
each
great, much like the 5K 6 Max atmosphere will be, right?
I'm going to work on being cute.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I'm going to get
You
my
nail
cute
it.
on, yeah.
Now, speaking of the ladies event, I know you have daughters. Do they play poker?
Yeah. I used to host an occasional home game, and my daughters would come and sit on my lap, and they kind of, let me put the chips in, Dad, and they learned hand values and stuff. And so, yeah, they've joined me here before. We used to play sit and goes. Remember the sit and goes?
The Lammers?
Yeah.
Love me some Lammers.
So
R.I.P. Lammers.
both girls chopped sit and goes. They like to play.
No 5Ks for them yet.
No. And they married. They're with guys who also like to play. It's one of my prerequisites. My very few.
Okay. Maybe a main event in the future. Maybe a main event in the future for anybody watching at home, because all you have to do, since we're giving away a seat to the main event, is scan this QR code right over there. You subscribe to our WSOP YouTube channel. You fill out this short form anytime in the next 2 days, and we could be seeing you at the main event final table. Now, before we go, Bill, I believe you do have one question for Norman Chad.
Wow, Jeff, that's awesome. Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I do. Why so mad, Norman Chad?
Why am I so mad? Whatever happened to people who just play poker? Now all we get are people playing poker content producers. You think Puggy Pearson ever had a selfie stick? The poker ballroom here in Paris feels more like the Louvre in Paris with a couple of hundred busted tourists snapping shots of the Mona Lisa. Except here, they're snapping shots of their bust-out hands or four-card flops. And with everyone in the editing room, is anyone actually studying poker anymore? I mean, it's great to promote the game, but once in a while you got to win at the game, no? But this is where our culture is now. When I go to a restaurant, nobody's eating anymore. Everybody's just taking photos of their food. I saw a fellow diner in LA last month hold their plate up to flex with the foie gras stuffed quail. So I'm pleading with all poker vloggers and influencers out there, every waking moment is not a Kodak moment. Sometimes it's just Christoph Vogelsang thinking forever for no good reason. So please put down your iPhones and just soak in his tanking in anguished silence like the rest of us.
Indeed. Bill, thank you very much for coming on with us. This was a
My
real
pleasure.
treat
What
for
a
us.
thrill.
And can't wait to see you as we go 1 and 2 in the 5K 6 Max.
Oh, yeah.
We'll take the win.
Yeah, we'll have some time.
Okay, enough from the peanut gallery over
We'll
there.
have plenty of time to read all Norman's old columns.
All right, it's day 3 of the 1K Ladies Championship. Once again, it's Stapes on the call with Selena Lynn. Boom. That sound means the blinds are going up. It's time for us to make our move in price. So until next time, we leave you with these sweet, sweet moments from here at the World Series of Poker.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent. It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction.
He's doing his Umberto.
You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move.
Impersonation here.
It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear on.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
My daisy, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God.
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God!
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
Damn, I'm cold, I'm so clean. Look at me go, yeah, get on my team. Been on a roll, I got what I need. Look at me, I go, look at me, I go. Yeah. Damn, I'm cold, I'm so clean. Look at me, I'm so fresh, so clean. Bringing it on, stack it with ease. Look at me, I go, look at me, I go. Ay. You know it's going down right now. Ay. Yeah, we about to turn it up. One time for the one time. Talk that talk for me one time. Me and you another saying that's no lie. Different shit, I be putting it in motion. I got it stacked to the rim. Ay.
Welcome to Las Vegas, Nevada, in the heart of Clark County, USA, for the 57th Annual World Series of Poker. We come to you here from our stunning new home in the Horseshoe and Paris Ballroom. Paris, France itself does not have a ballroom this stunning. Plus, the better Eiffel Tower is just steps away from the action here on the fabulous and unsurpassed Las Vegas Strip. Boy, it's hot out there, but in here, cooler heads and cold stares will battle for one of our marquee bracelets. Hi, Norman Chad here. Thrilled to bring you the next to last day of one of the marquee events here at the World Series of Poker, the Ladies Championship. From a starting field of 1,475 entrants, we will play down to a final table tonight. As I speak, they are shuffling fresh cards of decks, so we're ready to take you into the booth for the action. Take it away, Joe Stapleton and Jennifer Tilley.
Thank you, Norman, and hello, my babies. That's right, a late game substitution. 2005 Ladies Event Champion Jennifer Tilley with me in the booth. Hello, Jennifer.
Well, thank you so much, Joe. It's really good to be here. I love the intro. It makes poker look like it's so much fun.
We are doing our best to treat it like the quote-unquote sport that it is. 25 players remaining here in the Ladies or Women's Championship. Blinds at 25, 50,000, 2 feature tables.
Amazing. The field is so huge. When I won my bracelet, it was 601 people, and the year before that, it was 200 people. So it is really swelled, and it's great to see.
We are up 100 players on last year, and I believe that the more coverage we give it, the more fanfare we give it, the more ladies or women will come out next year.
I think this is the biggest field since the beginning of the ladies tournament, since the beginning of time.
That is correct. Caitlin Komeski starting the proceedings with 10-9 suited, makes it 100,000.
Very decent hand.
And a slightly better one for Lexi Gavin Mather. Ace-Queen suited is going to 3-bet from the button.
Lexi is such a good player. Oh, this looks so suspicious, too. She's raising on the button, and now you have somebody.
This is Michelle de Monahan.
Michelle de Monahan. She's got pocket 7. She might do a squeeze play. She might think that they're both Oh, she makes a good fold.
Play's been relatively tight in this tournament. We saw queens folded pre-flop yesterday. We saw ace-king folded pre-flop
And
last night.
was it correct, or you never know because you didn't see the flop?
I think both situations were flips.
Well, you know what? The key to winning a tournament is survival. Sometimes you have to make the tough laydowns.
Caitlin probably not super
and they
happy.
both did.
Yeah, not super happy to make that lay down there either.
Yes. Well, you know, ace-queen of hearts is pretty juicy, but essentially it's a drawing hand. So, you know, you always feel happy when you can take it down pre-flop without any struggle.
This is the second of our 2 feature tables. Lisa Tan, the chip leader here. 3 sub-20 big blind stacks. Mong,
I see
and Sakal.
Aubrey Williams has really been collecting a lot of chips.
Aubrey was crushing last night. 34 big blinds right now. She had over 100 last night. These are the nations still in play, by the way. 18 from the U.S., 3 from China, and 1 from Singapore, Russia, France, and Austria.
Amazing.
I never know how long the graphics are going to stay up for, so I just have to rattle through
Rattle
it
them
real
out,
quick. Yeah.
yes. Rattle them out, Joe. Nobody rattles like you. So Tan has queen 9 of spades. Very nice hand under the gun.
And it looks like there's been a raise and a re-raise already.
Wow. Well, that's the problem with raising under the gun with basically a drawing hand is sometimes you run into people who have actual big hands and you are forced to fold. But if you do go to the flop, then your hand is somewhat disguised.
I'm mistaken here. That's the big blind with the 2 chips out. The first raise coming from Tan with queen 9.
Got up to like almost 3 million. I went down to like 800K.
And this lady had a riverboat visor on last night, and I'm really missing that.
She's a riverboat queen.
Yeah, different hat today.
All in from Miller. See, that's a problem sometimes when you raise with your... Oh, and she's going to run into... ran into ace-king, also all in. Well, doesn't look like a flush is going to come out because there's a lot of spades out there, so it probably did Tan a favor to force her out.
Kinda Sakal all in with the ace-king.
I wish they had the first names. The first names are easier to pronounce.
We've got them here for you. Or you've got one there, too.
I'm going to take your lead.
Don't worry. You'll learn them eventually.
You'll say the word correctly, and then I'll repeat it, just like French class. Wow, it looks like Ming was sort of thinking of making a move.
Action back on Miller. Does have the chips to make this call.
And she's suited also, which is super juicy, but she makes a good laydown.
Good laydown indeed.
And Sakal picks up 325,000 chips. Even those little, when you get to this stage, even just picking up the blinds and antes is huge.
And this is one of the outer tables still in play. I believe this hand happened earlier. As we see the elimination of Nao out in 26. That's how we got to 25.
I feel like maybe the eliminations are going to be a little more fast and furious now that the blinds and antes are so high.
Yeah, the average stack doesn't seem to be super deep.
How many tables are left? Just 2? 3.
Let's see, 25 players is probably 3 tables.
3 tables. Yeah, I see you're paying attention in math class.
Well, some of the events are 8-handed, some are 9-handed, some are 6-handed. I believe this is an event that plays 9-handed.
It is such an amazing feeling when you've got 1,000, almost 1,000 and a half people, and all of a sudden you look around, there's only 3 tables left.
I wouldn't know, Jennifer. Action underway here.
Caitlin, we love Caitlin and all her really funny videos she makes, and here she is really deep in the ladies tournament. It's great to see.
Caitlin's been working on her game quite a bit, and oh my goodness, Li Jun Chun
Lexi
has run into pocket aces. Shun has raised under the gun.
Shun? I thought that was Lexi. Gavin Mather?
Yes, that is Lexi with the aces.
Why did you call her Shun? Oh, Shun.
That's Shun there with the king jack.
Oh, Shun ran into the pocket aces. Yes, she did.
Lexi hasn't run into them. She's the one being run into.
The thing with Lexi, with her reputation as being, kind of aggressive and fast and furious, she's going to get more action than a regular poker player, I'm guessing. Also, she's in position.
Before all you guys go crazy with this name, this is Lisa Tabaji.
Tabaji?
Yeah.
She's got to be doing some thinking. I mean, that plays well in a multi-way pot. She doesn't know. Well, I think she's going to probably have to fold because Lexi 3-bet. There she goes.
It's been very interesting to watch where there's some super tight play and then some of the folks in this tournament is like, you know what? I like Queen Jack suited. I'm in.
I'm going to go with it.
Back on Li Jun Shun.
Shun is probably going to fold too reluctantly. I mean, that's a nice hand, King Jack, but it's not the hand you want to play for 300K, I'm guessing.
Another good laydown. I think the moral of the story here is play a little tighter under the gun.
You know, when I play poker, I always think nobody has anything, and they usually do. That's why I don't last long in these tournaments sometimes.
You're not being bluffed as often as you think.
Yes, that's why I like 6 max, because you can bluff a lot more.
So this is blind on blind. Mung versus Tan. Mung with jacks.
I think Tan is probably gonna... Oh. Sometimes people in the big blind, they feel like they got to teach the table a lesson and say, you are not going to push me around.
That's exactly
she
right.
Picked the wrong time to make a stand, as she finds out very fast.
So far, no flops.
Yes. You get to the later stages, sometimes it's just a shove fest because people don't have enough cards to do like, you know, flop, turn, river, check, raise.
And also the way that our coverage works, we tend to bounce around to where the most action is happening, and that tends to be all in hand. So
right. Well, everybody loves it all in.
Playing through the streets. We'll see a little bit more of that now that there's only 3 tables and 2 of them are being featured.
I'd say black seems to be the popular color to wear, the color du jour at the ladies' event. Yes. Ninja, you go unnoticed.
The ladies' event is particularly special to me because my fiance is a woman.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Everybody has something in common with the ladies' event, even you, Stapes.
Yeah, and my mother, too.
Oh, fantastic.
A woman, yeah.
Does your fiance play poker?
We've put her in a couple charity events. She final tabled her first one.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And you're going to be mad at me for this, Jennifer, but she is an actor.
An actor? Well, you know, they warned Phil not to date me because I was an actor, and they said it was going to end poorly. And it's been 22 years. I'm still waiting for that poorly end.
Well, you warned me about 7 years ago.
Oh, I did.
When I was having some problems with a different actress that I was dating, and you were like, don't do it. All actors are crazy, me included. That's what you said to me.
I said that? Well, lucky I included myself.
Pocket sevens for Tabaji. Chen in the big blind facing a raise is going to defend.
Always look suspicious, those button raises. And, you know, an ace, when everyone's folded to you except for the button, looks kind of juicy.
Let's see our first flop of day 3 of our coverage, I should say. And it's Queen 7 deuce.
You hate that feeling when you got the drawing hand and now you have to bluff at it or just hope the other person is going to check down king high.
Not king high in this case, a set of 7s for Tabaji.
Yeah, and I bet she's really wishing that Sean had something.
Yeah, right.
Correct my pronunciation.
I think
Shen?
Shun.
Yes.
Shun.
Yes.
They're pretty chill, by the way,
Right.
about they understand that some of the sounds that are made in China aren't ones that we have, but
and she makes a good lay down, and she doesn't even realize what she was spared by not flopping that ace. And you see, when you first on the first day, there's a lot of banter, a lot of jingling bracelets and perfume and wacky outfits. Yes, but when it gets to this level, people are very serious and very focused and very concentrating. So there's not a lot of, jaunty table banner because everyone is, sussing out their opponents.
Over to table black, Aubrey Williams with ace king, 1.8 million in chips. That's 36 big blinds to start the hand. Ace 9 suited for Mung, folds. 10-9 suited on the button for Tan.
I think Tan might go for it, seeing as she has a button. And 10-9 plays really well if somebody has a pair or an overpair. If you flop, of course.
Sure.
Oh, and then Yi has King Jack of spades, which is a super juicy hand. I think she'll probably come along for the ride.
It depends what you think the big blind might do. Jessica Teusel in the big blind is capable of squeezing, but with this much action in front, it could be safe to flick it in here with King
a lot
Jack.
of times when people just call, it does create a dominant effect where somebody decides to squeeze.
Teusel's out, but it's Ya who's squeezed.
And she's not going to be happy when she sees
I don't
what
think
Williams
so.
has. And I think it worked in Williams' favor that she has been fairly aggressive, I gather, throughout the tournament.
We saw Aubrey Williams yesterday with pocket aces, flop a set, get paid.
Crazy.
Pocket kings, flop a set, get paid.
Yeah. If you're not loose and aggressive and playing some marginal hands, you don't get paid off as much. Well, Ye needs a jack or spades.
Domination, elimination,
She's
potential.
still 30%, which is pretty good when she's overcoated like that.
You know, that's something the pros talk about all the time. They go, look, I was playing aggressively there, and I figured at worst I'm 30% to win.
That's pro talk. I gotta throw that into my repertoire when I'm playing on TV.
If you want to justify bad plays, you say, look, I was probably 30%.
I think this was actually a good play on Ye's part, except for she ran into ace-king, unfortunately.
Yeah, there was a lot of dead money out there, as you can see with the
Yeah.
other folds.
There's her.
King
oh,
and a jack
my gosh.
on the
wow. Wow. See, you never know. You never know. And Williams is pretty sanguine. She's seen it all. Looks like Ye is going to double up.
River. Safe
seven.
card for ya.
Wow, this is a great thing about poker. You never know what is going to happen.
Yeah, excuse me. Yeah, that's how you say that
Yeah. Look, she.
Bad girl.
But yes, she's feeling like she had a sudden reprieve, and now she's doubled up, and she's one of the bigger stacks now. She's like maybe the second biggest stack. What do you say?
32 big blinds puts ya in third.
Third. Yeah. No, didn't you say yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I should say, though, Williams losing that pot to her, you're right. Second in chips, Williams drops down further. Pocket jacks
Where
on
are
table
these people
green.
getting these fantastic hands?
When you cut around from table to table, it
Yes.
seems like people get premiums every single hand when we're
That's
we're
right.
looking at.
And running into ace queen of hearts, which is going to be a problem.
And I like that you described it as juicy earlier because the hearts are juicy.
I love them. Hearts seem juicier than clubs or spades to me, or diamonds. Diamond seems the least likely to make a flush. Heart seems the most likely, but that's just superstition, I think. It looks like Andrews might be considering going all in. Oh, looks like she did it.
Cherish Andrews, quite an accomplished player, one of the favorites in this field.
Yes. And now Benedetto has a. She called. She called. So.
Are you ready for one of my famous
Yes.
flips, Jennifer?
Yes.
We are flipping like appetizers versus mains. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
All right. I see a pink there on the flop. Benedetto is very stoic, but she's smiling, so maybe she hit a jack.
Oh yeah,
We don't have any graphics.
No board yet.
I think I see. Oh, I
We're
thought.
just being the deal being held. Here we go.
I saw some. Oh,
Those are the cards
I saw
being
Jack.
pulled
I
in.
saw her
Yep.
jacks. Okay.
Queen 8 tray, top pair for Andrews.
All right, not looking good for Benedetto. I saw the jack in the corner of the screen, and I thought a jack was on the flop. Jack. I'm used to watching. My boyfriend has a stream where they. Oh. A jack,
The jack still wins it for Benedetto, despite two pair on the
Yes.
turn for Andrews.
but not looking too good.
One card to come, and that is a double for Cherish Andrews. Benedetto left with dust.
It looks like she has 50K left there. Chip in a chair.
Oh,
That is a big blind,
thank you.
Cherish, also a really good player.
for sure.
You know, you really see these final tables and the familiar faces, and it really is true that the cream rises to the top.
670.
Cherish, a GPI award-winning poker player.
Anyhow, I'm used to watching this stream where a lot of times they don't put the graphics out in time, and you're trying to guess.
We have our moments here. Sometimes we gotta guess.
Not here at the WSOP, but that's what I'm used to watching at home. So that's where I was like, I think you put the flop out. And
Well, not
I
on any
think
of my
it's your jack.
shows. If you guys didn't catch it, both Jennifer and Phil Locke were guests on Countdown this week. Two very fun episodes if
Oh
you
my
want
gosh,
to go back and watch.
it was so much fun. I had no idea the countdown show about me had so much Jennifer Tilly in it. I thought I was just going to sit in and you were going to say our guest here is Jennifer Tilly, and then I throw in like an odd remark like I'm doing now.
They were odd still, don't worry.
As looks like 2 more people all in, an ace, king, and the person wiggling their cards looks like they won, and the person, Carol Hart, getting up, looks like she is eliminated.
Carol Hart is out in 25th.
25th place.
The benefactor of those chips is Sky Chen. Sky played great last night on 40 big blinds now, which is, look, at our feature table, that would be chip leader. Things are pretty shallow at the moment. Shallower than Kevin Hart's swimming pool. That's what I like to say.
Oh, dear.
Thanks.
Well, congrats to Carol Hart, 25 out of 1,500.
So Benedetto is all in the big blind.
Gosh. Well, she can't wait around for a better hand, and she's got 2 live cards. It looks like she'll probably get called by Tabashi.
She's got
100.
Great pot odds at the moment.
Thank you.
And Tabaji has made it 100,000 with ace 10.
Chen might come along for the ride.
8-7 of hearts if you don't think you're going to get squeezed.
You know, hearts are the most juicy of all suits. Well, she's playing it cautious, and that's probably smart.
Caitlin folds the big blind.
Not like a cash game where you can reload.
Yeah, right. No, this is it.
Well,
yeah, you're right, Jennifer. Live cards for Benedetto.
And she is 35%.
Thanks.
You can see these ladies have so much respect for each other after playing for the last few days.
Like Hamburger Mary. She's
Queen
got
3.
queens and trays working for her.
Hamburger Mary.
Oh, hands are right there.
All right, Lexi. Not everyone's a pro.
Not looking. Well, she's got the queen. She needs now queen or 3. So but she's only 20%. But she's still alive.
Still 2 cards to come.
Ooh,
and that gives her a few more outs.
A 4 could do it. That would be sort of an evil way to win.
You can tell that Jennifer's been all in a lot. She immediately knows what the outs are, unfortunately.
Yes, well, there she goes. I was actually looking at the screen, like the people at home.
Marie Benedetto out in 24th. Everyone guaranteed $6,897. Next pay jump isn't until 17th place, where it goes up to 84.23.
I think at this point, everybody's got their eye on final table. You know, they're not like looking to ladder up a couple thousand. You're so close to winning that bracelet.
The pay jumps are pretty small until you get to that final table, that's for sure.
So Miller has ace 10 on the dealer button, which is really, you know, was folded to you. You got to think you're the best hand.
I mean, I was like,
Williams might be thinking of doing a little raisy daisy.
I was like, nah, I should help her because it was like a little bit funny because if you take the chips and you start like to make 2K, 4K, 6K.
I have a feeling Williams has got a lot of her chips by not by having the best hand, but by aggressive play.
It was coming and
just from the hands that I've seen before today.
It's looking like an aggressive action.
Yep.
This is out of line.
Everybody's so suspicious of those button raises, and so far tonight, everyone's had something on the button.
People have been playing rather honestly in this tournament.
305, you know, and that is a big raise. If she didn't have, well, she shouldn't have called so fast. She should have thought about it like, oh, I'm so scared.
Not scared. And King Trey flops top and bottom.
Look at that. That kind of thing happens in poker all the time. That's why everybody thinks they can play poker.
Miller with middle pair. It's not good.
And Anne's got to think that she's, you know, Anne's got to, well, until Williams bet.
This is Melissa Miller and Aubrey Williams.
You know, Williams might do a crafty check, and then Anne will take a stab at it. A check raise would be a good move. She's so strong. It would be great if she did a check.
And you always look also on the travel coasts.
Williams out of position is looking like She's going to continue.
Well, this is also good because it looks like a continuation.
That's
bet.
right.
Played also in Europe already or not?
There's many ways to play poker, I found out over the last 23 years. And Anne is probably, I'm thinking she's probably going to call. Yeah. Okay, to the turn we go. Who says that? Someone says that in commentating, and I've adopted it. It sounds so delightful.
I get in there with that one every once in a while.
I think if Williams bets again, then Miller is going to be out. Now she knows Miller likes something about her hand, so she could possibly shove here.
Yeah.
It looks like she's trying to do something that's doable, they call it bet small to induce. It looks like she might do a small bet and let Ann do the shove. All in.
Williams, the effective stack.
Yeah, it looks suspicious if she doesn't go all in. I mean, that's half the pot. And now Miller has a decision. She's got to know that maybe she is not good. Because Williams is not going to be bluffing for her tournament life. And she did re-raise pre-flop. You know, stranger things have happened. The big blind does wake up with the hand sometimes. I think Miller has probably got to fold. I think she has to fold.
Like I said, people have been playing pretty honestly in this tournament. There hasn't been a lot of stone bluffs. I think maybe 1 or 2 out of 8 hours of coverage yesterday.
And you know, she's got middle pair. I mean, with a great kicker. You know, she could think that Miller. She could think that Williams is on a flush draw. Oh, let's see what they say.
I mean, it's very. Yep. Agree.
Very weird that she tell you I should laugh. That's really.
I wasn't just playing the button and have a good hand.
Well, I believe, yeah, once you call.
Yeah. Double up again quick in a minute.
You must find the girls who can bluff in this stage, and I think she's not one, but I'm not sure. So maybe.
Good lay down. And I think Williams was kind of comfortable when she was talking to Miller, and that might have influenced her decision.
I don't think I've seen Aubrey run any bluffs. She's just always had it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's good.
I moved this.
Not to say she's not capable, but
you know, maybe she's just always had it because you just jump around to the really big hands.
That's exactly right.
Maybe she did some smaller bluffs that weren't caught on camera.
Pocket 8s for Chun.
It's just a good hand. And what is she going to do? Yeah, her stuck is too big for a shove. She's trying to figure out what a good bet would be.
Raise 100.
I'm all in.
100,000. Oh, the snap all in.
Whoa.
From
who's all in?
Was that LaCoy with King 10?
Well, it's going to be a race. If De Monahan doesn't come in, forgive my pronunciation, then Chen will probably call because she has 630. And, looks like, pronounce that word for me, please, Stapes.
De Monahan.
De Monahan, oh, I did it correctly. It looks like she's interested. It would be very interesting. They're all essentially 30% at this point.
Some say A7 is a cursed hand. I would not get involved with this one.
This is what I won my bracelet with, A7 off.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe the curse is largely exaggerated.
And my opponent had either king, queen, or king, jack. I mean, it could have gone a totally different way, but the ace held. And you know, when you win a tournament with a hand, that's your hand, like, you know, Doyle Brunson with the 10-2 offsuit. I think she'll probably fold. Yeah, there she goes. And Chen should call here.
355.
And, you know, of course, you're worried about pocket 10s or pocket. Oh, there she goes. She calls.
All right, we are, in fact, flipping.
Flippity-dippity, as Phil would say.
Like vodka versus tequila.
There you go.
Oh, no. Eight. I mean, her against her, but yeah.
LaCoy behind and at risk.
But she's probably happy to see that it's a flip, you know?
And she flops the real LaCoy.
There you go.
Top pair for LaCoy. Sandra LaCoy. Turn brings a straight draw for the pocket eights.
Look at this. A straight draw for pocket eights and also a straight draw gut shot for LaCoy.
Good call. That's right. Only one end of the gut shot. Sorry, one end of the straight good for Chen. Thank you, Jennifer. It's a repeat jack on the turn. King 10 doubles.
Like there are so many.
It's fast and furious here at the ladies' event. It's a scary time when you really do have to go all in with, you know, your maybe marginal hands because the blinds and antes are getting ahead of you, and you know you got to make your moves.
Even with the double up, only at 16 big blinds.
Yeah. And you know, it's a sad thing. Like when I'm in a tournament, I have such separation anxiety from my game. When you leave, you kind of want to hug everybody and say goodbye. Looks like here we have an all-in.
At least one player all in on this flop. All in for 775,000 on the flop. That's an over bet.
That's a big all-in. 9, King 10. I'm wondering what West has. Maybe King 10? 9,
this is
10.
Lilac West.
Ooh, a Jack Queen. That would be a good hand. I like when you can't see their cards.
I mean, it's more like real poker that way.
Yeah, it's like you're playing along at home.
And Sky Chen in the tank right now. This might be the biggest pot of the tournament.
It looks like there was a big tussle pre-flop because the pot is so big, so they must all have legitimate hands.
Yeah, there was about 400K in there before the flop. And Chen appears to have a real decision on her hands. Jordison still to act behind.
She calls.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my God, this is going to be a huge turning point in this tournament.
Absolutely has to be the biggest pot of the tournament. Chen has
Wow,
the nuts.
she does have the flush. I mean, the
West is
straight.
open-ended, but I don't think can run down Chen.
Yes. And they're all alive.
Two pair for Jordison. She can boat up. It's a hard on the turn.
Wow.
And a brick on the river. Sky Chen eliminates
Huge.
Angela Jordison and Lilac West on the same hand.
Wow. I'm guessing this might be the biggest pot in the tournament so far.
For sure. Sky Chen's chip stack sky high right now.
So interesting on the turn, everybody was alive because the flush draw was out there too.
Somehow Sky fades it all. Now, she did have bigger hearts, I think.
Oh, she did? Okay. There's
But
so much going on.
Fades the full house.
Yeah.
Fades the chop.
Yep.
What a hand for Sky Chen.
I'm guessing they're going to have to reshuffle the tables a little. Oh, there's 4 people here.
There may, some balancing will have to
do a little
happen.
balancing.
And maybe a color up, if you will.
Yes.
C1 was Lilac. Does that sound familiar, Miss West? Okay. So you're out first because you have the left chips. And you're good to go this way.
Lilac. There's only one lac in my book, and that's Philac.
Hold up while I figure it out real quick. I got to bring you a player.
Philac rhymes with Lilac.
Sky Chen on 100 big blinds.
Is she the chip leader now? She's got to be.
Absolutely.
You got to feel pretty good when you have 100 big blinds and everyone else has 14 or 12.
Yeah.
I can, but I have to balance the player first, miss. Your tournament can't play without a player. But I will happily give you
Oh, look, that tournament director sounds a little stressed out.
Figure out this chair. I hope you keep doing well. I had to figure
Everyone is stressed out.
Everyone's stressed, I'm sure.
I just want you to keep doing well.
I'm not stressed. Jennifer bought us pina coladas. I'm doing fine.
Ooh, shh. I was trying to be so professional.
Okay, it's Queen Jack under the gun for Victoria Io.
I'll give you more days off.
People really do like to raise under the gun with these.
Already over.
Yeah, it's going to be a fold for me, dog.
Speculative hands. But, you know, it's good. You got to mix it up. If you're only playing aces and kings and ace-king, then you're not really going to get paid off.
We've played together. You know I'm a nit.
I don't remember that. I do enjoy playing with you, though. You always get the whole table laughing.
I wish I had the bankroll to play in the game. I don't even need to win the money. I just have so much fun playing on those shows with you.
Yeah, me too.
Jessica Teusel is going to defend 10 tray of spades.
We did the No Gamble, No Future together. That was fun.
I don't want to jinx it, but I've never lost on that show.
And sometimes you're the master of the wheel, which is fun. You just come out to torture people and make them drink hot sauce.
No, Jennifer, actually, you somehow did jumping jacks.
I did. I don't know what I was
in
thinking.
Heels.
Yes. Well, you know, I'm nothing if not a pro.
You know what? You've always been a good sport. That's exactly what it is.
Thank you. And then my proudest moment was when I won the Staples T-shirt, which had many adorable pictures of Joe Stapleton surrounded by a big red heart. That was my favorite prize.
And she brought it with her today.
I did. We took a picture, which will be on my Instagram sometime in the near future.
All right, here's a quick overview of what happened and how we got here. 1,475 total entries in this event. 21 of them remain. Everyone now guaranteed $6,897. The next pay jump is at 17th place. And I haven't mentioned this much. First place in this event, we are playing down to a final table today. First place in this event, $194,630. Do you remember how much you won in 2005?
I won $157,000, and Phil wrapped it in his ratty sweatshirt, and we took it out to the car. I felt like I was in the getaway to have those bricks of money.
And now that's your buy-in on most of the cash games you play in.
Yes, but it was a lot of money to me then. So we've got Ace-9 versus Ace-10, and it looks like Ace-9 has outflopped Ace-10. Notice how cleverly I avoided saying the last name.
It's I.O.?
Is that what it is?
Yep.
I.O.
I do want to thank the production staff for providing me with the pronunciations most of the time.
Yes, thank you, and I will always defer to you, Stapes, because I know there's nothing worse than having people mispronounce your name.
Some people care, some people don't, but we'd love to pay these players the respect they deserve.
So Williams doing a continuation bet. She's guessing nobody connected with that flop, but I believe she guessed wrong.
So it's like cold. You never know who is running the pronounce, but it's like, Or if I play then the Omaha with the pros.
To the turn.
Read you like a book.
Which is a 10.
And she outdrew her. I thought that was going to happen.
You felt it?
I did feel it. I didn't want to say it. Oh my God. Because Williams has been very lucky today.
Like the 10, 9 and kings. If you get this spreads.
I.O. checks.
The thing is, maybe I.O. will slow down a little bit because Williams called the turn, and it looks like it's some sort of straightening situation, perhaps.
6 shouldn't affect much.
Brickety-dickety.
All right, I'm writing that one down. Brickety. Dickety.
Some moments of the people. If you see,
I stole pottage for the cottage from Phil, so I might as well steal brickety dickety from you.
I never heard that. So it's check, and Williams rigs in a pot worth $345K. I.O. was smart. She bet when she was ahead, and she slowed down. She must have just felt it when she was behind.
Yeah. And
Aubrey Williams, 2-time circuit ring winner, up to 41 big blinds. That's second on the leaderboard at this table.
makes a flush, and she was out in 9th. So it was like, and she told me she cried then because it was her first time so deep, and I was like also so deep, and I had a final table before, and then this, and I was also like, was my first time in Vegas.
I remember playing with you. I think the event, the event that you won it.
Yeah.
You're on my direct left.
Yeah, that was the first time.
9-7 folded under the gun. Queen Jack for Aubrey.
So I guess the girl that was just speaking has won this tournament before, judging from what the other lady said to her.
That's a great point. There was at least...
She said I was to your left that time you won it, so...
Huh.
I'm just gleaning information from listening to the other players.
Aubrey has raised with Queen Jack. Ace-10 for yeah.
Yeah. I'm happy I remember how to pronounce that. That's like Kanye. I wonder if she's related to Kanye, because he was calling himself Ye too for a while. Also, Kanye.
He's called himself many things over the years, many of which can't be repeated on this broadcast.
Right. she's probably thinking, Williams has a lot of hands. Williams opening
That's
a
right.
lot, and I possibly have the best hand, and maybe it's time to do a little squeeze play.
Raise 325.
So she's raising, and I think Williams is probably going to call. A lot of when you play poker, especially when you get down to the end, is kind of instilling fear in your opponent. And there's nothing more terrifying than when you raise and the other person just calls. Oh, okay, I was wrong. I did not clock Williams' psychological game correctly. I would have called.
Yeah, I do believe you.
Screw making the final table. I want to make this person respect my raises. This is the thing that's interesting is everybody has a different style, and these girls are probably all played at all three tables. They probably know each other's style by now.
At this
after,
point, for sure.
On the third day.
Well, it's so funny because like
And we didn't start the coverage, by the way, at the start of day 3. So
a teenager.
all of day 1, all of day 2, part of day 3.
Lexi always has it. She always has it.
Lexi Gavin has it.
Mm-hmm. They all have fairly decent hands.
I was like, I can't believe Aunt Cherish is 36.
Lexi's.
The thing with Lexi is she does re-raise when she has it, but so far I don't think we've really seen a showdown where she's like, look, you guys, I have it. So maybe people think, okay, well, it's hard to argue with all in. Yeah, she doesn't want to go to the flop and have King 3 offsuit outflop her.
Yep. Commits 2/3 of her stack.
I think everybody else is going to. I was about to say everyone else is going to fold, but
What
you know.
the heck?
The Monahan doesn't have a lot of choice. She knows she's not ahead, but she's thinking she has 2 live cards and she'd be correct, and she has the flush draw.
In the big blind, a lot of her chips were already in the middle.
Yeah.
Jack deuce suited.
Yeah, you gotta make a move sometimes at this point in the game.
Thank you.
It could be worse than 1 overcard.
Yeah, look, she stands to pull in a pot of $880,000, and she's 31%.
No jack on this flop. No diamonds either.
And the spade draw would be Lexi's. It's always sad to go home at this point when you've been playing for so long.
Jack, please. Jack me. That's not
I mean, that's very
politeness
polite.
sometimes
yeah.
works with the poker gods.
It did not sound right. I just said it.
You heard her, Jacker.
No, I actually missed it.
You could tell these ladies all like each other very much.
Ah, sorry.
Ah,
A little late for diamonds, a little late for wheel cards.
good game, De Monahan.
Michelle De Monahan out in 21st place. We are approaching the final 2 tables.
Wow, very exciting. Fast and Furious, like I said at the top of the hour.
How is Fast and Furious a movie franchise that you're not in?
Mm-hmm. How is it?
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
Oh, they're very good. I just meant you belong
Oh, yes.
in Fast and Furious.
Okay, I will call that director and let him know. I think that's a franchise that will never go away.
They got my money, not much like the players in this tournament have all put their money in, $10,000 to play Pot Limit Omaha. This is the championship event. Grinder with 350 big blinds?
The great Mizrachi, and he was recently, a few years ago, inducted into the Poker Hall of Fame, deservedly so. And here's another Poker Hall of Famer, Daniel Negreanu.
Daniel on 35 at big blinds. Sitting next to Keith Lear.
Oh, Keith Lear, old-timer.
Benny Glauser hot off of winning the Poker Players Championship.
Amazing. 9-time bracelet winner.
Short in this event, though. What a loser.
Don't win them all. Wouldn't it be astonishing if he bounced back from that tiny stag to win this as well?
It would be poetic, but not astonishing because he's very good at poker.
Josh Arya, another great poker player. And I really loved him in Game of Gold. Did you watch that?
At the time, I was not allowed to watch Game of Gold, but I look
okay.
forward to catching up on it, although the ending's been spoiled. Justin Liberto has 1 bracelet this summer and several final tables. He's on 74
I
big
found
blinds.
when somebody wins a bracelet, a lot of times they go on a tear and win another bracelet or make a lot of final tables because they have that sort of rush going on.
Speaking of rushes, Josh Reichert had 2 third-place finishes this year, and then won a bracelet.
Amazing.
He's on 60 big blinds
So
in this event.
WSOP allows you to wear DraftKings cap, I'm guessing. Or a cap with a cute little caterpillar on it.
I think that's the fish from Finding Nemo.
Okay, I think that's allowed.
The machine wrong or something, huh? You got all the good cards.
Ace King for ye.
So far, there's no blood feud between Disney and the World Series of Poker.
Good lay down by Miller. King 8. That's kind of a juicy hand, but, you know, we're reaching the point of no return with the chip stack, so sometimes you don't want to get into it.
A rare raise and take it for yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
I can't believe I'm doing commentary with Bonnie Swanson.
Yes. I'm going to the Comic-Con this summer for a Family Guy.
Man, Norm was supposed to take me. He was going to do some voiceover at Seth MacFarlane's house, and he's like, do you want to come with me? And I was like, yes, I do. And then he got the date wrong.
Oh, Norm.
As Norm did quite a bit.
We love Norm so much.
Yeah.
He's very good friends with my ex-husband, Sam, and really good friends with me and Phil. We used to go to movies together.
Yeah, and all of this sort of intermingling is how I became friends with him also. I was friends with Sam.
Right.
I made friends with Sam late in his life.
Yeah. Yeah, all in for Miller with Ace Jack. Good enough hand to go all in with. Looks like
Gonna get through the small
looks
blind.
like she might. Oh, someone's interested. No, she's just Hollywooding a little bit. Like, I don't know. You never know.
11.
Don't target my blind. I don't think she'll call.
Too many big blinds. 11's still too much.
One of the things when the chips and antes get really big is you kind of have to teach people not to target your blind because it kind of matters in the later stages. I do not think she is going to call.
I heard Paulina bluffed it off.
No, she folds. She is just doing a little. Like, well, you know, it could be dangerous.
Next time.
Make a move on. Yes, next time.
How'd she do that? I don't know. The same, like literally when I had the king 3 there, and I was like, I'm gonna do the same thing.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
literally almost didn't raise the hand just because I was like, she's gonna call this.
More events, not just this one, not just the 10K PLO, but also the 1K Mystery Millions. Day 1E. I wonder if they allow re-entries in this event. Alex Foxen, 4-time bracelet winner, just won his 4th this year.
The Foxens have had an amazing summer.
Hell yeah, they have. Alex, first on the leaderboard for Player of the Year, last I checked.
Sean Deeb, the latest nominee for the Poker Hall of Fame, well deserved.
Also has a bracelet already this year. I wonder how many bullets these people are in for. Big Hoonie. Chris Unikin on 16 big blinds.
Wow. High 100,000, high limit, no limit. The most expensive tournament I'll play is 25K, which sounds funny because I play high stakes poker, but
Tournaments are hard.
tournaments are hard. I would never play I'm not going to say never, but not this summer, a 100K tournament or 250K tournament.
What's on your list for tournaments this year?
I'm doing the 6 max. I love 6 max tournaments.
So we had Bill Fagerbaki on the show today, voice of SpongeBob. He's playing the 6 max. Jeff Platt is getting a couple days off to play the 6
Really,
max.
6 max is fun because you're always in action. My leak, I would say, I always think everybody is bluffing. And usually people don't bluff nearly as much as I think they are, but in the 6 max they do bluff a lot more because it necessitates you playing more hands. So it's more like how I play with the cash game guys because they love to bluff.
I was mistaken, by the way. Sean Deeb, not a bracelet this summer, a very public second place finish. That's what we talked to him about on the show. It felt like a win. But
Sean is a great player. He's Player of the Year twice. I think he has 8 bracelets, right? Is that correct? But
8 sounds right to me, but it all becomes a blur at this point.
He's got my vote. I love when Sean comes. We play Helmuth's home game. We've got a shove here with Queen Jack, which is totally playable. Caitlin, haven't heard too much from her. She's looking for a moment to make her move. Looks like it's going to get through for Shun.
That's right. 10-3, easy fold in the big blind.
And she picks up 125K. These things where you shove or you pick up the blinds, they really do add up at this point.
You have to give the good card.
Plus, it makes you feel good, like I'm still alive.
Yeah, you're
Gives you a
happy
little
to.
breathing space.
Very happy
Yeah.
to not get called. As we check in back to table black, Aubrey Williams with the Snowmen's.
They used to say pocket eights is the Charles Bronson of hands because it almost always turns into a set or quads. That's what they used to say.
I like that.
I always think of that when I play pocket eights, and it's never done it for me. But
We used to say that too. Was that eights? I mean, we were joking, obviously, but eights is the pair most statistically likely to flop a set.
Looks like Williams is going to get some action. Kazier has ace queen.
Very similar stacks to start this hand.
I don't think it's going to be an all-in fest, but I think we're looking at a raise here. She's just thinking how much she should raise.
1.9-ish, I think.
Yep, she's eyeballing her stack.
It's just 36 big blinds with ace queen. Not inconceivable to get it
The
in.
thing with Williams is quite chatty. You know, you'll see a lot of people in a hand. When someone's like how much you had, they push it forward. They're very stoic. But Williams likes to mix it up with the conversation when she's in a hand. Raise. So we've got a raise.
Just a re-raise, not all in, as predicted by Jennifer.
I did not say all in. I said,
No, you said that's what I
said
mean.
Not all
Yeah,
in. Yes.
I'm
Look,
saying
I got
you were
all
correct.
prickly and defensive.
No, I was saying as predicted, it is not all in.
Yes, and now Williams has a decision. Does she call? Does she fold? Wait. Oh, yeah. Or does she re-raise all in? I think she's not going to like that you re-raised her. And I think they're too deep to get an all-in thing happening here. But it's very expensive. She calls and looks at the flop. She might just fold here. What do you think?
We have seen most of these situations, players take the more passive route,
Yeah.
avoid flips.
Because they're not so deep stacked that they can be gambly.
You can get rid of the eights here. You've only lost 2 big blinds.
Even you take the eights to the flop, even the flop comes 10, jack, whatever, you don't know where you're at. Even if Yay does not connect with the flop, you don't fold, yeah.
Surrender from the pocket eights.
Another one is
Yeah.
real bad. Like when people show one, the other one's always bad. Another one's definitely
not in this case.
Look how she's trying to finagle. You know, Phil Lois said to me, my boyfriend Phil Locke.
No, I know.
That's a very good information for the table.
I'm just
ace. If someone pay me, then they can see.
I don't even, I'm just saying.
That's right. Phil Lois says to me, don't give him any information for free. Because, you know, whatever you're trying to do, you show them you actually have it, they say, oh, they're usually very loose and they're trying to show you that they always have it. Or if you show them a bluff, they're like, oh, then they usually always have it, but they want me to think that they're bluffing. No matter what you show them, it gives them information of what you think they think of you.
My spirit wants to show. Like, I don't really care. I don't think there's any real value in me keeping my thing. But I'm afraid that it'll make a player play differently against me in the future that won't work out for me.
In charity tournaments, I showing all the time. Everyone's drinking, boozing it up, doing rebuys. You know, in the spirit of the game, raising money for the kids, you show. But in a tournament situation and also a big cash game situation, it's better to keep your cards closer to your vest.
Looks like Cherish Andrews is going to attack this button open from Tabaji. Makes it 525,000.
And rightly so. This is one of the few times that the button does not actually have a stellar hand, and she'll probably get a fold out of Tabaji, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it might be the first legit button raise we've seen.
You know, 7-6 offsuit is really not a bad hand. But it's not a 425K hand for sure.
Poker training account on YouTube asks, sorry, is this Jen Tilley?
Yes, it is. Bride of Chucky. Tabaji's just trying to make it look good. She's trying to make it look like I did not do a button raise, and this is a difficult fold for. I'm going to look at this fabulous hand one more time, and then.
6-7.
Yes. Sorry to let that go.
There was a woman playing yesterday who did the 6-7 meme, and she was like, just in case my son's watching. And I thought it was delightful.
All right. I don't even understand that meme. I've heard of it. And didn't a guy get a 1-round penalty for making a 6-7 joke? Did you see that?
No.
Some guy made a 6-7 joke and he got a 1-round penalty.
That I got to know the details on
Well,
that.
he had a 7, but he didn't have 6-7, and then he was saying 6-7, 6-7, and then
Oh,
the
boy.
tournament director came over. He was trying to explain it was a joke, and the guy was like, "You're out of here."
And speaking of out of here, Catherine Lundgren is out of here in
Aw.
20th place,
Wow.
losing her chips to Yao Meng.
This could be a short night. Are you playing down to a final table tonight?
That's the goal.
Okay.
My guess is we may play a little beyond the final table if we get there very quickly.
Oh, really? Okay. I think when the year that I won, we played down to a final table of 5 and then came back the next day. They're trying to play the whole tournament in one day. So 10 has ace queen offsuit, which is a very good hand, especially they're short-handed now. Jack 8 is a really nice hand, and Yi has enough chips she might want to gamble a little bit. Looks like it. Also, she has the button.
She's in with Jack 8 suited.
Mhm.
Toisel in the small blind, King 10.
Also a decent hand. But she might fold. She's out of position, and these other two have shown a great deal of interest in the pot. But if she doesn't fold, she has 2 live cards also. But, you know, yeah, she's folding. Looks like, yep. Ayo.
Oh, yeah, you got it.
Yeah, she'd already looked at her. She's like, this is
I
going
can't
in the
wait.
bottom.
Do you
Huh?
wait till it's your turn?
I wait till my turn, yeah.
Really?
Usually, what?
I look one at a time.
You know
6-7.
what? Oh, 6-7. If someone's playing 6-7, they would have a good hand. So right now, Yi's not really liking her hand much, and if 10 takes a stab at it, she'll probably fold.
But then also, like, sometimes people get nervous for different reasons. Like some say,
When
like,
you see a coordinated flop like that,
Yeah.
most people assume
that's when
nobody
people
has
get the most
connected
nervous,
with
like when
it.
they're betting and they don't know if they should be betting.
Yeah, the cutoff and
Yeah.
button least likely to connect with a board
And
like
unless
this.
Yi wants to do some sort of fancy bluff, you know, you figure the first person in the pot probably has a high card that's going to play at showdown on a flop like this, and so she's probably going to fold. What's the thing the kids do? She bets 100 into a 325 pot.
Hey, if you can get a car for 100K instead of
That's right.
400K, why not?
It's really frustrating. Sometimes there'll be a $1,000 pot, so it bets 100, and you're like, you have to fold. You feel so humiliated.
Too rich for my blood, 1/10 pot.
That's a new thing that the kids are doing. Back in my day, they had a saying that under the gun is the new button. People would bluff from under the gun, and then they finally figured out that's not so great because you have to get through the whole table. But that was the trend for, believe it or not, for about a year. So Andrews has Queen Jack, good enough for a raise offsuit. Shin has nothing, foldy doldy. You see, she hates to fold her button. Such a waste of a button. Kaminsky, poor Caitlin has been card dead.
Call.
And, oh, LaCoy woke up with a legitimate hand. And you know those juicy hearts? Ace-8 of hearts in the big blind. It's a good hand. To the flop we go. Who says that? Who says?
I say that sometimes. It's hard, you know, when you're doing
Yeah.
500 flops a night, you're trying to
Right.
figure out different ways to do it.
There's
Top,
something for everyone.
top pair for LaCoy, that's right. Second pair for Andrews.
Andrews will probably see another street, maybe. And she's got a lot of chips. I don't know. She's probably thinking, oh, LaCoy doesn't have a lot of chips, and she just led right out.
So maybe a little too strong to fold for one bet.
Yeah, she's gonna see one more street, I think.
One more street incoming.
If LaCoy leads out again,
It's a 7.
yeah. Okay, well that's
That is
it.
a lead out. That counts.
Yeah. Andrews is not gonna. She is not gonna call. She's doing that, you know, where you touch yourself. It's called self-soothing. It's a self-soothing thing.
Yes.
You want to make sure you're still there, and then also too, like where you're cracking your knuckles like that, is you're looking for comfort.
I won't say who, but I catch someone in the middle of the night doing this.
Oh, who?
In their sleep.
Oh, your girlfriend?
My fiance, yes.
Your fiance. Oh, I dated a guy once. It was the creepiest thing. Well, I'll tell you after the hand is over. I'm pretty sure Andrews is going to fold. She's just coming to terms with the fact she doesn't have the best hand. And, you know, who can blame her on that flop to think maybe she has the best hand, but now it's pretty obvious she doesn't. And into the muck it goes. had a boyfriend that I have to act it out, so you can't really see it. The look is like,
Do you want me to describe it as you do it?
He would be lying on his side, and then all of a sudden his hand, it was like alien hand syndrome, would come up over his shoulder and make weird clawing gestures in the air. No, just like it had a mind of its own. It was like it wasn't attached to him. It was the creepiest thing. He was English. Maybe that was an English thing. Maybe that's how English people.
I lived in England. I don't think I ever experienced that.
It was pretty creepy.
It's not as creepy as saying the word schedule.
Schedule. A weekend.
Heads up to this flop on table black. Or is this gray? I'm really confused. That is the nut flush, though, for Toy Soul.
Flop the nuts. Unfortunately, Miller just has bottom pair, so I don't think this is going to go past the flop.
Toy Soul is going to continue. I don't know. Maybe you're tempted with bottom pair in the big blind.
I don't think so. No, I'm choking. Where's that choke button?
There you go.
She's on the other table.
There you go.
All right. I pressed. I feel very professional. I pressed the button that turned off my mic so I could choke in silence, and now we are back.
Who knew this event even existed? The $2,500 mixed big bet event? Sure. I think we're just making stuff up at this point.
Yeah, it's like my crazy home games with all the wild cards and double board pot, bomb pots, and 5-card Omaha. All those home games have made their way to the World Series of Poker. That's why it's so much fun. Tabashi has ace-queen offsuit. Very good hand for short-handed, and she is leading out under the gun. Nothing for Andrews, nothing for Shen. Gosh.
I think anything in the ballpark's fine.
Kaminsky finally has a hand. Oh, angel sound. Look, she's looking. She's gonna look like, I don't know. Is this a place that I should make a move? Look, she's making it really good. So when she shows that, maybe she'll get a call, and she might get a call too, because Ace Queen is a really good hand. But they had to have noticed how Kaminsky was very, very not basically an empty seat for the last hour and a half. So I don't think you can fold Ace Queen, though. And especially it's only 1/3 of her stack. She's probably going to call.
Just one of those
things. And then
things.
she'll get the bad news. Because she might thinking I might be looking at pocket sevens, pocket tens, pocket ace. Not pocket aces. Pocket jacks. I would be surprised if she doesn't call. She's just coming to terms with how much she'll lose if she calls and is wrong, which she will be. Super happy to see Kaminsky wake up with a hand. Patience a lot of times is rewarded in tournament poker. You know, we all love her because she's so funny. And she does all those great videos. She's such an asset to the poker community.
Big Caitlin Kaminsky fan, absolutely.
And then maybe if she gets a lot of chips, then she'll start chirping. Maybe she'll be doing her impersonations. And okay, so we do have a call, as expected.
All right, Kaminsky.
And now for the bad news.
The player at risk, but way ahead.
72%. Did somebody fold a queen? Because it seems like
It should be a little bit more.
Yeah, a little more. Someone must have folded a queen.
We'll know in a moment when those odds, when those outs pop up.
Phil always said you should never say.
Don't say it. Yeah, absolutely.
You should never say I folded a queen because you're taking away the other player's hope.
Top pair for
both.
Both.
It would have all gone in on the flop if they played a not all-in game.
And Caitlin.
Looks like Caitlin is looking like she's going to have a double up here. 7% for Tabashi.
Looks like the queens are live, all three of them.
Really? I don't think they are.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Doesn't come.
Yeah. I think they aren't because of the percentages. Sometimes they'll say, oh, these are the 3 cards that they could have. Sometimes
usually when the queens aren't live, they're grayed out at the top, but it's entirely, look, mistakes happen.
I don't know. We don't know. I don't know how any of this works. I don't know how the miracle.
You're doing great, by the way. You adapted to this entire system way better than I did my first day.
Oh my gosh, it's so much fun to be in the booth with you.
This is really fun. I can't believe we haven't done this before. We haven't, right?
Nope.
Miller all in. Blind on blind. Sakal makes the call
they
with
both
King
have
10.
decent hands.
Hey, get down from there.
And they're both pretty much, she only has 15K behind, so they're both pretty much at risk of elimination here. King 10 is a pretty sexy hand.
Fair fight, as they say.
Yeah.
One in the eyes. I have one here. So it's like
Sometimes if I was in a small blind short stacked and I had sunglasses on, I would close my eyes, pretend like I'm looking at my cards, and then shove. Because you have to shove, but I thought if I looked at my cards, I would lose my nerve.
Oh, big giggle that end of the table. I wish I'd heard that.
Oh, sorry.
No.
I was talking
That's not a passive-aggressive
I
comment.
was talking about me.
Here we go.
I think King 10 is going to win.
All right. Jen's called it.
Oh, did I say King 10? I meant ace 8.
The 8, not really relevant.
No, really it's not. Unless she hits another one. And then the king on the river.
Jack on the turn.
Jack,
It was
not
a face.
looking good for Sakal. Not at all.
Call needs a king or a 10.
All right.
No dice.
No dice. And
Chip in a chair. Chip in a chair.
she's got 15K left, which is basically big blind, less than a big blind.
Brandy Garcia on YouTube says, love that Tilly is in the booth. Clap, clap.
Oh, thank you, Brandy Garcia. Thank you. I'm doing my best, make Stapes proud.
I had this deck when I won the ladies. I had this deck. Really, I know. It's
Oh,
like,
just Toy Show. That's very
a
sweet.
big hope, but everything can happen.
Yeah, like, when did you win? Like 4 years ago?
Yeah.
This is the thing about the ladies' tournament. Women by nature are supportive of other women.
And half big blind, yeah.
She won in like 2008.
was the same. Like
Even if it's not real, it's better than the alternative.
You're not going to see this kind of niceness, and you really don't at a male table. Not that kind of encouragement. Like,
Unless one of the players is a fat whale, they want to complain their cash game later. Then the players are very supportive. Oh, man, you played that great. That was such a bad beat.
that is true. 10 has Queen Jack of spades, very juicy hand, even though it's not hearts. Yay, I think it's going to fold, and Sakal is all in, but she has a pretty good hand to be all in on because she had to be all in. And so
Could be a lot worse. Oh, it
Oh.
just got a lot worse.
Williams always has it,
Yes.
it seems. Williams, come on, let Sakal double up.
Aubrey,
I'm
let
rooting
somebody
for
else
a,
win.
I'm rooting for a 3. Well, although maybe Sakal wants to be put out of her misery. There's nothing worse than we are kind of all in but a dab, and then you have to sit there for another 38 minutes before you leave. I've noticed Williams always kind of takes the same amount of time before making a decision. I think that's part of her technique.
Definitely.
Obviously, she's going to raise, which I was going to say could be protection for Sakal, but sadly not because Sakal only has a 3 to take down the pot. Raise. 10 probably has to go well, but she has a lot of chips. She might feel in a gambling mood. Let's see how much Williams raised. 370. I think 10 has to. 10 has to.
10 does have a
Get rid
lot
of
of
her.
chips.
I know she might feel a little gambly, and but I think you don't want to spend $370,000 on a drawing hand. Oh, that's a super juicy hand. That would be another 270 to her. And because the call is so short stacked, she really doesn't have the pot odds to call.
You got to see it.
Yeah,
10
she's gonna
finally going
got
to.
that- I was gonna say she's got that folding energy. She is seriously thinking about. Oh, there she goes, fold. All right, not a good sight for Sakal. Let's root for a 3. Let's root for the underdog.
Domination situation in favor of Williams.
Domination nation. All comes down to this. They both hit an ace.
Both in an ace. Maybe some chop outs on the turn. No.
No, not really. Yeah, I think that's it for Sakal.
Aces and
There
eights. The
she
kickers
goes.
will play.
Good
Unfortunately,
game. I like her T-shirt.
Kinda Sakal out in 19th place. Now that is bad news for her, but that is good news for everyone else as we are down to the final 18 players.
And the payment goes up on 17?
It goes up on 17, yeah. So it's usually full table, next elimination, pay
Okay,
jump.
so they're in a money jump bubble. And that's like such a bad feeling.
Yes, I told you.
There's going to be one more hand, then
All
there will
right.
be a rebalance to the final 2 tables.
Okay. It really has moved very fast. Is it Miss Rocky or Miss Rachi?
I think you can say whatever you want.
Okay, well you can because you're Stapes.
So we've got Tabaji with King Queen in the small blind, Cherish with Ace 9 in the big blind. Last time in a similar situation, she just ripped it in.
It's a good big blind, small blind situation. Like nobody in the small blind ever thinks the big blind has anything.
This time, Andrews
She's
just calls.
just gonna call. Yeah, I mean you don't want to go crazy.
A little post-flop play.
Yeah.
Ace, Queen, 7, a pair for each of them.
Yeah.
Andrews better.
And Tabashi has the backdoor flush draw also. And, well, she has the backdoor flush draw. So she's thinking she's good because, you know, the big blind never has anything. But unfortunately for her, Andrews did hit her ace. I noticed a lot of the girls have those cute, like, short ponytails. Like, the girl who just busted had cute short ponytail.
I didn't notice. They all, every poker player looks the same to me, Jen.
I want to get rid of my extensions so I can have cute short ponytail. It looks really baller.
Extensions what?
My hair is down to my waist. So this is a brick on the turn. And so it just gets down to if Tabaji believes that Andrews has an ace, and she very craftily checks.
Oh, but it's a third queen.
Oh, no.
For Tabaji.
Oh. And, you know, Andrews is got to not like that either, but now she's thinking maybe, it's not looking good. Kind of hard to get away. Because when a third queen comes on the river, you're thinking, how can my opponent have a queen? Because, yeah, see, there you go.
Perfectly
'Cause there's two
sized
out
for the
there.
quick call.
Yeah.
And Tabaji is going to pick up more than $500,000.
Good play by Tabaji. And Andrews was, you know, she didn't open the door on the river.
Andrews down to 16 big blinds.
Yeah, but you kind of got a call there. Unless you're superhuman and you can smell the trips that the other player has.
Cherish knows exactly when she's supposed to call. 18 players remaining in this field. We're going to do a redraw and a shuffle of the final 2 tables.
So fun.
While that is happening, we're going to check in on the 10K PLO where we're trying out something new. We're going to sweat with Mike the Grinder Mizraki.
I'm Mike Mizraki.
Oh, that sounds
Follow me
fun.
while I'm playing the 10K pot limit on my championship.
All right.
No, I'm feeling amazing.
He's like you.
But
He's a good
I started
sport.
a chip lead today. Probably still the chip leader up there. And then, I don't know, I'm feeling really good about this tournament. I don't know. Just like since the start of it, I started level 4. I just never looked back. I've just been the chip leader the whole way through. And I just have this good feeling about this one. I don't know why.
Yeah, you seem very locked in right now.
I'm very locked in, but I woke up at 5:30 this morning, probably a little bit too early. I slept 3 hours and I started working out. But I didn't. Hopefully, I get some sleep tonight. Hopefully, if I can make it through with 6 more levels.
Right.
Yeah.
Anyone here that you kind of consider a competition, or is it
No,
just
I
steamroll
mean, I like this guy. He gives a lot of action. I think his name is Chris. He's from London. He gives a lot of action. So, but he respects me. But he likes to play big pots. So, I think him and I are going to clash very soon. And the rest are kind of nitty. So I'm not really. I think it's going to be one of us going to have a lot of chips. But I feel like it's going to come this way.
Do you feel a certain strategy for someone that's in your position all the time?
I mean, he raises a lot. He plays like he moved. He got it in with me with Ace 9 7 3, and I raised a small blind. He re-raised and I shoved all in. He called with Ace 9 7 3 with like 9 7 of clubs, like a really bad hand. And I had like queens with a suited spade, and flop was a king with flush draw, and he hit a red ace on the turn. We're all in. and that's how he survived. And then, but I think he plays some weird hands, but yeah, he's a super nice guy. But I think it's going to be him and I. We're going to clash, or maybe one of these guys. But I think it's going to be us two.
Do you think being the champion in the World Series of Poker, do you think people try to get into pots with you? They try to battle it out?
I think he's playing a lot of pots with me, so I just feel like he's getting very involved. He wants to beat me, but he said in the beginning, he says, you're by far the best player in this tournament, or in poker player. I was like, all right, cool. And I think he just wants to beat me, and I just tell he's degenerate the way he plays poker. And I said, you like to gamble? He goes, yeah, I'm a big sports bettor. So I figured that.
Awesome.
All right.
Good luck. Thank you.
All right, thanks.
There's a lot of benefits.
Grindr talking about his workouts, truly sweating with Mike Mizrachi. All right, final 2 tables are set. Green being the first of them. 3 short stacks, 2 very short. The only 2 Chinese players at this table, both below 12 big blinds. And those blinds are now at 30,000, 60,000.
They do feel different.
They got a chip in them.
Oh.
The Doyle Brunson hand in the muck. Comiskey back to having the bad hands. Nothing for LaCoy, nothing for Ming, nothing for Lexi. Now Spencer might raise here. She's in the cutoff and everyone's folded, suited. She's thinking about it, and in the muck it goes. Tabaji, nothing. Sometimes nobody has anything. Andrew's nothing. She might make a play for the... She could call in.
Final 5, I think. Yeah, I believe.
I think she's going to make a move. She only has one person to get through. She's all in. She goes all in. Great move. Oh, I had a bad feeling about the big blind. I'm not even in the game, and I was like a little worried.
Chun too short to fold.
Yes. Well, Andrews will still be in after this if she does not hit.
So someone earlier asking about live cards, and what that means is Andrews in this case has live cards, just meaning that if she hits a 9 or a deuce, in all likelihood, it's probably going to be the best hand.
Right. And she also has, both of them have flush draws. There's a diamond flush draw and a club flush draw. That's why Andrews is 37%, even though Shen has 2 cards that are higher than, even though she has the ace.
And there's the 9, but it's 2 clubs.
The club draw, yes. So it's never easy.
Still a coin flip. Yep. Turns a 7. That 9 holding for now, but
Look
Chen
at Shen's out.
Has 18 outs minus 2.
And then also the ace would win it for her.
Whoa. Wow.
6 of spades.
And
does make the straight for Chen. Yep. It took me a second to see it,
I know. I was waiting to see what you were going to say. I was like, I think she lost. Well, there you go.
Robert McDonald says, so grateful to hear JT. Great addition to the Pitch Perfect commentary.
Oh, thank you, Robert. I appreciate that.
Here's the other table. Sky Chen on 75 big blinds, towering over the rest of this table.
Wow.
Not as many shorties here. Svetlana Gramenkova, the shortest at 18 big blinds, still workable. The aim today is to get down to the final table of 9.
Ye has a great hand. Those super juicy hearts, ace king suited. She's a little too deep stack to go all in, but
Raised to 105,000.
Well, we had the blinds being up to 30-60, but it looks like they're still at 25 and 50.
so far it doesn't look like she's going to get any action. Weirdly, with a hand that good, you really kind of want to get some action, even though ace king is a drawing hand. I hate sometimes when I'm in a tournament and I have aces in the big blind and everybody folds around to me. It happens more than once. The only time you get a walk in the whole tournament.
Yeah, when you're all in with it, you don't want to call, but when you get a walk with it, you're like, ah.
Now, Jen has a lot of chips. She's in the big blind. She wants to put a message out there. Like, you guys can't just raise and take it with my blind.
High and low.
It'd be unfortunate if a king flops for 10.
Oh my goodness, Jennifer, what are you doing?
Oh my God, I'm psychic.
What
And
are
now
you
she
doing?
thinks she's trapping, but she's actually the trappee, not the trapper.
She's going to need a trapeze and some acrobatics to get out of this one.
I used to say in my computer game, they'd say folksy things like, not all trappers wear fur hats. So yeah, she's being very stoic and
Serve me. You get my order from my husband.
and now Tana's gonna think, I checked. She might do a check raise because there is a flush out there. She's thinking I checked and she fell into my trap. She is not putting her on an ace king, I'm pretty sure.
Let's see.
She's gonna call.
Just a call.
Just a call. Because sure she doesn't like her kicker.
And Tan does not improve on this Jack of Hearts turn.
No, she's checking.
Checks.
Let's see what Ye does on the turn. Ye might check behind because she is second to act and maybe get some more money out of Tan on the river. She kind of can't, but she probably won't because there is that flush draw and straight draw out there. She might be thinking I gotta get some more money in here.
Yeah, I think that.
Oh, she checked. She
look
did
at
check
that. Your
behind.
first instinct was correct. River's a 3.
Oh.
Tan takes the lead.
And you know what? It might slow Ye down anyway because she might have suspected that Tan is on a flush draw. So even if Tan didn't have King 3, she could probably have bluffed at that. If she bets small enough, she'll get a call from Ye. I know I'm mangling Ye's name. I'm sorry, Ye. Ye. Yeah. If she bets small enough, she'll get a call. And she insta call, and she's going to see the bad news.
What's our river?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Phil, my boyfriend, Phil Locke, the Unabomber, brilliant poker player, he's always saying, like, I'm always afraid of getting drawn out on. And Phil is very much about trapping and drawing it out and getting the fish on the hook. Not that any of these ladies are fish.
Everybody's a fish to you when you're playing.
Lexi has a nice hand there. And Shen is short stacked. I don't think she's going to gamble with this hand, even though she looks interested. Yeah, there she folds.
It's going to get through the button. Kameski with King Trey in the small blind. Is going to give it a think, but probably...
She'll probably fold. She just recently got those chips. She does not get rid of them that soon.
And it's pocket jacks.
We might be looking at an all-in situation here.
Sandra LaCoy, the...
Oh, no. Okay, so she raises. So Lexi might call and see a flop. And then a jack would be disastrous, but there's only one jack out there. I like to play fantasy poker. What if a jack king? Oh, no, Lexi, she can't be bothered.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good laydown.
Yeah.
Just figures LaCoy's not 3-betting super light and Jack 10 suited not doing great. Let's
Jack 10 suited in late stages of tournament poker is, you got to see the flop and then maybe you have the flush draw and then you got to see the turn.
It's real easy to catch an expensive piece with Jack 10 suited.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think towards the ending stages of a tournament, it's kind of a high card war more than in early stages. So here again we have 2, but Tussle folded the 2 flush draws. There's an ace high flush draw and a king queen flush draw. And
That's right. Victoria I.O. with pocket 6s.
She might call and see what she can do on the flop. I think she doesn't want to push here. Yeah. She'll see what happens on the flop.
Miller's out with Jack Trey. And the chip leader, Sky Chen, is going to come along with Jack 7.
And why not? It's your big blind. You want people to look at you and say she's never going to fold her big blind, and then you can pick up chips that way. 2, 3, 4.
Having an overpair with pocket 6s is difficult to do.
And the gut shotlet. 2, 3, 4.
That's right.
5.
No,
She's
I
got
count on
the
my
gut
fingers
shot. I know I was getting. Don't you telling everybody that's out there in poker land that I just counted on my fingers. Sometimes when I'm in a game, I put my hands underneath the table and count that way so people don't see me like doing math like a grade schooler. you've got the overpair, but you can't be too happy because you've got 2 people in the flop with you, and someone could have a bigger overpair. But they all check to her, and so she bets, and they all wisely lay it down.
Wow, no resistance at all.
340K. It's easier to bluff into 2 people because they feel, not that she was bluffing, but they think that you're not going to put money in unless you actually have a hand.
Turbo.
It was the best hand.
And it was the best hand, and she had the gut shot.
As we go back to table green.
Table green, she's got a playable hand, 7-6. She's opening up her range a little bit. 7-6 suited, diamonds.
And LaCoy insta in with what? We
don't
don't know.
what she
Ooh,
has,
a mystery hand. Oh, it's
Oh,
ace-jack.
ace-jack.
It's a climatic.
I don't mind. I wouldn't mind to have 7-6 of diamonds against ace-jack.
Spoken like a true cash game legend.
Yes, I know. Because you can always reach into your backpack and pull out another brick.
I've seen you just fish around in your purse before for like 25K chips.
Yeah.
Queen 6 tray. Pair of sixes is the best hand.
Yeah.
LaCoy does have some overcards, some backdoor outs. Komeski checks, and
He should do
LaCoy.
a check raise. Of course, it's easy for me to see when I'm looking at LaCoy's hands, but I think it's probably a fold for her now.
High on adrenaline. I probably am.
Because she doesn't have that many chips, and she doesn't want to like call and see another street, and you know, doubt creeps in. Survival is the name of the game. Oh, look at her go! Yes,
Sticking
Caitlin
around.
has balls, and that was a pretty big bet. That's a big chunk of her stack.
Board pairs on the turn. Komeski 6 strengthening in value.
Kaminsky should maybe lead out and see where she's at, but I think she might check again and see what LaCoy does. And LaCoy, oh, I thought LaCoy was going
This
to
is
lock
rare.
down.
This is rare to see
Yes.
someone double barrel without it in this
Yeah,
tournament,
it-
at least what I've seen so far.
It's pretty impressive. Well, Kaminsky knows that LaCoy does not have threes. What she's worried about is LaCoy has a big pocket pair. That's what she's worried about. Because LaCoy raised before her. And the cutoff. Look at this.
No
These
retreat.
ladies are ballsy. Oh my gosh, this is so fun to watch. I love it.
No surrender
Let's see
for
what happens on the river.
Komeski doesn't improve, but still has the best hand.
I think LaCoy has got to be spooked at this
You got
point.
it. Yeah, you
It's gonna
got to
be a
give it up
check,
here.
check. It's going to be a check. She's thinking, wow, it was a trap. I fell into the trap. And then LaCoy's going to check too.
There we go.
And she's like, I should have fired one more barrel. But you never know. Look at Kaminska just holding on like a what holds on? Like a koala bear? What holds on?
A koala bear, hold on, absolutely.
Okay, holding on like a cute koala
I'm writing
bear.
that one down too.
I think there's something that holds on better. Like a barnacle.
A barnacle?
Holding
or
on like a barnacle.
tick?
A tick. That's a little gross.
I think a deer tick is something that people used way back in the day when I first started. the
We've
term.
got two flush draws here. 10 has the queen 9, which is a really nice hand, and she's the chip leader. She can afford to gamble. And then Ye has suited ace.
Same suit.
So yes. So it would be kind of a disaster if spades came out, but oh, Miller's got all in, says Miller. Oh, you can
7.
eat. Yes. Yes, she's 32%.
I think it's going to be 100%.
Yeah, I don't think they can call. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good move by Miller. Tana's not gonna call. She's making it look good because she's the first person in the pot. And yeah, she's gonna ask how much it is. She's gonna think, and then she's gonna fold.
$1 million is 2/3
Too much,
of
it's
yes
too much.
stack.
If Miller had 450,000, she might have got a call, but that was good. Power poker by Miller.
What do you think about this one by Jonathan? It says holding on like a hair in a biscuit.
God, that's disgusting. Yes, it's hard to get those hairs out of those biscuits.
On the button.
Well, see, she's a truth teller. She goes, I had a pair. You'll see.
More sevens, this time for Shun.
Shun
under the gun.
And she's going all in. Good move.
Forces more to fold ace-jack.
Yeah, under the gun, all in is pretty strong move.
Oh, boy.
Oh, hate when that happens. Yep.
A classic holding in the ladies' event.
Mm-hmm. And Shun can't take it back because she's already all in.
That would be great if you could be like, I'm going to do my one takesy-backsy.
Yeah. LaCoya's got to have been happy when she looked down at that. And, you know, she's short-stacked also, so.
We could have our first elimination of the final two tables. We could have our first pay jump.
And Shun has done a great game, played a great game so far. She just got unlucky to run into queens.
Yeah, sevens are the jacks of number cards.
Say that again?
Sevens are the jacks of number cards.
Yeah.
Tens are the aces of number cards, of course.
I always thought that saying at sixes and sevens with you came from poker, because when you have sixes and sevens, you don't know if you should continue or fold.
Jack high flop, but has a 7 on it.
Oh, there you go. Oh, wow.
Chen hits this flop hard.
Poor LaCoy.
And
Wait, she's got the spade. It's never easy. It's never easy. LaCoy has the spade draw.
That's right. Can hit a spade or a queen to eliminate Chen. The river, not a spade.
There you go. Nice double up for Shun, and that leaves LaCoy with just gasping for breath with 110K.
It's crazy how close the 6 of clubs is to a queen or a spade, right? Like the 6, the top looks like a queen. The black card looks like a spade.
I don't know why.
Is that too far for you?
It's too far for me. The thing is funny when you win a big hand and you feel the pain. You've been playing with these ladies for 3 days. You feel the pain of your opponent. Women are so much more empathetic than men.
Agreed.
It is true because women are nurturing. Women are... I believe that what women have going for them is intuitiveness and empathy and an ability to read their fellow player. What men have going for them is aggressiveness and testosterone. The perfect woman player is a mix between the two, I think.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have too much of that. Like, I don't enjoy winning that much when I play poker. The beating of someone else doesn't give me any pleasure. Yeah.
That's why I moved up into stakes that were too high for me because I did not like.
You don't feel bad when you beat Jason Kuhn out of a 50K pot, do you?
Yeah. You want to win a big pot from somebody that laughs and says good hand and then reaches in their bag and pulls out another 100,000.
Yeah, if I won 100K off Alan Keating, I probably wouldn't lose any sleep over it.
Right.
I mean, I would lose sleep over what I would do with that money.
Yes. But I hated when I was starting out, I was gambling against people that were gambling the welfare
Case money.
check or their, college tuition. It just made me feel too bad.
I mean, I learned to play poker playing like 2-4 and 4-8 limit at Hollywood Park, and a lot of the time I was like, oh, you shouldn't be here. Like,
right.
What are you doing?
Right. Well, poker is a great game. It makes you forget for a while.
Wait, wasn't that?
I don't know.
That was another Norm, basically. McDonald was he's like, oh, people just gamble to try to forget life. And he's like, that's why anyone does anything.
Yeah. Norm had a lot of great gambling quotes. He was a great gambler.
My favorite one, and I use it as the quote to open my comic book, which I have one for you on my bag, Jennifer.
Fantastic.
Because the
Comiskey has pocket kings.
I focus on this for a second. 2 clangers for Comiskey.
Clangers? I've never heard them called that. Look how delicately she puts in her chips. Like, I just...
Yeah, nothing here. Nothing to see here. I think maybe I'll put some chips in.
I don't know.
I'm a little bored.
I'm a little bored. I think I should open up my range.
Is it going to work? It doesn't matter if no one has a hand.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
What?
What?
Come on.
What is going on? Sorry, people at home, I screamed in my
I've said it
microphone.
before. Blockers aren't real.
Oh, my God. This is hysterical. Shun is saying, how can I get it all in? Comiskey is like, please raise me.
Oh.
Let's see what they say.
Caitlin Kassouf.
What did she say?
She's like, gonna play a pot with me finally.
Oh, there you go. But when they start chitty-chatting like that, it shows tremendous strength. It doesn't matter anyhow because Shen has one of the most amazing hands.
Now, Jennifer.
Yes.
I was in here yesterday with Selena, and Selena is a bit sadistic, and she would be rooting for a flush to run out here.
You know, that did happen to in the main event. I think down to 18, aces versus aces, and one of the aces ran out of flush.
Blah.
Yeah, terrible. And the guy who got knocked out had won his seat through a series of satellites. So, yeah, Shen is like, I'm gonna just be like.
It's always
I'm
funny when
gonna
they try to
raise
figure out
it.
how to get the money, and when the money's always going in.
Phil calls this bet small to induce. Like, she's not going to shove. She's going to delicately raise. She can tell Kaminsky likes her hand. She doesn't want to scare her off her hand. She thinks if she bets a little bit, then Kaminsky will raise, and she is absolutely correct. They're going to both be disappointed when they see, or relieved, I don't know, when they see the other person's hand.
I had this happen in a tournament once. It wasn't kings versus kings. It was ace-jack versus ace-jack, and the guy, outwardly rooted for his flush to come, and it did. And I took it personally.
Yeah. Yeah, your feelings get hurt even though it's not the other person's fault. Now Kaminsky's like, how can we get it all in?
Well, that's pretty committing.
All in. She
yeah.
just goes for it. Goes for it. Shen is now she's thinking
No
could it
way.
be aces? No, but for sure she'll
no,
call.
No way.
But you do have to think, is it aces? She's gonna call. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
And now they're all gonna laugh. Everyone's gonna laugh.
Oh.
Wait for the reaction.
Well, that's.
I love that line.
We don't need to get fancy here.
It's a classic.
Chop it up.
Yeah.
All right, Caitlin rooting for the chop.
She's saying chop it up.
Not getting greedy.
Yes, yes. Obviously, he has to run it out.
So we're looking for two of a suit here to start or more.
Look how none of the other girls laughed or high-fived or anything.
Yeah,
Everyone
no
is
reaction.
deep in the zone. They're deep, deep in the zone.
One club.
What a relief.
That's it.
Okay, that's it. Yeah. It's always a relief. I mean, you think you could be at risk of elimination, and now it's just a chop. But, you know, dreams die hard. You're looking down at pocket kings. You get the other person to call in.
If I busted kings into aces to you there, I was like, whatever. Go out like a G.
Yeah.
In a chip leader pot. My kind of bust.
All right. No bloodshed there as we switch back to the other table. This is Shannon Fahey, Queen 10 suited in the hijack. Ace 8 suited for Aubrey Williams. Aubrey does tend to check her cards more than once.
Sometimes. Once I thought I had a set of threes, and after all the money went in, it turned out I had a pair of threes with a 2 kicker. So it's always good to check your cards. Can never be too careful.
We've all done it. We just all haven't done it in $250,000 pots.
Big money at stake. Big money.
What's the smallest y'all play on that Helmy's home game? Because
It's pretty small, but
I
it
got a
gets,
lot of free time coming up.
it's really fun, such a fun game. But it gets crazy because, you know, Texas Mike plays. He'll go all in
Yeah.
with like some crazy hand for $10,000 because it's like a $5,000 buy-in. But I think I won over $100,000.
You did right before you came to get No
Yeah,
Gale,
like
No
130
Future.
or something.
Isn't the legend that you lost big, you were going to quit poker, Phil
Yeah.
convinced you to play?
Right, yeah. Well, I'd committed to playing Phil's game, but, you know, I had lost big at the high-stakes poker, and then I went out to do poker night in America, got a new lease on life, and then came back and played 3 more days of high-stakes poker.
Fahey takes that one down with a C-bet.
So that Kings versus Kings reminded me of a story Phil, my boyfriend, told me. So a guy woke up early one morning, first day, bright and early, because he was a novice for the main event. Came downstairs, looked at aces. He was like, I cannot believe my luck. All the money went in. Another guy had kings, you know. There's a lot of novices in the World Series of Poker. They don't know you should not dust it off in the first hand. Spiked the king. Okay, I'll finish that story later. All in with pocket threes.
We will be flipping.
Yeah, and it's a small, yeah. Well, she's already all in. Kaminsky has a good hand, too. King, queen of clubs. Come on, McCoy. She deserves. She deserves to.
There's more coming along here with 7 tray.
Okay. It's just 60 more for her, you know? Oh, she's got LaCoy's 3.
Hey, there's still 3 left.
Yes, but you know what? She could win just with a pair of 3s.
Or a pair of 7s.
No,
Oh, sorry,
LaCoy. We're rooting for LaCoy because she
My
had
fault.
such a
Yes,
bad
sorry.
beat with her queens versus the 7s. So
We're rooting for
always
LaCoy,
root
my
the
bad.
Underdog. Yes, nothing against Kaminsky or Moore. Like she's doing that thing where you're packing up to go. That usually helps the good cards come out.
There's still a side pot,
Mm-hmm.
potentially, between
Yeah.
Moore and Kaminsky.
And if you're LaCoy, you don't want to see people betting into the side pot because that means you
There's
probably
a 7.
lost.
And King Queen flops a gut shot, 2 overs.
All right.
LaCoy's out regardless, unless somehow
Unless a
Kaminsky
3, unless that magical 3.
or maybe
comes out.
Kaminsky bets Moore out.
Yes. Well.
Show for the side pot first. Show, please.
Sorry.
Good game, LaCoy. Good game.
That is going to be it
She's got it.
for Sandra LaCoy.
Pokey painful.
Out in
sometimes.
18th place. That's a ladder up for everyone else. We can focus on the positive.
There she goes. She doesn't want to leave. You know, you never want to leave the poker table.
She's out for $6,897. Everyone else guaranteed $8,423. Loses that pot to Amanda Moore.
That lady has a Jaka coaching patch.
What do you think Frost pays for that?
I think. I don't know. I bet
3
she,
free lessons.
No, I bet she did it for free. I bet, you know.
The people I know that have participated in Jaka coaching have all gotten way better as poker players.
Well, he's a really good player. He's a very good poker player and apparently a very good coach. So we have pocket 10s. She's probably going to re-raise 10 here. Williams has raised with 125, and like I was saying before, Williams is fairly active, and so 10 has made it 375. That is out, even though she's on the button with a suited king.
Toysel's got Jack 7 in the small blind and folds. IO 9-4.
Yep.
Not doing it. Back to Aubrey.
I think Aubrey is probably going to fold here. Yeah. Raise and take it by 10.
Tan picks it up.
No easy hands on this table.
Finish the Norm MacDonald story.
Oh, it wasn't a Norm MacDonald story. So anyway,
The Phil Locke story, yeah.
Yeah, so he loses his entire stack with pocket aces. He's leaving. Someone rushes up and goes, "You were in my seat." He sat in the wrong seat. And
What happens in that case?
well, he was really excited. He thought maybe he'd get another
No.
stack, but they were like, "No, you played his stack
Yeah.
even though you were in the wrong seat." And so if he had just been 3 minutes late, he wouldn't have lost all the stack on the first hand.
Spraggy told me a hilarious story about a guy who sits down in the 5K main event on the EPT and is like all in dark, like every hand. And he knocks out like 4 or 5 players.
You see Texas Mike went all in blind on that one hand. He had like 7, 8 of hearts, and 2 other people were all in, and then he scooped.
Yeah, he got some flack for that. But hey, it's their money. They can play all they want. So this guy, we got aces for IO.
Aces alert for IO.
So this guy busts 4 or 5 people moving in dark in a 5K main event, and then all of a sudden he looks at the monitor and he turns white. And he goes, "What event is this?" And they say it's the 5K main. He goes, "I thought I was playing a satellite."
Oh my God.
He was
He's
in the
playing-
wrong seat.
Wow.
And he had knocked out multiple people.
What did they do there?
They said there's nothing we can do.
Wow.
I mean, they removed him from the tournament, but the people went broke. They had to stay broke.
Oh my God.
Back to Toysel.
Toysel's gonna fold.
Is in position.
No, she's gonna fold. She
I'm
only
just
has,
always rooting for more
She has
action.
1.4 million, and she's got a marginal hand. I mean, she wants to play it, but she can't. She's doing that thing like, this is not a button raise. I know you think this is a button raise, but it's not. I'm going to give it a lot of thought. Now I'm going to fold. That's what I do. You have to do it. It's self-defense. You can't just insta-fold. When people think they can push you around.
Make them think you made a
See,
big
she's
lay down.
nice. That's a girl thing to show the aces. Like, some people think you should never make people feel good about their decision. You always want them off balance when you're playing poker, tournaments or cash games with them. But, you know, it is a really nice thing to do to show somebody that they made a good lay down.
Over to table green where Lexi's limped in with 10-8, ace-8 for Spencer in the big blind.
And then Spencer's going to re-raise, and Lexi's going to think, look, I was being nice, and look at you. You're taking advantage of my perceived weakness. Lexi will probably call, just because of that dynamic. Or, I don't know, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, she's like, fuck you. Oh, can I say that? I just did. Where's the B button?
It's okay. Most of your stuff's R-rated anyway.
All right, yes.
People know what they're getting. Flop is ace, 5, 4. Top pair for Spencer.
Yeah, Lexi's going to have to let it go.
Emily Spencer, haven't seen much from her. Just got moved up here to the stage. And that is a continuation bet.
Yeah, Lexi made a stand, and she's got to fold now. You know, but it's good. She got her message out there. Yeah, she's got, Spencer's got one fan in the audience. Someone said, yeah, I'm guessing that was for her.
Thank you, Shizgoita, who reminds us that, as you noticed through the table chat, Jessica Teusel had been talking about winning this event before. She won it in 2022.
Who did? Teusel?
That's right.
You see a lot of, you know, there was that one, you probably know her name, that won back-to-back.
Sheena.
Yeah.
I think it was runner-up,
Yes.
winner in 3 consecutive
You
years.
see a lot of the same people at the final table in these ladies' events.
Teusel opened from the cutoff, ace-10 suited. IO calls on the button, 9-8 of hearts. Chen in the big blind with king-6.
Coming along for the ride.
Let's see 3.
Why not?
Flop is 8-8 deuce.
Okay.
IU hits it hard. One diamond out there. Teusel maybe feeling the need to continue with ace high.
She's kind of short stacked. It's going to be expensive to continuation bet, especially 2 people in the pot. She might check behind. Because if she's good with ace high, I was wrong. You see these coordinated flops. I personally never think anybody has hit that flop. So she's thinking I'm probably good with the ace high at this point, and let's see where we're at.
When you see the button just call, you think a lot of yourself. It's a lot of broadways, right? A lot of king jacks, queen 10s, king 10, that sort of things.
Yeah.
Not going to hit the 8 very often.
And sometimes it's cheaper in the beginning to lead out on a flop like this and see where you're at than, you know, be check calling and then sort of, I don't know, limping towards the finish line. Sometimes it's good just to, like what she did. She does a continuation bet. If everybody doesn't fold, then she's like, well, you know, I'm probably not in a good place here. Okay, so then she got raised, and that's it for her. She got cheap information. She's gonna make it look good and then fold.
Oh, I got a brain freeze from the pina colada.
Mine's melted, so no brain freeze for me. Because
So hot over
Ayula
there.
does not have that many chips, so she's not gonna be like, you know, fooling around here. The check raise is a very strong bet, so off it goes.
Jen, you got to take over.
Take over what?
My brain, my throat, it's all frozen from the pina colada.
I love that I was furtively trying to buy an alcoholic beverage, and he even put a napkin around it so it didn't look like a cocktail, and you came up and you're like, hey, can I have one?
I was like, I do what I want.
I was trying to be professional. So we have 8, 6 offsuit versus queen 7.
Drinking can be a profession, by the way.
I'm so used to in high stakes poker when I get around cards, everybody has a cocktail. I'm like Pavlov's dog.
So the first time they ever let me play on camera, we did this charity event, and we started doing shots about an hour into it, and everyone got so drunk they never aired it. It was me, Maria Ho, Moneymaker.
And those are the most fun games.
Sergio Garcia was the one. It was his birthday, and he doesn't drink, and we got him to do shots, and my boss was like, I can't air this.
So we have 6. Tabaji at this point has the best hand. She did bet on the flop and got called. And I think Kaminsky is maybe looking for backdoor flush, which is not coming in. So
how about the backdoor straight?
Oh, wait. Yeah, but on the flop, there was no backdoor straight. But now she does have the backdoor straight.
Wait, 5, 6, 7.
What happened? Let me count underneath the table.
Nope.
Yeah, Tabaji is still good. It's good. Check, I think.
Let's open the door for a potential bluff.
There was check on the turn, so I think that a bluff is not going to work. It doesn't tell a good story, but Caitlin's thinking, like, could I bet now and take it down? She'd have to bet a lot, I think. She'd have to bet she's going to check, and Tabaji's going to take it down. There we go. Poker is fun.
For everyone.
For everyone, to quote a great poker guru.
The original poker rapper.
The original poker rapper. You know, when they were talking about who should be the online poker Hall of Fame, they don't really mention Spirit Rock. Like, Prahlad Friedman was a legend in his day.
Was and is. Much like whoever wins this tournament shall be 17 of 1,475 are remaining. Not another pay jump until 13th place, which is a significant percentage of this field, only 4 away, but that's more than a quarter of the remaining field.
Raise 120.
Pocket 10s for 10 again. She tracks those pocket 10s. Ye has the worst starting hand in all poker.
10, 10, 10, 10.
Ace Jack, I think she's going to get a call from Tussle. Ace Jack of clubs. Maybe a raise. Maybe a raise. You have to throw in some raises once in a while, but it's just the call. Wow, she saved herself some money because Ayu has pocket queens, which is bad news for 10.
Ladies.
Everyone's got a hand. The ladies in the ladies tournament, all in, she says, and that's going to take care of it for the other two. I think they're both going to fold. You don't want to jeopardize your tournament life at this point.
1.7, 1.8.
Sky Chen seems interested with 2 9s.
And 10 also has 2.9 million. Everybody's got a hand here. It's crazy.
A lot of premiums and semi-premiums dealt out here.
Yeah. But the fact that
I think Ace Jack of clubs is going to win this hand.
I don't think Ace Jack is going to be able to call there.
I just mean, should they?
Oh, should they? Yeah.
We'll see what the run out is. I mean, something's getting run here.
You think so? I don't think so.
You don't think we're going to run this?
No, I think that the other people have to fold. Although, yeah, Shun looks interested, but she's gonna.
9s do seem like
she's got to fold.
A pretty trivial fold at this
He
point.
obviously fold.
Fahey's Jack 4 out.
Yeah.
Williams folds.
10 is going to have to fold. I think she would be left with 8K.
Tans for 10, 10s for 10.
8,000 she was left with.
I
No,
think
I
I
mean
saved my
80,000.
life
She
with
folds.
this whole
Tussle
free.
folds.
Jennifer, look at you.
Yes.
Button is right.
Nice hand for IU.
Yes, very nice pickup for her.
Oh my god, if you jam, I need to call and I'm not happy.
Then you jam first.
Yeah, that's why. I thought about coin flip.
Are we sponsored by Poker Stake here?
Good pair.
That must be a new staking
Yeah.
company.
I've known the owners of Poker Stake for a while.
Ace 10 of clubs, super juicy hand for Tabashi.
This is the millennial heart.
What's the other way?
I don't even know how to do it.
It's with your index and middle fingers.
What do you do with your
my
other
kids
fingers?
do this one. I don't know that one. That's a new one. What is that?
Okay, so Norm, I quote him front page of my comic, like the pre-quote. He told me this years ago. He goes,
My son hasn't done that yet.
poker is a
And he's
game
12, so I would
that
think
takes 5 minutes to learn, but it takes 10 minutes to master.
I love him. He was a gambling fool. I have a lot of gambling stories about Norm. Did you read his book? His book is brilliant.
His book is
brilliant. One of the best.
Brilliant.
One of the best gambling books ever.
I told him I listened to it on tape, and he was like, "That's not how it's meant to be ingested." He actually doesn't like. Wow, 3 threes on the flop.
So whoever takes
Full
a
house
stab
draw for
at
both
it,
players.
yes, is going to take it down. I think Andrews is going to have to let it go. That's not the flop she was looking for.
Tabaji.
Yeah, it's a little like Confessions of a Dangerous Mind. Like, it starts out and you think it's autobiographical, and then it just veers into the fantastical. It's such a good book.
It's very difficult. I mean, the whole basis is that memory is fallible, so
Yes.
it's really tough to know what's real and what's not in it.
Right.
We're at a final table in the 1,500 7-card stud. I think I spy Adam Owen.
I played that yesterday. It was so much fun. Or 2 days ago.
Adam
Adam
all
is
in
gone.
and
He's
all
gone.
out in 5th place. Good guy, know him from the European tour. Lost that pot to Daniel Fedunov. Taylor Atchison also in that hand.
130.
But Fedunov taking all the chips from Owen as we come back to the Ladies Championship, day 3.
So Shanna is one of the chip leaders. She's opening up her range a little bit here. Gromankova has a juicy
Gromankova,
hand in position. No, not in position, down in position.
I believe also a previous winner of this event from 2008.
I think we might get a call from her. It's a reduced
It's always
call.
It was so fast that she didn't think to 3-bet. Aces and kings, she's 3-bet.
Jack 10 is such
And
a
she
good
takes
hand. I'd
time.
actually rather have Jack 10
I had ace-jack
than Ace 4 unless I'm heads up, obviously.
Flops better, as they say.
Yeah, it does. You've got so many things that can happen here. There
Like
you go.
hitting top 2 pair.
I would love to see a check, and there she checks.
Yes.
And Shauna is thinking maybe my ace is good. See, that's where the psychic ability comes in. She's like, I smell a rat. Or maybe she doesn't. She's thinking if ace is good on the flop, it might be good on the turn in the river.
No improvement for Chen. Going to be tough for Gromankova to get paid.
Yeah, the problem is when you're ace 4, the more cards that come out, the less likely you are to have the best hand. So Gromakova's going to do a little jiggly bet, like, I'm just taking a stab at it. I don't know. It looks like an orphan pot. I'm just going to take a stab at it. Shun could re-raise her here, but I think she's just going to fold. It's so easy when you're sitting here looking at the cards. It's not when you're out there on the
I still
felt.
struggle even when I
Yeah.
can see the cards.
She told me she's not happy if I jam. So with kings, you are happy.
Nines.
Takes a very long time to get to 5 players.
Back to table green, where Caitlin Komeski's in the big blind, considering defending Queen 7 against the 10 deuce suited of Shun.
Yeah, you kind of gotta.
Want us to get to the final table tonight.
Oh, someone said they think that they want us to get to the final table tonight. Nobody hits. The queen high is still good.
2
She
back
doesn't
doors
know
for
that.
10 deuce of clubs. 3 back doors, I guess.
Shun is gonna bet, and I think Caitlin will probably fold now. You can't be fooling around when you're when you have short stacked and the blinds and antes are that high. I mean, even if you suspect queen high is good, look at her. Look, she's thinking. Love to see her raise here, but who wants to jeopardize a third of their stack on a bluff?
Especially on this stack that started
Yeah.
around 23 big blinds. Doesn't
Yeah.
give you a lot of maneuverability.
I think she's being cautious. She wants to look for a good hand. And there she folds. Look for a good hand and, maybe connect with her big blind thing, but she's not going to be making a lot of moves with her stack. She's not really short stacked, is she? Sort of an average stack. Oh, maybe a little on the short side.
Okie dokie. Pocket queens under the gun.
So many times we see queens in the ladies' event. Very mysterious. Or maybe it just seems that way.
It could be that the
And Tussle needs them too because she is quite short stacked at this point. How many big blinds does she have there, Stapes?
Toysel starts the hand with 14-ish big blinds.
She's going to get some action from Shun. Shun might put her all in. Look at that. Shun is thinking of putting her all in.
Queens versus the hourglasses.
Yeah, Shun is definitely a good call, but I think she's going to put her all in. Or re-raise. There you go. All in, she says. And unfortunately, Tussle cannot fold. Look how she pushes them all out to look more intimidating. You know, all in. I bet all this.
I mean, a lot of people are just living for that moment, right? To be able to push their chips in like that. Not a flip.
She's hoping it's a flip, and it is not a flip. She's going to see to her chagrin. But, you know, remember when the sevens won versus the queens? You're always at risk. Now, that takes a big chunk out of Shun's stack. She'll still be one of the larger stacks if she does not win this. But, you know, you never like to lose a big chunk of your stack. Oh, this is not a good flop for Shun. Queen's got the open-ended straight draw as well. 1, 2 outs for Shun.
2 outs, 1 card to come.
Looking good for Tussle. There you go.
Queen's hold.
Nice hand, nice hand. You know, sometimes you want to get the good hands later in the tournament.
Of course.
Earlier in the tournament.
I would like them early, in the middle, and late in the tournament.
There you go. And on the final hand.
I have not so much chips. I had ace-10 against.
I am so excited and looking forward to when the lovely Layla delivers our Nobu here in the booth.
Jen's working up an appetite with all this chatting.
I'm only here for the free food.
I can't believe they let us order Nobu every day. Honestly.
I know. I ordered stuff, and then I thought, oh, that was too greedy, and I took something off that
Did
I
you?
still wanted. Yes. But I was like, I don't need the spicy tuna crispy rice. I said, I don't need that.
Oh,
But
I would
now,
have
now I think I
encouraged you
need
to
it
get
because
it.
you could have had some of it.
Should we see if it's been ordered yet?
I don't know. Maybe we could add it. I took screenshots of the things I wanted, but I didn't. I didn't circle the things I wanted. That Nobu is so good. Have you had that wagyu on a rock? It is the best. I mean, they can't bring that.
I wouldn't
Can you
stick them
imagine if
with
they
that
bring
here
that hot
exactly,
rock
but
in
I've
here?
gotten it many places, and it is a guilty pleasure of mine. Like it's a once or twice a year thing for me.
The Nobus are different at different places, and this is one of the best Nobus that I've been to.
You like this one?
Yeah, and they're so nice in there.
I like the one at Paradise, WSOP Paradise.
It's not as good as the one here.
No?
No,
Okay.
not as good. But Nobu is always good.
No, not to rip it in.
More like yes, boo.
It's like funny after a big hand, then they all get very chatty and happy, except for the person that's left, of course.
Still at 17 here.
Oh, she folded an E7.
A cursed hand, I tell you.
Yeah, and in early position, you know, you don't know what you're going to run into. There's been a lot of big hands versus big hands
But I was
in the
scared.
last
It's
couple
like
hours.
Kings, ace, king, aces, because there are so much stakes. I was like, okay, now next round left hand.
One of these people wakes up with some random.
A7 suited. That's a good enough hand, especially on the dealer button. One of the aces has already been folded, but you're kind of looking for a flush here.
I like Lisa's chips. She has too much.
Stapes, did you hear that?
Yes, I texted you.
All right. Oh, where on my phone?
Yes.
I never had a blue one today and the last day, so.
We're going to the flop here. King, queen. Trips for Toysel. 10 with ace high and a backdoor at club draw. 5 of spades on the turn. Gets rid of the backdoor clubs.
So sad when you have a monster like 3 kings and you're not getting any action. 10 is probably thinking ace high is probably good. She might take a stab at it on the river.
Yeah, pretty tough to trap in a tournament where there's not a lot of aggressive action.
Yeah. I think if Tussle bets, she's not going to get any action for sure. If she does a baby bet. Looks like she bet 400K. She's not going to get any. She's not going to get any satisfaction there, to use an old-fashioned fencing term.
You can pick one.
There goes Tan.
This one. Okay.
Oh, she picked the right one.
I have a blue one.
Now she's happy. She's like, yay!
You got to savor the mini victory. That's what I always say.
Yes.
Turning over the 4 there would not have been as satisfying. Tabaji under the gun. Lisa Tabaji with ace-king.
Ace-king. Very nice hand.
Starts the hand with 2.2 million. Makes it 150.
Ace-king under the gun. Also, and Shun has ace-queen.
Oh boy, and a
think
much shorter stack.
A raise is incoming. I don't think she'll raise all in because she's deep stacked enough that she doesn't have to shove. And some of these ladies have been playing hands under the gun that are marginal, like Queen 9, and you know, Shun has no idea that she's run into a monster and is overcoded, as they say.
Overcoded?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even know that one.
I'm kind of not sure what it means. It means like...
Sorry to call you out.
It means that she has a ace king, and then Shun has the ace queen, so the king overcoats the queen. I probably got that wrong. Maybe somebody in the chat.
That's right. We invent new stuff all the time.
Somebody maybe it's a phrase that Phil came up with. Phil has all kinds of words for different things. Phil, my boyfriend. She's thinking. She's like, should I go all in? Should I raise? Should I just call and be crafty? I would be very surprised if she folds, but she's got folding energy. Wow. She's got some superhuman ability to read her opponent. Yes, that was a very good laydown. She saw the future, and it wasn't pretty.
What? I mean...
Wow. I think
Tabaji
would
come out unscathed. I mean, against under the gun, sure. I mean...
Tabaji would be very astonished if she knew what Shun just laid down. And you can see how Shun got this far in the tournament, making laydowns like that. Okay, Spencer's in the big blind. Jack 7 of hearts is good enough to call in the big blind. And 2 live cards, as they say. She's 36%.
Great excuse to call with Jack 7 of hearts being in the big blind. Just 1 heart on the flop.
Yeah, this, I think, will be the end of it if Spencer checks and Tabaji bets. You know, this is not the flop you're hoping for with Jack 7 of hearts. Well, Spencer has 3 million, so she can gamble a little, but I think if Tabaji leads out, then Spencer will fold. Yeah, she's going to fold.
$210,000, the continuation bet.
And that is it. And look at those cute yellow nails. This is the thing when I'm playing in ladies' tournaments, I'm like, look at their pigtails and their nice T-shirts and their cute nails. Not a lot of cuteness in the male tournaments.
I probably shouldn't answer this on the air, Jennifer. Ask you this on the air. Do you want to leave at 9:15 when we go to dinner break, or do you want to stay till 11:30? Those are your options.
9:15 at dinner break sounds awfully nice. You have
Selena Lynn is on standby. That's right.
Yeah, 9:15 at dinner break.
That's in 10 minutes.
Yeah, I feel like I've been. That's pretty lazy. I've been here for 2 hours, but it seems like longer.
Because then we won't come back from dinner break till 10:15. So then the next session is like an hour and 15 minutes after that.
You mean after dinner break?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do these ladies justice.
Let's do them
justice.
justice.
Has a 10.
3 hearts on the flop.
And Tussle has the nut flush draw, so neither of them is going anywhere.
Turn is another heart.
Okay, now that's the end of it. Ayu is not going to put any more money in there. Look out, Tussle is very clever and checks. Sometimes I will bluff a 4 flush if I think nobody has anything, but I think it would be pretty. She's just hoping to get to showdown. Ayud. If Tussle bets anything, Ayud. Ayu is gone. Is that how you pronounce it?
Ayo. I did say Ayu before, but it's Ayo.
Ayo.
Yep.
I speak French too. by Ayo.
That's right. You're Canadian, aren't you?
She shows her 10 and she folds, yes. Well, I go to Paris a lot for Fashion Week, and I like to speak really bad French for the minute I get off the plane.
They appreciate the effort there, though.
Yes, yes. They do. I've only once or twice met the archetypical, you know how they say French are so rude. The French people are always so nice to me.
I tell you my hand now.
Back to table green. Tabaji is defended against the open from Caitlin Kameski. 10, 8, 5, 2 diamonds, pair of 8s for Tabaji.
See, that looks like a fairly innocuous flop, too. I mean, Kameski's going to take a shot at it, but she is already, Tabaji's not going anywhere with middle pair. She's already closing the barn door after the horse is gone. Tabaji is going to call or raise, and then no more money is going to go in from Caitlin, I'm guessing. Looks like a raise is coming in. Crazy daisy.
Looks like you're going to be right about Caitlin either way.
Yes, Caitlin's like, how did I get involved in this? She called.
Turns the queen of diamonds. No additional equity for Kameski.
Yeah, Kameski, she's just taking a shot at some pot she think might be orphan pots. I would be really astonished if she does another bullet. Especially with the diamond flush coming in. She could bet here and... Ooh. Look at her. Girl's got some game.
325,000. We were incorrect about Kameski.
Yes,
committing.
She's got some game.
No further chips, but Tabaji, if I remember correctly, was quite sticky yesterday.
Like a barnacle. She's sticky like a barnacle. Now, Caitlin has to go all in on the river to make it work. Oh, the 4 flush. Okay, neither of them likes that.
Maybe.
Caitlin went all in, but I don't think she's going to, because survival is really important in this game. What? Why she took that move away from her?
That is going to shut it down for Kameski.
Well, I'm going to say good for you, Kameski. You did a very good and clever and well thought out bluff, and unfortunately it did not work out for you. Too bad she couldn't hit the ace on the river.
Well played by Tabaji, up to 53 big blinds now.
You see, Tabaji turned her hand into a bluff. She had no diamonds. It was a 4 flush and diamonds, and she put Kaminski all in on the river.
Okay, choo-choo all in for Miller, and is going to run smack
not going to be
dab
happy when
into ace-queen.
That her queen is not a live card, but she does have the flush and straight draw still. The queen's just not going to be any good. But there's only 2 queens out there, so...
This is Melissa Miller at risk. Chen still to act.
Now we don't know what the pre-flop action was. It looks like Shin opened and then Melissa shoved. And Miller shoved. That's what looks like it happened. That seems really strong. Really strong. These girls have some game, I'm telling ya. Then Chin calls. But he's gonna fold.
All right, we are gonna run it. Miller at risk and behind.
Miller, that was a good shove. It just didn't work out well. Yeah.
Even one player to go can sometimes be too many.
Yes.
Get too many hearts, it's really bad.
I would like just 3 hearts.
She still has equity with her hand. Only 30% as it turns out. But, when you're shoving with Queen 10 on the button and everyone's folded to you, it's a pretty good move, except for someone woke up with a hand. Unfortunately, she's doing that. I'm getting ready to go. Move.
Nope. No 10 so far.
When you bust, you want to get out of there as fast as possible. No.
Maybe don't. Maybe stop packing up for a second.
No.
Or keep going, I think.
But does she need a jack? A jack will do it.
It's an ace, unfortunately, and Melissa Miller has been eliminated.
Melissa went out like a warrior. That was a good shove, bad results.
First player to cash for $8,423.
the point where nice hands.
Oh, Shun is really.
Yeah, that's like always easy life.
She is really
You sit there
chipping
with
up.
aces and there's like all in, raise, whatever. Oh, come on. And please hold.
Especially from the bottom.
Back to table green. Caitlin Komeski, king 7 of hearts.
It's a shovelable hand for sure.
Yeah, it does not
And she
have
is
many
very
bigs.
short-stacked.
That's right.
There she goes, all in. Oh,
Meng also all in for less.
yes.
Will there be another hand in the mix? Spencer's out. Tabaji likely to fold. Cherish in the small has the clean diaper.
That is my favorite hand. You know, like weird hand besides aces, but obviously not in all this situation.
Your favorite non-aces hand?
2-3 suited. I love that hand.
Caitlin Komeski at risk here. Needs, excuse me, it's
She's
Meng
four-
at risk.
Caitlin is 41%, and
Meng is ahead, but
by 15, she's 59%.
covered.
Yes,
That's right.
Yeah, Caitlin still would have 95K behind her, which is just a smidge, but still would not be all out. Look at Meng's beautiful butter leather jacket in chocolate color.
Yeah, not bad.
She looks fabulous.
To the flop. 2 hearts on it and a straight
nine,
draw.
And a 9. So
The
Meng,
9 more relevant at the moment,
Meng
but
outflops
Komeski
her, but Komeski picks up tons of equity. She's 61%.
61% despite
Amazing.
being behind.
And the straight draw.
And a heart on the
and
turn.
a heart on the turn. Komeski, yes. Yes.
All your all-ins.
Wow.
Amazing. Nice hand.
What a flop. You can't be afraid.
Good game. Good game, Meng.
Yao Meng out.
Meng?
In 16th place, $8,423.
You gotta play. Sometimes you like Caitlin shoved with that hand. You gotta play to chip up. Like
That's why it's a headline because it happens so infrequently.
That's so true.
Right?
That's so true.
is that a Knicks jersey she has on? I recognize the colors.
Phoenix Suns.
Okay, same color as the Knicks. Colors. I'm not really big in sports.
In the main event, it was like the EPT Paris main.
Actions folded to Sky Chen, chip leader at this table.
And I was like already, you should now play your best game, but you were already like, yeah. And as soon as you were the last swimming in the field, then
Williams in the big blind with ace deuce. Just over 20 bigs to start the hand.
main, like 5 or 6 years, like I played it. And then I was like on day 4, I was like 4th out of 16, but I busted like in 13th position. But it was
I
amazing.
think
And
Williams
you can
is
choose, you
going to
always
call.
choose this.
I zoned out for a minute listening to the ladies talk. But Williams for sure is going to call there.
Run again in the EPT main and maybe make the final table. And
She might be raising. Does that look like a raise
you
there?
have starting flights normally on Monday and Tuesday, and then you play till Sunday.
Sometimes if you're out of position, it's better to
Like,
raise
it's-
than
it's
call.
fast, it's different. You play like always, it ends at 8-9.
Williams does elect to raise.
Yeah, because you know she knows she probably has the best hand now with ace 2, but it's a very vulnerable hand.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Not like that
And she
before
got
days.
Shen to fold. And she shows her ace.
Winner, winner. We're almost at chicken dinner.
Yes, and I think I'm going to skedaddle after that if you don't mind.
That's all right, Jennifer. It's been a pleasure having you.
We'll have the lovely Selena. Is it Selena coming in?
Selena Lynn
Lovely Selena Lynn coming in.
on deck. We do have
Spencer ace 9 suited and the hijack
action still ongoing.
and the super juicy hearts. Looks like we're getting ready for dinner break. Girls are leaving.
She might fold.
Nobody has a hand. Oh, Andrews is all in with 145. I didn't even notice that. How did Andrews get so short stacked? I guess while we were at the other table, she had some misfortunes. Oh, she doesn't even have 2 live cards. She can't love that.
It is domination situation for one of the most dangerous players left in this field.
Mm-hmm.
Emily Spencer,
I'm okay with it.
the favorite.
I think
So
my time is over.
Andrews needs a jack or a straight draw.
I don't want to do anything dumb in front
No, she's such a good player. Sometimes it just comes down to the cards, sadly, ultimately in the end.
King, queen, queen. Not very good for Cherish.
Well, she's got the good
That's hard
right?
That's right. 4 outs.
Oh, I guess she's looking at the top of the screen and
Good game, ladies.
Doesn't hit him.
all right. Good game. Good
So on the
game.
last hand
Cherish.
before the dinner break, we lose Cherish Andrews out in 15th place.
15th place. Amazing.
We are going to have to balance a table, excuse me, a player from the other table. Emily Spencer heads to dinner on 53 big blinds. And before we take our break, I'd just like to say thank you to Jennifer Tilley.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, it's been so much fun.
Such a blast.
I want to come crash the booth another time. If you're ever short a commentator.
And
it's so fun to be in here.
well, you're welcome anytime. These are the chip stacks of the 14 remaining players. Emily Spencer jumps up into second as a result of that last hand. Sky Chen still the overall chip leader. We are going to take a 1-hour dinner break, but when we return, we're going to play down to the final table.
Thank God.
It's a little problem. That's some samurai shit over there. How's that?
Wouldn't it? Of course. Well, yes. I know. Mm-hmm. The joint. Huh? 13 bigs. Yeah, well, those are easy. There's that.
850. Great. 2,010,000.
Call.
All in and call.
Oh my God. Kings, aces.
Aces and kings.
I have kings.
Aces
What am
and
I going to do?
Catch a king.
I can do that. That is possible.
Nothing personal. Just what should I do?
Spades are live.
Suits are clean.
Yeah, deuce three. Yeah,
King,
that's
king.
fair.
That's it.
That seems fair.
Deuce three or king.
I disagree.
At least
Chop
a
it up.
deuce,
Yeah,
for, deuce or a three for a
What
sweat.
did you do to these people? You knocked them all out, eh?
Deuce or a three for a sweat. Anyway.
Yeah, 3 of spades.
It's gonna be like a 4 for no sweat. Yeah, that's no sweat. Pay the man his money. At least a 3 first could have been interesting.
Yeah, that would I agree.
You'd have been alright with a 3 then the jack.
I mean, it's pretty easy to play. Sorry.
1.45.
Open, 3-bet, 4-bet, fold, fold.
Raise to 240.
What?
Nick just gave me M&M's from his pocket, and they're all warm and it melts them.
Oh.
John?
So, nice to meet you.
I used to know you from the drift and all that. Give
Okay.
us a little bit.
It's a family pot almost?
Was
a
it
bond pot,
one
guys?
with the board?
Bond pot, right?
Like,
Check it down.
7.
Double board?
Made the made the best
Yeah,
hand
two
win.
boards, yeah, exactly. Made the best pair in, yes. Oh, I like it.
Yeah, I checked the flop, you check behind, you bet 2 big blinds on the turn.
Check.
And it's,
Yeah.
I've either got him or...
Don't believe me, but it's real. And it has fleas. Ace 2. Come over.
Oh, that's 700.
Bro, you can have it right now. If I could pull it off and throw it to your head, I
Where'd Higgins go? Didn't tell him thanks a lot.
So I don't like it when the easy decision is fold. Yeah. 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 Wild selling.
Remember Richard that worked with us? Rich. He was young
Like,
back then. Young.
bigger guy?
There was the one guy that was
It's going to be ugly on TV, I'll tell you. Be a lot of credit. There you go.
Thank you.
Big pair.
Great.
High call.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, we got another race.
It's not a race with that hand with you. That hand's dangerous.
They're all dangerous, man. Don't jinx them.
Chuck 10's all in. Here. Hey, Hug. It's a small small pot.
Yeah, went from 6 outs to 4 outs.
What did you do to these guys?
Good game. Good luck.
Good game, man.
Good luck.
Sir.
Good game.
I think he just went over here. He probably doesn't know you're here yet. That's having fun? Yeah. Partner crushed. Song. I think you'd play the same on all the hands. I think you'd play themselves.
Yeah. I think there were only a couple. I don't know if I would have raised his big blind. I would have limp re-raised his ass. But
Oh.
I wouldn't let him float me. But
yeah.
I actually don't know what he had yet. So maybe he had a bad hand.
Oh.
I think he just went that way.
Oh. No sé. Get in? Yeah.
Which is which? Who has the ace 3?
Ace 3 is the all in, I guess he has ace 9.
Yeah.
Chop it up.
Chop. That's the worst
I guess
case
that's
scenario.
fair. That seems
We
fair
didn't, none
to
of
be
us
fair.
wanted that. We didn't care
No,
which
yeah,
way,
yeah.
but we did
We
not
wanted
want to see
blood,
a
Greg.
chop.
That's-
We wanted blood.
It's a high-low game. It's a
We didn't
split pot
mind
game.
which blood, but we wanted blood.
What is this?
Staying alive.
Chop. We don't like that.
That was exciting, though. It's exciting for both of you.
Silly game, right?
He's pissed.
So
He was
silly.
hating life, then ecstatic, and then not too bad at the end.
Fine result.
Race to 250.
missed an all-in. Got all-in ace-3 versus ace-9.
Who did? You did?
No, the 1 seat versus this guy on ace-high board, turn 3.
Oh, and double.
No, turn 3, river 5, paired the 5, and there was a 10 on the board, and they chopped the pot. Yeah, I just opened with 7s and c-bet and did not win. Gosh. I said I opened with 7s and c-bet on king.
Ace queen.
King 6-8.
Ace queen at risk.
Ace queen and 10.
Ahora pregunto.
Yeah. Japan.
Raise 250.
It's cool to come back to stacking chips, right? That's a good sign.
Raise 750.
No comment. Back. Good luck. Oh, wow. Aces, queen, jack.
俺インコイン入ってるよ。
It's not her.
Not bad.
I'd rather the 9 of spades, but
Sure.
it's okay.
Can't be greedy though.
9 of spades is...
Maybe we get the 4 of spades on the turn.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was a little off.
Yeah, thank you.
Greedy. So greedy.
I said I wanted blood, bro.
Hey,
If
that's-
there's another chop line here, I'm gonna leave.
Just no ace of spades. That's all I ask.
Let's go,
Good game, man.
Raise 250.
Ah, perdón.
Mira este pinche video.
400. All in.
Oh, there I go.
You really hit a 10?
All in and a call.
Unbelievable. I lose. 10-4.
Oh.
Unbelievable. Can I have a 9?
9, side pocket. Jack!
Or a jack. 10-4. Unreal.
Ladies and gentlemen, players. Jack!
Good game. Nice playing with you. Thank you.
All 65. Raise 400.
All in. Chips.
Vamos ter que chamar aí.
Kings against Queen Jack suited.
Tudo de espada.
It's not chicks, you know.
Ele tem rei.
Kings against Queen Jack.
Yeah, all in. No, Orson has kings. Yeah.
Beleza.
Never easy.
Ronaldo, fenômeno. Beleza. Mais a mão também.
Deuce would be nice.
Dude,
Yes.
let's go.
Yes, yes, yes.
Good deuce, honey.
Ball's 1.1.
$300K back. 300K back.
Basically an all-in. Well, he's got 300 behind.
See if I can show you, but this is, that's it.
Oh, Jesus.
So that's the view, and so our wedding.
We're dead. Ace 4 versus ace 9.
These running fours are straight. Running straight or fours.
Are we all in?
Fuck. We're straight.
As 9.
Big game, man.
Yeah.
Take it down.
Let's play with you.
400. $1,075,000.
Vamos a ganar el 10. Diego. Diego. Diego.
Can you guess who has the 10? Aces and 10s. Obviously, the Mexican guy's got 10s.
Are we about to be four-handed or no?
Let's go! Let's go, baby! Fucking right.
No,
This is 3 million. 3.8. $3.8. Esse Isaac. Grace. 1 million.
all in call. Ace 3 and 10
Ace
deuce.
10 versus ace 3.
What?
Ace,
No, 10 e 2.
Versus ace.
10 e 2.
Yeah,
10
ace
e
2
2.
I mentioned.
Eu tenho 10 e 2.
With an ace. Well. Or queen, yeah.
La dama de picas.
He's getting shit.
Goes all in.
I gotta go.
1.875. Can you just count that? $1.925.
Ace deuce, ace 5. He's got 8.
Patrick. Patrick. Diego, ¿qué hay? Hay que ganar un pato, un 2.
Is that HD suited? Full suited.
5, porra.
Ahí viene el par de Patrick. No. Pero agarra a Pello y observa un pato.
Such an annoying spot. These two guys just have under 10 megs on my left.
On your left?
Too much. I mean, if we fold, then I just pile it. I can't really play many hands. I made a tight fold on when you just bet the flop.
Oh, the seven.
What? Yeah, I just had 2 over. Back to a flush draw. I don't know ICM. This guy has 5 big blinds.
Don't mess
I'm
around.
going to turn a pair and then I have to go for it. I don't know.
Also, they've been, well, the other one didn't show aggression earlier.
Yeah.
Probably good.
This guy's first hand. This guy hasn't.
I'm a little annoyed that neither Steph or Jason are here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
By the way.
I agree.
Thank you.
Hopefully I didn't hear that.
That's not being shown, but
No,
whatever.
yeah.
I am a little upset that neither one of them are here.
¡Vamos, Tomás!
As dama tá na frente.
Ace queen, king jack.
O as dama tá na
queen to
frente.
hold.
Me las clavó con las queen en el flop.
¡Vamos!
Dale, que saque Trevi, que saque Trevi, que saque Trevi. Trevi Jack.
¡Foto!
Que saque Trevi.
1, 2, 3, Jack! ¡Jack!
Raise. 900. Thank you. $1.8 million. Raised to 1.8 million. All in.
8. Tem que chamar o 8.
Ace 9 versus ace 8.
Ace 9, ace 8. We need to hold ace 9 to win.
I gotta thank you for the chips. Thank you. Thank you for the extra chips. I appreciate it.
This is, I mean, I hope this guy wins, obviously, and then just gets punished.
There's a heart. There's a heart on there.
Are they splitting action or something?
I have no idea. This is a genius move, though. Genius. Now he's got 3.6. 1.8.
Yeah.
1.8, 75.
Raise 500. Brand. All in.
Bora, bora, bora! Vamos!
Par de dama. Par de dama, par de dama, par de dama, ele rei 5 off.
The kid that called it off. Hey, how's it going?
You texted wasn't even gibberish, but now I'm
Yeah. First mark.
O 6 veio. O 6 não dama de pau! Dama de pau, os caras não vem trabalhar.
Como é?
Dama de paus, velho. Tem que pedir a trinca, velho. Vai, dobra o 6, já acabou. Não, dobra o 6, mano. Vamos, acabou. Vamos, chegamos lá, Brasil!
The guy in. No, he shot. King
Qual
five
save?
shot. Yeah, queen's open. It's like for sure colluding, right? I don't know. I don't know.
You know him? No. Never seen him.
You're in the...
Well, 600. $800. I think now. Thinking now.
2.8 million. 2.8. Calls 2.8. Great.
Right.
Players all in. Calls the all in.
Ace deuce, queen
He's
nine.
short.
Good luck, us.
You guys like less than me.
One luck still.
We have ace deuce?
Yeah. Queen nine.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, the Asian guy. I'm gonna go around. Excuse me. Just hold.
Good night.
I hope you beat him, Ellie. Good game, man. Good luck.
Thank you.
$875.
Nice. Oh, thank you.
All in.
Players all in. Calls the all in.
Vamos, Japá! Vamos, Japá!
Quase fiz besteira.
Okay.
Ball's 1.5. 3, 9 high. Pair of fives.
Chama, chama.
600. About 600. Close spot. $1.7. 1.7.
All in. All in.
All in. Calls the all out.
5 ice. 5 ice.
Ei, figura. Bate logo, pelo amor de Deus. Bate a figura vermelha.
Vermelho.
6.
Vermelho. Vamos dar.
Cadê o Henrique?
Vamos, porra.
Vem cá, vem cá, vem cá, entra
porra.
aqui. Vem cá, porra, vem cá, porra.
Caralho,
Dá um
porra,
abraço,
parabéns.
porra. Vamos, irmão. Tamo junto, irmão. É nosso, porra.
Caralho,
Vamos,
meu irmão.
caralho.
Puta que pariu. Caralho, viado.
Cadê o Pitão pra entregar? Cadê o campeão? Antigo campeão. Vem cá, campeão. Vem cá, antigo campeão. Vem cá, vem cá, vem cá. Ô, antigo campeão, pô. Ele ganhou esse torneio.
Claro.
Deixa ele entregar pra gente.
Claro, é Brasil, né, porra?
Deixa ele entregar pra nós. O atual campeão, né? Entregar o cinturão aqui, ó. Vamos, porra.
Vamos, porra.
Parabéns.
Vamos.
Entreguei pra nós, pega aí, ó. É.
Cara, esse é mais bonito que o meu. Esse é mais bonito que o meu, velho. Não, tem mais diamante que o meu. Não gostei, não, velho. Tem mais diamante que o meu, velho. Já pode pegar?
E he's fala aí, ajuda aqui, velho.
Reigning champion.
What did you say?
Reigning champion.
Reigning champ. We got the reigning champ in the building. I love that.
Well, hello, my babies, and welcome back to the 2026 World Series of Poker. It is the penultimate day of the 1K Ladies Championship. I am Joe Stapleton, and back by popular demand,
Jennifer Tilly.
That is
yes.
right. We don't
Good
have-
use of the word penultimate, Stapes.
Well, I learned that from the guy I learned everything from, James Hardigan.
There you go.
Jen's going to be with us for another 45 minutes or so.
Now we have a nice bottle of wine here in the booth
Yes.
and some Auntie Anne's pretzels.
Now you can expect it to start to get off the rails. It was
Yes.
on the rails before.
Yes.
We are down to 14 in this event, 2 tables of 7. Caitlin Komeski, the shortest stack here at table green. Lisa Tan, the chip leader. Tan probably not going to play this one.
Everyone's got that back from dinner lull feeling, kind of like sluggish,
Too many carbs.
too many carbs, too much spicy tuna crispy rice.
We went pretty ham, Jennifer. We
We
went
sure
healthy
did.
and then ruined it.
Yes, and then and then Layla got me some spicy tuna crispy rice also, even though I didn't ask for it. She heard me on the screen, waxing rhapsodic over it. So here, Tabashi has Ace Jack.
A 7 for Spencer in the hijack.
Looks like Tabashi is probably going to raise.
My bad.
Did she raise or did she just call? Oh, she
Just
just
a
called.
call. King Queen suited for Chen.
Also
Lines
in hand.
now at 40,000, 80,000. So this is a sub 20 big blind stack for Chen.
Oh, all the way down there.
With a raise and a call, this might be
I don't think
pretty
she'll push.
tempting. You don't think so?
No. But it's a pretty good hand. I mean, it's a good hand. She might call also because she's on the button.
That's so sweet.
You don't want to push. You're going to run against, even somebody has ace 3 and hits an ace and you're out of the tournament. Is she looking at the clock or she's thinking about something?
We are on a pay jump, so
Yeah,
there is
yeah.
some incentive to see if someone busts at the other table. Right now, everyone guaranteed 8,423, and it's a benchmark to make it to the next ladder. It's over 10K.
If she saw what we saw, she would shove because nobody really has a shovable stack.
Sometimes I forget that they don't see what we see.
That would be my secret superpower if I had a superpower for a day.
You're like, I don't want to fly. I don't want super strength. I just want to know other people's cards. When
I
I'm
want to
playing
see the
poker."
whole cards.
You wouldn't do it, though.
Not me. Well, you know, after Sam, my ex-husband, died, who loved poker and used to come to the World Series of Poker all the time, he came to me when I was having a reading, and he said,
A psychic reading.
A psychic reading. He said, I'm going to help you win a tournament. And I was pretty excited because I was getting
Post-mortem, you mean?
Yeah, he said it through this lady who was really a medium.
Oh, that's wild. It's Caitlin Komeski who's going to
Yeah,
defend.
she's got a pretty good big blind hand. So to the flop we go. Let's hope it doesn't come king, queen, or all diamonds.
Jack 10-6, top pair, top kicker for Tabaji. Komeski with a no good second pair.
And the girl who folded would have had an open-ended straight draw.
That's
but
right.
So.
You keep bringing up Sam, by the way.
Yes.
And so I wrote this comic book a few
Mhm.
years ago, and there's a scene in it that takes place that's based on when I went to Sam's house to play poker.
Oh
so
my
I'm going to
gosh.
sign this one for you. And
I'm
give it
so
to
happy. I can't wait to see it. Well, I will finish my story after
Yes.
this hand. So Tabaji with top pair leads right out. And I think the only person that can call is Kaminsky, but she doesn't have a lot of chips to fool around with.
Yep.
So the fact that
Pretty
Tabaji led into two people, maybe Kaminsky's going to have to make a hero fold, I think. She doesn't like it. She might think Tabaji is pushing around her big stack. But, you know, she survived this far by being cautious. And look, she's reaching for chips. She's counting to see how much she has left. If she, it's kind of half her stack. If she calls, she's committed. I think she's just, you know, having a funeral for her hand. You never know what people are thinking, though. There she folds. It's just sad, you know. You hit middle pair, and it kind of is not looking like you have the best hand.
Good fold by
Spencer has to
Caitlin.
fold too. She's just, you know, making it look good.
I do think it's important, you know, if this was a high roller,
Yeah,
we go,
yeah.
hey, everyone weighs all their options,
Right.
sees if there's any way out of this hand, any way to win it.
Well, when I first started playing
Oh, wait a second.
What is happening? Oh, I think this would be a very ill-advised bluff if indeed she is going to.
It is, in fact, a bluff raise to 820,000.
Okay, she's not gonna be
It's the shove by Tabaji.
You know what?
Whoops.
This is big stack versus big stack posturing, and when you have a big stack, you can afford to make a move like that. She did not know that Lisa basically had the almost nuts, you know, king with a jack and ace kicker, jack with an ace kicker. Well, anyway, so Sam goes through the medium. I'm going to help you win a tournament. He goes, He goes, because you know I can see the cards. He goes, it's not really cheating, but he was on the other side. I can see the cards. And the next tournament I won, remember, it was that Hank Azaria charity tournament. And I came in first, and Phil came in second. So I do believe that Sam was helping us both win with his
Did you feel like you could see the cards when you won that tournament?
Just everything went my way.
Hell yeah.
But we both felt so strongly that Sam was like, when we were capering around, like, how did that happen? You know, it's capering around with us. Like, I helped.
Did she get moved to the other table?
Yeah, because they lost a player.
Action has folded to Svetlana Kromenkova on the button. And if I remember correctly, she won this event in 2008. You kind of blazed the trail for her, I would say, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, it was me. I take responsibility for everybody winning since 2005.
I'm a master at connecting things back to myself, and I do recommend it. As Toysel defends the big blind with Queen 6 of spades.
Sometimes when Phil and I don't play a tournament we meant to play, we think butterfly effect. Maybe somebody else would have won if we had actually played. Maybe we'd have knocked out the person that went on to win the tournament. Or knocked out the person that doubled up the person that went out on to win the tournament.
Then there's the opposite of the butterfly effect in that everything is predetermined, that we don't even make our own choices.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. What kind of total?
There was a real cool sci-fi show about that on...
We've got two people bluffing their hearts away here.
one
Look
of
at
them
that.
bluffing with the best hand.
Look. I believe Toso let out and Grominski re-raised. You can see moves like that helped her win the tournament a few years back. That was pretty impressive.
You do have to manufacture chips without a hand a lot of the time in this game.
Yeah.
Especially in tournaments.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, all these old hands from the big game are popping up in my feed. You are so funny on commentating on that big game.
The same. I was like
in the booth.
I have to say that your support when I found out that you had heard it and were a fan and enjoyed it, that gave me so much confidence.
Are you kidding? Really? They were lucky to have you. You were very funny.
They took a chance on me and it paid off for everybody.
Remember that guy that folded aces pre-flop and it turned out he was right?
Against Phil would have flopped quads.
Yeah, the loose cannon folded aces pre-flop because he wanted to go home with his win. Because his pot limit, this game was pot limit pre-flop and then no limit after the flop. Williams has a nice pair of sixes
In fact, it was sixes that Phil had in that hand when he flopped the quads.
Yeah. Sometimes you can see the future.
Or the past in this case.
You know, it's a known statistic when a plane goes down, lots of times they're less full than usual and have had many more cancellations than usual.
Really?
They think people can sense that, you know, if you're really in tune with the universe, that something bad is going to happen.
It's correct.
That's wild.
First one is correct. 20.
Williams cannot flop quads in this hand. We did see a six folded.
I had my 100
This
on
is
top.
But it's like 20.
I think she's thinking about applying a little pressure to Williams.
just wants to know what the total stack is.
Yeah, she's you know.
This is Victoria IO.
Mm-hmm. She's playing.
And she is going to just call.
Yeah, yeah. She wants to know if it's worth her while. If he's feeling wobbly. You know, sometimes you ask people questions not because you want the answer, because you want to see their demeanor when they talk to you.
10, 8, 4, 2 diamonds.
The 6 is still good, but
That's right.
Ayud can probably bluff at it and might be able to take it down. Oh, she's going to check. The problem with Williams bets, then he might be setting it up for her to do a check raise. So he checks behind. He's got a nominal hand, and he wants to get to the river. Now he's got to be feeling pretty good about himself. Because she probably doesn't have an 8. And, you know, what's the odds she has a 10? that's a... So she bets 100. She calls 100. Ayud bets 100, and Aubrey calls 100. The Queen on the River doesn't help anybody. Can Aubrey hold on? She's been pretty sticky so far. The Queen is kind of a brick, too.
Whoa, look at this!
Wow, she's applying the pressure. She knows Aubrey has a short stack, and she is definitely applying the pressure. Okay.
This is a pretty tough spot. This would be...
Williams does not like it, and Ayud has showed tremendous strength on every single street. I think she's going to have to fold. She doesn't believe, see?
She does not believe.
She's in the zone. In the zone.
This would be a pretty sick call.
She's held on this far. And sometimes the bluff can be very well constructed, but something in your gut is telling you that there's something not right. Come on, Aubrey. Come on, Aubrey. I really love this. This is
This would be a
excellent
nice
poker on both sides.
Either way, exactly. No matter which way this goes,
It's really exciting to watch.
it would be, I'm willing to call it a heck of a call by Williams, a heck of a bluff by
A
IU.
3-barrel bluff. by Ayu. Ayu was thinking, rightly so, she couldn't have connected with that flop. But, you know, maybe not thinking about pocket pairs. She's picking up uncertainty from Aubrey, and that is what I think gave her the idea to do this big river bluff. Oh. I'd love to see a call.
She is not a believer. Just counted out the call.
Yeah.
You can see her going back and forth.
Oh, this is such a donation.
Oh! Do it! Yes!
Nice call, Aubrey Williams.
Oh my gosh, that
Ayo.
is poker. That is amazing. Kudos to both.
Ayo forced to show the bluff.
Wow. Wow. That was phenomenal. You know, I just read a really great article, I think it was Poker.org, about Aubrey on the break and how far she's come and some of the struggles she had. It's a really wonderful article.
All right, moving on back to table green, and another dominating ace situation. Ace jack for Moore. Spencer, the original raiser. Moore's called. Tan in the big blind.
Spencer's got the spades, and then Moore has the clubs. Looks like we're going 3 ways to the flop.
Defend by King 10, and that is one that's going to pay off.
Wow.
Flops the other two players more or less dead.
Yeah, a lot of times on the flop, a coordinated flop like that, 10-10-4, when you have an ace, you kind of think your ace is good. But there are 3 people in the pot. It looks like they're all playing it pretty cautious at this point. Dan is wishing they wouldn't be so cautious.
300.
Okay, so Tan's passive weak checks paid off. That now Moore is taking a stab at it. And she's not going to be happy when she gets a call.
Tan trying to figure out how to maximize.
She's wondering if she has something, like if she can, you know, jiggle loose any more money from her. Like, does Moore have a pocket pair? Or, you know, picked up a flush draw. She's wondering if she raises, if she can get any more equity out of the hand. But she also knows she's so strong and powerful that probably nobody has anything. Looks like she might be going for the raise here.
Oh, what can call you?
Nothing. A weaker 10. A weaker 10. 10 with a worse kicker. So she raised 750. And, you know, Moore is not going to like that. Well, it's pretty strong, and that would decimate her stack. And she's like, why did I take a stab at it? But, you know, that's how you build bots. You got to bet sometimes when you don't really have anything. Nobody seemed that interested in the pot. She thought incorrectly that her ace-jack was probably the best hand, and now she finds out the truth. My problem is I think everybody's always bluffing, but nope.
Pretty honest poker for the most part,
Yeah.
until we saw that bluff on the last
That
hand.
was insane. It was insane, the balls it took to make that bluff, and it was amazing that Aubrey called. Amazing.
So entertaining. Thank you for giving us that gift in the booth. Sorry someone had to be on the losing end of that as we rejoin Table Black. Yeah, has ace-jack.
All in? All in for you?
1.1 million was a big stack last night. Tonight it is short.
Oh,
and
no, and she runs into Shun's pocket kings.
Sky Chen. Dangerous.
And, you know, Shun's just making sure she doesn't have any hidden big chips. She's obviously going to call.
What?
What? No. That can't be right. No. There's no way that's 2 million.
No, it looks like
200, 3, 4, 5.
1.1.
yeah, there was like
Yeah, 1.
yeah. Looks like there was an incorrect number.
All in?
You know, yeah.
Wow. Good luck.
You know, it looks like it would be a no-brainer call, but there's a lot you have to think of. If she calls and, you know, she's incorrect, then she would lose more than half her stack.
All right. Yeah is at risk and behind.
I think one of her 9 lives, she must have used up a lot of her 9 lives. She's had some very narrow escapes, but she's been lucky so far, and she does have the ace.
Hong Lian, yeah. At risk.
At risk. She's played a valiant game.
No ace so far.
Not looking so good.
1 Broadway card.
2 cards to come.
Going to be pretty tough to go king, queen, and it's not happening.
She needs a Barry Greenstein. Ace on the river.
GG.
And
No
it does not
ace.
happen. Good game. Good game, yeah.
Sorry, I didn't.
Hong Lian, yeah.
Yeah.
Eliminated in 14th place, $8,423. And you know what that means, Jennifer?
What does that mean?
The rest of the field has cracked the 5-figure payday mark.
Awesome. Pay jump. Fantastic.
Nice playing with you. GG.
Back to table green where it's Lady Kings for Lisa Tan. She is.
That's a juicy hand, but Lexi is short stacked and probably doesn't want to play a speculative hand at this point. She's on the button. Go, Lexi, go.
Lexi is going to try to see a flop in position with Jack 10 of diamonds. Spencer has the diamonds covered in the small blind.
Well, it looks like the diamonds on the flop are probably not going to happen because there's so many out there, but Jack 10 is a nice hand. Unfortunately, 10 has 2 of her outs to a straight.
Spencer
Oh, she's
is
not going to be happy.
all in.
It's going to save Gavin Max. It's going to save Lexi some money, but 10 is obviously going to go all in too.
Tan wants a count.
You know, it's not as easy as it looks because Spencer has almost 2 million in chips, and if 10 Calden was wrong, then she would be out of the tournament. It looks like. Oh no, she wouldn't be. Sorry, I'm misreading the thing. But still, it takes a hefty chunk out of her stack.
Yep.
I think ultimately she's still going to call. She just wants to know what she's in there for. And Lexi is going to go home.
And there's, you know, probably some value in this not being a snap decision just in case Lexi wants to get in for the rest.
Right. If she calls and, yeah. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Although, myself, I would prefer it to be heads up and not through waist on the flop in this situation.
I agree with Jamie on Twitch, who says it looks bad because Tan happens to have queens. But if it was king queen in the spot that opened from the cutoff, the shove might get through.
I don't think the shove is going to get through. But
no, this one won't now.
Oh,
People
yeah.
are being critical of the shove, and it's really just sort of unfortunate that Tan has pocket queens.
Well,
There's
the thing is,
plenty of opens that would fold to this shove.
Because 10 opened 160, then it's like dominoes, and Gavin, I'll call her Lexi, Gavin Mather called. So it's like kind of almost a squeeze play, and she's going to get the bad news.
Spencer with 1 live overcard. Tan, the big
Spencer
favorite
is at risk
to eliminate Emily Spencer. Spencer looking for an ace as an immediate out.
Or flush draw. Or baby straight draw.
No ace, 1 diamond.
Yeah, not looking too good.
Not looking good at all. 1 wheel card, too.
Yeah, 1 wheel card.
Oh, it's a wheel.
Whoa, straight flush draw.
And a diamond.
Gut shot, straight flush draw, but, anything can happen. Look at all her outs. She has 15 outs now.
The screen is mostly covered in outs.
It's never easy.
It's a diamond.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's amazing.
I almost
That's
stuck myself.
astonishing.
I had
And
10 of diamonds.
yeah, and Lexi's saying I folded 2 diamonds, so it's pretty astonishing that all those diamonds came out. Well, it's never over until it's over.
Emily Spencer
No, please don't.
snatching victory from the jaws of defeat with running diamonds to make the nut flush and jump above the tournament average. Let's shine a spotlight on Emily.
So my name is Emily Spencer. I am from Los Angeles, California, and I started playing poker about 1.5 years ago. So I have a boyfriend that plays, and I used to sit behind him, and I would like watch. And then 2 summers ago, I started watching WSOP, and I was like, oh my gosh, like this is amazing. And I sat at a table. I got absolutely destroyed, and then ever since then, I have been full force. Yeah, so it's been great here so far. I got 3rd in the 250 daily, like my first day here, and then I min-cashed, basically min-cashed Salute to Warriors, and it's been great. Like hanging out with all the women is fun. It's very friendly. It's very like calm environment. And then I literally all year I was like, I cannot wait to play the WSOP Ladies Championship. And crazy. What does it mean to me? Gosh, they're like genuinely like just, I don't even have words. It's a very like surreal feeling right now. Yeah. And I'm locked in. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Emily Spencer, is it okay to say baddie? Is that all right?
Yeah, and she's very sweet too. You know, that's how I learned how to play. I would sit behind my boyfriend Phil for about a year watching him play poker.
I'll also take two water.
Whatever you want off the tray.
Thank you. You may have $1.
Her boyfriend must be very proud of her right now.
Yeah.
We've got Queen Jack versus King Queen.
Proud of her. I'd be spending that money already. Kromakova in the big blind, certainly at least to defend.
I think she might do a repop. Whoa,
all of it.
Oh, wow, all you can eat, says Kromakova.
If I call.
And, you know, Queen Jack of clubs is a juicy hand, but as we can see, it's not the best hand.
King check. I was like,
Kromakova probably didn't even think that she had that good of a hand. She probably thought she was bullying from the button.
Back to table green. Lee Zhen Shun. Pocket deuces on the button.
Yeah, it looks like everyone's folded to her also. How many people are left, Stapes, so far?
There are 13 players remaining.
Wow, we are really approaching the final table. Probably get there tonight, I think. Oh, Kaminsky has a good hand also, and she just might go all in, I'm thinking. On the big blind, looks like a button raise. She's thinking gotta be the best hand. I think all in is the way to go, and there she goes. Shovity-dovity.
Did I write that one down? I brickety-dickety.
Shovity-dovity.
Shovity-dovity.
Well, these are all Philisms,
That's
really.
okay. I don't mind ripping off Phil. He's
Yeah, it's
one of
his
the
own
greats.
language. So this is Shen's defining moment. It's very hard to call with just pocket twos for most of your stack. I'm guessing she might fold. I mean, they're very vulnerable. Even if you have the best hand pre-flop, you can see here she's 52%. After the flop, you know. And Comiskey could have a better hand. She could have pocket fives or pocket sixes. I think that Shen is going to give it some thought and let it go.
There's a whole wide range of things. Look, you know you're flipping at best.
Yeah, yeah.
And then there's all of the pairs that are beating twos that would make this same move.
And you know what? You want to be the one shoving because you have fold equity from your opponent. She's giving it some thought. You know that thing that I said about women being intuitive or psychic or, you know, that does come into play, I think, a lot more in women's tournaments. Just the feeling that they get from the other. You saw when Aubrey called that amazing river bluff because she said it just didn't feel right. So I think even if she could see the card, the hand, I don't think she wants to flip for her tournament life, really. And it looks like she's going to fold.
Ducks go into the mucks.
The thing is, at this point, when you raise and have to fold, that is a big chunk. It's a big chunk out of your stack, and you just don't like to do it. It's annoying.
Caitlin Komeski chipping up a little bit there.
Yeah, Caitlin was very patient. She waited for her hands, and then when she gets them, she plays them very well.
13 players remaining. Everyone now guaranteed $10,432. The pay jumps happen much quicker now. Every 2 eliminations until we get to the final table, and then it is with every elimination. So if you make it to 11th place, you're guaranteed just over $13,000. $13,000. That would probably that would get me even for the summer.
I haven't really put too much money in the tournaments, but I did put some money in the machines.
Same.
Oh, wow. All in. You know, Shin wants to play that hand, but that's too expensive.
Denied.
Denied. And if she could see Fahi's hand, Fahi's got a much better kicker than Shun does.
Yeah.
Jack 8 is one of those hands suited that poker players love to play.
Making this call, speculating that you might have live cards would be a mistake in this case.
Yeah, she's gonna fold. I'm pretty sure.
Lucky Chewy's in the chat says, I appreciate you raising awareness about psychic abilities, Jen.
Lucky Chewy. I think Lucky Chewy.
Best table talk of the summer, by the way. He was talking about timeline jumping, meeting an alien. It was great stuff.
So fun. I think Lucky Chewy is the one that I had aces and he had kings and then he like folded and left. But it might have been Andrew Lichtenberger. It's one of those two people. I remember the hand. I don't remember the person.
Wait, Lucky Chewy and Andrew Lichtenberger are the same person, Jen.
You know what I think it was? Are they? Oh, they are. Okay.
No, but this is great.
Right.
Because if he's jumping around timelines, maybe to you he is different people.
Well, I think I said to him, "You're the one that folded the aces the kings when I had the aces," and then Phil said, my boyfriend said, "No, it was so and so." So what do I know? It was a long time ago. You always remember the hands, you just don't remember the faces. Wow, she's taking a long time to decide here. I don't know what she's thinking. I mean, she is a chip leader, but that's like a third of her stack for basically what is a speculative hand.
Yeah, I think that you kind of have to consider the dynamic of the small blind shoving. Maybe she thinks Fahey would shove a lot wider than this.
I kind of think that Fahey is not going to shove over a bet with nothing. Even though, you know, it's a button raise. But, you know, it's too important to survive at this point.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. That is, I'm so astonished. Wow.
That was loosey-goosey.
Very. She's feeling gambly, you know? I mean, we love to see it. It's fun for us to watch. Now,
if
we'll see what happens.
Fahey goes out on this hand, there is no...
I just put in
this dealer, it seems like the girls are correcting him a lot with the counting.
The red right there, stop. That's all hers. Yes, that is mine.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. No. All three stacks. All three of those stacks are mine.
That one back. Just put them all back and then run it out and we'll figure it out.
Then we need to do the big blind. And
then you can figure it out.
You have to be alert all the time, you know, and not assume the dealer's
We're going to have to reconstruct this pot like a crime scene.
Yes.
Sorry, I was counting out approximately and just put the stack on top.
Mine was 890. It's not a big jump.
Yeah, we can run it.
Matt Cannon says this is a pure psychic call.
Yeah.
Get the floor if Chen wins.
You know, and it was 615 more for her to call, so it wasn't like 800 to call because she was already
Here
had
we
some
go.
here.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my God!
Flops the joint.
Oh my God! I'm telling you, she saw the future.
There aren't words for the
She
amount
saw
of
the
tilt
future.
that I would have right now.
That is insanity.
if
My
I were
God.
Shannon Fahey.
What a bad beef.
Now
for
hold
Shannon
on, she can still
Fahey.
chop it.
Thanks.
I
try my best. But everything
So
can
sick.
happen, you know.
So sick. My God. That happens sometimes when you're on a roll.
Whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pocket twos, you know you're going to hit a set. You just sometimes know what's going to happen. I know that's not in any handbook of poker strategy, but sometimes, and women more, and I say a lot of times when women are at the table, their psychic ability is magnified.
Maybe it's some sky kick ability from Sky Chen. It's time for us to shine a spotlight on her.
Yeah, so my name is Sky Chen. This is S-K-Y-E with a E, that one up there with an E, extra E at the end of it. This is actually my first ladies event here at the WSOP. I've played mostly mixed pool tournaments, not too many here at WSOP, more local stuff. Never really done a ladies event, so I kind of wanted to come here and give that a go. I live over near San Jose, so over in Northern California. Was born in Boston and then moved over to the West Coast after around middle school, so special feeling. I will say I'm probably a little better equipped than your average person who's made, like your first WSOP final table or final two. I also play a lot of Japanese mahjong, so that's a game I really love. I'm one of the top players here in the U.S. and there's tournaments running for those, and I probably go to like fly around the country and go to like 5 or 6 of those a year. I placed top, etc. in those tournaments, and they're not for anywhere near as big of the money, but the kind of long grind and the multi-day is something that I'm already pretty used to. I would actually say that the money doesn't actually affect me that much. I'll be honest, I'm here mostly because I want to win a bracelet. Whether it's a couple, the money up there, obviously it would be great, but it's not going to be life-changing for me, and so I'm really just going for top soccer.
It may be destiny.
That was astonishing. And you saw how long she was in the tank. She was feeling something. She knew it wasn't correct, but she just had a feeling.
Let's pour one out real quick. Hey, let's have a little sip for Shannon Fahey.
A little toast.
That was
spectacular
disgusting.
and so fun to watch. We've got another all in here by Shun. She has queens again.
Oh, baby. And it's going to be a big flip between her.
Comiskey is also probably going to go all in,
Yes.
which might save Tabaji. Oh, no, Tabaji's the next to call. Yes, definitely there is going to be... There we go. Now Tabaji can fold her pocket sixes, and we're going to have a classic flip.
Ace King versus pocket. Oh, hold on. Tabaji hasn't folded yet.
Uh-oh.
And she does get a little weird sometimes. She's got both players covered.
And she has 4 million in chips. She might be
Yeah.
thinking, hey, maybe we're looking at Ace King versus Ace Queen, in which case I would be ahead. Was if she calls, it's only 1/3 of her stack, more or less, and she still would be a chip leader.
Could knock out 2 players.
Yes, and it would, she probably almost has pot odds to call. Look, the pot is already 2,800. So mathematically, it might be a call. I'm trying to sound smart. Phil was all about pot
You can
odds.
you always just say might, maybe, could be.
Yes, allegedly.
Yeah. Just cover your bases. That's what I do.
It is said. I think she's seriously thinking that maybe they will cancel each other out with big aces.
It is important to recognize that there are 2 Chens in this event still. This is Li Jin Chun, her pronunciation. Sky Chen at the other table.
Now, rubbing her palms together, that's a anxiety gesture, which makes it look like she's going to fold. Oh, but maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not.
I think it's just when you stand on the edge of a cliff, how you can sort of picture yourself jumping off of it. I think that's...
When you rub your hands together.
Yeah.
In an anxious sort of way.
You could just put the chips in the middle right now.
She's definitely, you have to remember also, too, these ladies have been playing long days, long hours. And sometimes it's just hard to know the way.
Yeah, I thought it.
I mean,
I think she knows it's a
exactly,
fold, but she
yes.
wants to call. She's not feeling it like, the other lady was.
That's what I mean, is that Sky Chen had a feeling.
Yeah.
Okay,
And she
there they
folds.
go.
And that was a good fold.
We are flipping.
Until the 6 comes on the flop.
Like Bride of Chucky versus Seed of Chucky. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, Seed of Chucky is much maligned, but it does have quite a cult following. Bride of Chucky was the beginning of my Chucky career.
I think I went to a screening of Seed of Chucky in L.A.
Mhm.
that you were attending.
Oh.
Let's see how this board runs out. Komeski at risk. Queen's
Ooh.
holding thus far.
Not looking good for Komeski.
Not even a club.
Not looking good.
And she'd need one of those queens for Broadway.
Okay, now her chances has dwindled to 14%.
Komeski needs to hit on the river.
Shanna's got to be feeling pretty good.
She's going to smirk on her face. Maybe she knew it was coming.
No.
Nope, doesn't look like she knew it was coming. Wow.
Ace on the river. Amazing.
She did not know it was coming.
Amazing.
Caitlin Komeski collapses.
Wow.
I know.
Yes, that's right. This game.
That's why we run all 5 cards. Double up Caitlin Komeski. Just a quick peek at the 10K PLO Championship Day 2. They're on the money bubble in this event.
Mm-hmm. I figured because I saw a lot of people standing around.
Good spot, Jennifer.
Look, Mizrachi's looks like he's got a big decision there. He's
Why
getting
is
the
he
hand.
turning his back? This is a great
He doesn't
move.
want to see the river, I guess.
I guess that's one way to not show any tells.
I guess.
He gets the fold.
He has the fold. Yes.
Who wins? Grinder up to 150 big blinds.
Gotta love the grinder.
If he shows the rail, does he have to show the rest of the table? I guess not.
His ex-wife is a good poker player too.
Lily?
Lily, yeah. I played
You know,
with
his
her
son
before.
is a production assistant with us here. He's not here
Really?
tonight, Jen, but good kid, Paulie.
And his brother's good too. The whole family's good.
Look at this guy, just woke up.
Which one?
The guy in the middle, he was hidden.
Oh. Someone
We
called.
got Alan Angle versus Martin Zamani. All in on what street? The flop.
On the flop.
Zamani has, that's Ari Angle, not Alan Angle. Great note, thanks guys.
Yeah.
And it looks like Ari is going to survive.
He had the pocket aces, and the other guy had the pocket kings.
Yep.
And a whole bunch of other stuff. I could never call a Plo game. There's too many cards. I could play it. Can't call it.
It wasn't the aces that played, though. It was 4s full of jacks.
Yeah, it usually is the thing that you don't think is your great things. Back to the ladies' tournament. Shun is all in again. And so far, she's lucky.
Is it 1:30?
Looks like she might not get any callers. I doubt that Gavin will. Oh, she's all in for 130K. She's short stacked. She must have lost something while we were gone. So that,
Oh, yeah,
that's a call.
That is not a lot of chips.
Yeah, I think Gavin Mather, Lexi all caller is going to call. You kind of have to there.
That is a call. And another ace for Tabaji.
Tabashi might not call because somebody called before her. And Shen wasn't under the gun shove, but people also see that she's desperate, and they probably figure she's shoving with any 2 cards. So we've got 2 aces hands, baby aces going to the flop. And let's hope Shen flops a 10 or an 8. She does have 2 light cards, and look at that, she's 45% because the aces kind of cancel each other out.
Queen, Jack 9, 2 diamonds.
She's got, oh, wait.
Though that's
Shen?
a straight for Shen.
She flopped a straight.
Another
Yes.
flop straight.
That's insane. That's so good.
It goes check, check, and Shen is going to survive.
Yep, she is. She's going to triple up.
And unlikely to be much of a side pot here.
Mm-hmm.
More than triple up.
It ain't over till it's over, Shun. It ain't over till it's over.
Maybe she has the shunning.
The shunning. Very good obscure Stephen King pun there. Stapes.
My second Stephen King reference of the day, I got a stand reference in with Bill Fagerbacke today on Countdown. This is the final table of the 1,500 7-card stud 8 or better.
I loved that game until I was out.
Hollywood Dave Stan in the 1 seat over there. I don't know if you remember Hollywood Dave from back in the day.
Wasn't he wasn't he Tiffany Michelle's boyfriend for a while?
They were an item for quite a while.
When she was the last woman standing. Hollywood Dave. I think I played some, televised tournaments with him.
Hollywood Dave with a 7-high straight flush beating Broadway on that hand.
Don't see that too often.
7 cards, 7 high.
Wow, so he looks a lot different with that David Letterman beard. I didn't recognize him.
His hair is on the wrong half of his head.
Tut tut. Stapes. Shh.
Grow it where you got it. That's what I say. That's what I do.
Well, you have a splendid abundance of hair.
I'm very lucky.
So Shun is getting a little loosey-goosey now. She's in the cutoff. She figures she's going to take the blinds. And she is correct. And, those stealing the blinds at this stage really adds up.
Julia on YouTube, a big fan. Thank you, Julia, for weighing in. Yes, Johnny, I do have hair on the bottom of my feet. Oh!
And there's Philhelmia, 17-time bracelet winner.
Overseeing the proceedings as he does.
Yep, he's the grand poobah of the poker room. He looks like he's in a good mood. Sure. So Aoud has pocket threes. It looks like she's reaching for chips. And do a little raise there.
Pocket threes for Io.
In the cutoff.
I mean, if Jack 8.
She's going to get a call from Shun for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Shun might even raise. A call? She calls.
My goodness.
It's crazy how much this happens. So
she's woken up with big hands time after time.
Yeah, I think she's we're obviously looking to raise here from Williams.
And you're just so happy to see a raise and a call also because, even if you win the minimum, it's going to be decent.
Yeah, definitely. Well, there's already 520 in the pot, which she will be taking home if everybody folds to her raise. And that's a lot of money in this stage in the game. And Iota and Shun must not really like this because they both have decent hands, but not hands that is gonna that you want to play for a raise. She's just thinking, what is the correct amount?
What is that amount that Aubrey decided on?
555. That's kind of a smallish raise.
Isn't that an angel
almost
number?
Almost a min click, yes.
If we're talking psychics.
Yes, she basically bet the pot. And she got 2 folds. Is 555 an angel number? I thought 111 was.
I don't know. I'm just...
I know it's not an angel number. 666.
The devil.
I didn't know if I should make a Satan joke.
I do it all the time. Don't worry. You can't do any worse than I do.
Moore has the pocket rockets. And look at this. Tan called with the 5-4. She might get in a little trouble with her bottom pair.
Tan checks.
Look at Moore, very crafty. She's seeing the flop with her pocket aces. That's got to be pretty hidden.
Yeah, tough to tell coming from the button.
We didn't see what happened pre-flop.
It was a raise to 160,000, so a min raise.
Uh-huh. And Moore puts out her chips like she's just so tired of. She's exhausted playing poker, and is Tan gonna fall for it? Like, oh, she's doing a continuation bet because she got checked too, and yes, Tan does not believe that Moore has a queen, and she is correct.
Oh boy, it's a second pair on the turn for Tan.
Oh no, there's been so many surprises like that in this game. It's almost unfair. And I think Moore might just pull the trigger here. You know, sometimes you have a bad feeling and you decide to just go all in before something bad happens, but it already happened. You don't realize it's like closing the barn door after the horse has gotten out. I've done that so many times. You all of a sudden get a bad feeling.
Yeah, like, oh, I don't like this board anymore. Yep.
Yeah.
The thing is, the board has already got you.
Yes, you decide like, I got to stop fooling around and, put it into this cat and mouse game. Okay, she did not go all in. That's good for her.
But that is a quarter of her remaining chips.
Mm-hmm. And then Tan might just go all in now. What do you think she's going to do?
I'm not much of a prediction guy. I'm more of a let's see
Tan-
what they do and
Tan
figure out
knows
why.
more likes her hand. Tan's hand is maybe a little bit vulnerable, not much. In case Moore is on a flush draw, I think she just might pull the trigger right now and go all in. I'm here for the all ins.
I mean, we're all here for the all-ins.
But she could also just flat because then, if she checks the river and the Moore checks the river, I think she needs to raise here. I think she's figuring what her best strategy would be. She's double checking, make sure she's got those two pair. She knows she has the best hand at this point.
We have seen Tan take a while with her decisions before,
Yep.
but she has elected to put the rest
Raise-
in. More
yep.
calls.
All in, yeah. Oh,
Moore
and
is
sees
behind,
the bad news and
but-
sees the bad news, yeah.
Does have some paths to survive.
Yes, but she can't pair the fours or the fives. It has to be an 8 or a queen that pairs.
Or the ace.
Or the ace, yeah. So she's got 8 outs. 8 outs with 1 card to come. It ain't over till it's over.
Big river incoming.
Mm-hmm.
Ace is cracked.
Wow. It's always,
Amanda Moore eliminated.
always rough to see aces cracked, even if you're not involved in the hand. I mean, there's nothing she could have done there.
I don't know if there are any poker players out there that enjoy seeing aces
No.
cracked. There's something seriously wrong with you.
It seems very unfair. Well, she played a great game. For us, Shaka is probably very proud of her.
Amanda Moore out.
Wow. Look, and there's only 12 people left. Oh, 11 people left.
Yep,
so
she
now
was
we've
12.
got 2 people before we have our final table.
And that is a pay jump for the rest of the field, $2,500 plus.
Now, do you think they're going to play the final table tomorrow, or are they going to play some of it today? Look, look, the Grand Poobah is congratulating the ladies. He donated a bunch of money to the ladies' tournament, so he must feel sort of proprietary. Did you read that? He donated
I did not see that.
$25K or something to the ladies.
That's very cool. I'm a big Phil Hellmuth fan.
He's got a big heart. He's a very cool guy, and his kids are great, too. I play poker with both of his kids. They're both pretty good players. Yep, they're talking about Martin Caprell,
One
the
lady at my
notorious
table
Martin
took his
Caprell.
gum and then she doubled up after. And I'm very excited to tell everyone. It's a very fun story.
The lucky Martin Cabrel gum, the magic gum. Oh, poor Shun, she's short stacked. She's like, should I do it again? I'm in the cutoff. Maybe I could get a fold. Probably can't get a fold. But Perhaps. Oh, she folds. She's looking for, oh, and lucky she did, because Comiskey.
With ace-king again, yeah.
Ace-king. She's an ace-king magnet.
You gotta run hot.
Look, she's up to, she's short stacked for so long, and now she's up to 2.7 million.
And this button raise may induce some action.
Absolutely. And Tana has a good hand. She'll probably want to play. What? Yeah, I think she'll probably want to play it. She's got enough chips, and Queen 7 of spades is playable. But no.
Doesn't want to tangle.
Lexi's going to fold.
Yeah, Lexi very short at this point.
Yeah, she said, but you know, she's got king high. She's like, I don't know, maybe it's the best. And she folds. Lexi's a survivor. Now she shows her hand. See, girls are nice.
I'm a fan.
Yes.
I like girls and women and ladies.
But you know, that's Comiskey is, Caitlin's probably thinking.
9.
You know, later on when I'm bluffing, though, remember how I showed the ace king on the button.
Maybe 10, right? 11-handed is a bit much.
So,
it's definitely not 11. Earrings fell out.
yeah, I believe because this tournament plays 9-handed, we will condense to a table at 10-handed.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, you can't. Well, it would be 5 and 5. You could do 5 and 5.
You can, but I think typically they have the official final table would be 9-handed,
Right.
so that the bubble would be 10-handed all at one
And it's
table.
kind of not fair to the short stacks to make them play short-handed, play 5 and 5. Although I have been in tournaments where they split up the tables 5 and 5. Another good hand for Caitlin, and
Yeah.
Shin is all in. Shin has so many lives here.
Caitlin is making the call. Will someone in the later positions
Yeah, I
wake
think-
up with a hand?
I think Caitlin's hoping for a squeeze, and then she can.
That's it. It's
That's it.
Chen all in.
Lisa, one of the 4s is dead. Well, she's got 37%. She has 2 live cards, and she's got the diamonds. I would love to just see her just doubling up all the way to like 3rd place or something.
Komeski has Chen as a...
No, that's not looking good for Shen.
Exactly.
Not good. Well,
Top pair for
Shen has showed a
Komeski.
lot of heart in the way she played today.
A diamond on the turn.
Oh my God. It would be so crazy if a diamond came on the river.
We've seen crazier.
I was already doing her eulogy, and now it looks like she's got 9 outs.
Good game.
That isn't one of them.
No. Wow.
Li Zhen Shun
Good game.
has been shunned
Good game.
in 11th place.
Wow.
$13,097.
When you bounce out 11th place, you've been playing for days, you're a little stunned. You're kind of not sure what to do with yourself after this. You know, you kind of wonder.
Yeah, what do? You're just like, ugh, I miss being in the poker tournament.
You wander the halls. Even if you like the hand you went out on, you think back to a hand 37 hands previous that you misplayed because you have to hate yourself. I
know that 13 grand would be going directly into a slot machine if it were me. I do want to take this opportunity as we are probably going to take a short break for the last table to be assembled. Jennifer Tilley, thank you so much again.
It's been real. I had so much fun. Thank you for letting me into the booth and for the lovely glass of wine.
Any frickin' time as we check out the chip counts of the final 10 players. Lisa Tan, the overall chip leader, but only by a nose. Sky Chen, second in chips. We're taking a 15-minute break. We're going to play down to the final 9 when we return.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study, they train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction. You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
No phones, no waiters. Survival.
Not bad.
Oi.
All in.
Can you count, please?
200. 60, 7, 8. 2.835.
What? What? No. I can't be right. No. There's no way that's 2 million.
Oh, no. 200, 3, 4, 5.
1.1.
Yeah, 1.135.
Okay. I was like. All in.
All in,
Wow.
yeah, that's all.
Good luck. That kings. The waiter is not coming.
Heads up.
GG.
GG. Sorry, I didn't touch your chest.
Oh, no,
it's fine. When I mean to touch them, I'll take them with me.
160. Call.
All in.
Player all in. $1.825 million. Sorry, 1.925. Call. Okay, heads up.
Last one. I had diamonds.
Did you really?
Uh-huh. I almost shoved myself. I had Jack 10 of diamonds.
God, it's too much of a
Wow.
Well, I'm behind, but I put myself in this situation.
Call.
You actually have an 8. It's crazy.
As 8 contre valet 8.
Oh, no, that's not exact. That's definitely not exact.
Oh, the 190.
I just put in 700. No, these three stacks.
The pink,
and the red. And
the red right there. Stop. That's all hers.
Yes, that is mine.
And the green too, or just?
Yes.
No.
All 3 stacks.
All 3 of those stacks are mine.
That one back. Just put them all back and then run it out and we'll figure it out.
Then we need to
I
do
did
the
not
big
call it
blind.
that.
And
Then we can figure it out.
We
can
Mine
figure
was
it out
just
just
890.
after.
We can figure it out with the
Exactly.
blinds.
Mine was just 890.
Run the board and then we...
We can figure it out.
Sorry, I was counting out approximately. I just put the stack on top.
Mine was 890. It's not a big deal.
Yep. We can run it.
GG.
Beep, 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 beep. Okay. All the text message chain, you know, how they am, your call.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Thanks. I try my best, but everything can happen, you know.
Just whatever you want to push forward. All right, good luck, everyone.
All right,
nice playing with you.
It was nice to meet you.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction. You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong. Never poke the bear on.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh!
If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God!
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Solana Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff coming to life later this year.
Hello, my babies, and welcome back to the 2026 World Series of Poker. Almost live from Las Vegas, Nevada. We have reached the last table here in the 1K Ladies Championship. I am Joe Stapleton. She is Selena Lin. Thank you very much for being with us, Selena.
Hello, Papa Joe, and hello, everyone out there.
We have reached the final 10 players of this event. Shortest stack is Lexi Gavin Mather at 12 big blinds. Basically a tie at the top between Lisa Tan and Sky Chen. One table, but not the official final table until we reach nine-handed. Who will be the final table bubble? Everyone now guaranteed $13,097, and this is when the pay jumps start getting real.
Yeah, for sure. And also, you know, after so many players in the field, you want to make that final table so bad. It is where all the big money jumps are, and it is, you know, you play for these times where you make the final table. It's so exciting, and every single hand on the final table is so different to the grind on the day one, day two.
For sure.
I love the feeling of being on final tables.
I wouldn't know. I mean, I did make that final table in Japan. The guy that won, that beat Nick Schulman heads up last night is the guy I lost heads up to in the Pot Limit Omaha National Championships.
But you feel pretty good, right? Because he beat Nick
I
Schulman.
felt great.
So.
Yes, of course. Like, if Nick Schulman can't beat him, what chance do I have as we go heads up to this flop? Queen Jack versus Queen 8, and it is a queen on the flop.
Both players here with middle pair. I don't think anybody's going to be folding this flop anytime soon. Checking standard from the big blind over to 10.
Who continues for 130,000.
Yeah, being the pre-flop raiser, she's going to definitely bet this board a lot of the time. And Spencer, you know, with the middle pair, ain't going to go anywhere.
We do have two former champions at this last table. Jessica Teusel and Svetlana Gromankova have both won this event before.
Wow, so there's actually a chance for another lady to possibly win the ladies' event as well for the second time.
That's right.
That would be amazing to see.
And this has been a spectacular turn for Spencer.
And indeed, Spencer here has two pairs now. What is that phrase you use? Where you say domination?
Domination rotation.
That's right. I like that a lot. And Tan is still gonna keep up with the betting. She does have the spade as well to go with her middle pair. 350.
How does Spencer proceed, having turned two pair? And with some river cards she might not like.
Yeah, exactly. Here she can either, you know, possibly putting a raise or just call. And call she does, opt for.
1.4 million in the middle to the river. It is a spade, a board pairing spade. And Spencer's two pair counterfeited. So even without the spade, Queen Jack would be the winner.
Yeah, with the check here from Spencer, I'm thinking Tan is definitely going to be making a bet here. And very tough for Spencer to call here without a spade in her hand. It is a terrible river for her.
Tan with the second nut flush.
She's probably going to look for a bet sizing that would get a
Spade
spade
check.
to call for sure.
As I stated, 1.4 million in the middle. Tan does, I'd say she takes the most amount of time with her decisions.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of ladies in this tournament act pretty quick. It's like, you know, they're seasoned players at the tables. And 10 here
800.
is making a bet.
800K. I think I'd be happy this bet's so big. I wouldn't be at all tempted to call it.
Nope. It is a very unfortunate river for Spencer there.
We're both Lisa, so.
I know. You know, whenever your friends.
I think that takes 10 to more of a chip leader on.
Slightly more now. 63 big blinds, 66 big blinds for Tan, 55 for Chen. So yeah, some distance between them now.
That's true. I like the vibes over there.
Good vibe. Hopefully. A good vibe, depending on the card.
Can you imagine these ladies on this final table gonna probably, you know, maybe take a stab at the main event? I think that gives you confidence.
I mean, everyone here is guaranteed enough money to play the main now.
It's like almost like getting a satellite, right, into being able to play the main event if you weren't planning on doing so. Except it's just a very long satellite. It took 3 days to get there.
Tabaji, ace, deuce of diamonds. We got 2 Lisas at this table, Tan and Tabaji. Folds around to Lexi. Shortest stack has to fold 5 4 suited. Pocket 5s for Aubrey Williams.
Yeah, but then I take it to me. I will not play like
on the
this.
dealer
I
button,
will play like this after scanning.
she
Sorry.
will raise it up.
No, they don't. Those cards are beginning in box 2, which is her spot.
Okay, so, okay.
Raise to 10.
Much bigger range
So
on
here,
the
I can
button,
have
and
it here?
pocket 5s is definitely a raise in this spot here.
And there has been a raise, 210,000. Blinds have gone up. 500, excuse me, 50,000, 100,000.
Now Spencer here with a playable hand, Queen Nine of Clubs.
That is a call, and Toysel with 9-6 off. Also very short at this point, 15 big blinds. Let's it go.
Discipline fold. I feel like there are players who don't mind seeing a flop with those 2 cards.
Those 2 cards would have flopped a gut shot as it stands. Pocket 5 still best.
Williams here, pre-flop raiser. Whoop, pretty much bet almost all flops. Opts to check this one though.
King on the turn does give Spencer a little more action. Checks again.
Now with a king coming off there, Williams could very well represent having a king in her hand, especially as a pre-flop raise on the button. Probably hits her range, you know, overall better.
A delayed continuation bet.
Sized it for about half the pot.
I do want to let everyone out there know that should we reach the final, the official final table of 9 quickly, we will play on. See if we can thin the field for a final day tomorrow.
Okay. I have to learn more than in poker.
What if I just run around the table and scan the cards at every spot?
Yeah.
Serious business now. Final 10 players. Let's go, Emily. Emily Spencer. We just heard from her. Verified baddie, I would say. I mean, that's very Australian sounding. Why are you looking at me so confused? You don't know the word baddie?
I'm trying to figure out how you say Betty?
B-A-D-D-I-E.
Baddie.
Baddie.
Ah.
Not baddie, like crazy, like batshit.
Right.
B-A-T-T-Y. No, B-A-D-D-I-E. And no real content on Twitch. Not daddy either. I am Uncle Daddy.
I feel like the table has gotten more serious. Not as friendly as we've seen.
More
from
just
yesterday.
nerves, probably, right?
Nerves, yeah. It is very exciting making final tables, and we're talking about a field of 1,475 players. I mean, I can tell you that I have never made it to a final table of, this kind of magnitude, right? It is massive.
King Queen for Lisa Tabaji.
260.
If she wins the tournament, we can call her Lisa Tabati. Lexi with King at 10 suited. She is dominated and gets away from it. Lexi on fewer than 10 big blinds now. Queen Jack also folds in the small blind. Caitlin Komeski saved by Barry Greenstein. For a double up on the river. Ditches the Doyle.
I like that card protector, pine cone.
I know. Let's go. Let's go. Wouldn't that be great?
I think I've used a tomato in the past.
Such a meme.
What size tomato? Like a cherry tomato?
No, a full-size tomato.
A full one?
Yeah, yeah.
People usually just bring them to my comedy shows.
Lifelong friends with that.
And then when that tournament didn't work out, it went down the sink. I think I made a video smashing the tomato down the sink at that point. It was actually blessed by someone, they told me. They said that they are practicing monk, so they blessed my tomato, and yeah, it didn't work out.
Did you tell me a story also about being cursed at one point?
Cursed? I don't know about being cursed.
You had a lot of unlucky things happen to you.
I did. The last story I told you that was very memorable was about me getting scratched by monkeys.
I thought you got bit by a monkey.
Well, it was pretty close to getting bit. it was both. And yeah, I mean, they're too cute, you're just up on the mountain in Hong Kong and you're like, it's mother monkey with a baby monkey on her back and you're just like, oh, they're the cutest. And they had like a truck of bananas and they would allow you to feed the bananas to the monkeys. So you're like feeding a banana to a monkey and it's the cutest thing and you're just like, oh, I want to pat it. And, motherly instinct, you just get scratched and Randy liked to call the fact that I think he said I had MIS, which stood for monkey rabies syndrome.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't fun for 2 weeks. I was scared.
Did you have to get shots?
I didn't, but I should have probably looked into it at that point.
That might explain why you are the way you are, Selena.
What's wrong with the way I am?
So Tabaji opened under the gun +1 with pocket threes. Victoria Io is all in with 2 10s. This seems optimistic to call it off here with threes.
Definitely. Opening with threes and being faced with an all-in here is, yeah, it's a very tough call to make. And it's very standard play by 10s here. She's got about 17 bigs, and it's a great hand to get it in here. I mean, Tabahi here, she would think that, is it possible that, her opponent could have hands like ace, king, ace, queen, so forth. But at the same time, you've got to take those other pocket pairs into account.
Is there an argument for just not raising the pocket threes in the first place?
There is.
Ten-handed?
There is definitely. There's always people that would ask a pro, hey, how do you play small pocket pairs in early position? I get this question all the time. And we talk about like pairs that's below sixes, so forth. And majority of the time, the answer is like, depending on stack size, majority of the time you just don't open with those hands.
It's not sexy.
No, it's not sexy at all. You just get yourself into a lot of trouble. You know, sometimes where you get caught up in raising too much pre-flop and you're working with like 20 big blinds, before you know it, you've dwindled yourself down to 10. And instead of having those stacks to play post-flop, you actually have to open shove your 10 big blinds now, and that's just not a good spot to be in.
He is notorious for giving out Lego little figurines.
Okay.
So he gave me a box and I opened it and I put it together and he's been on my stack and then here I am. So now I'm thinking he's my lucky Lego guy.
So he's a permanent fixture right
Yes,
now,
exactly.
like moving
Yes.
forward for all
Yes.
tournaments.
Yes.
You know what it's supposed to be?
Let's hope the minifig works out for Lexi.
Like Ninja Warrior something. I don't know. He had swords, but I can't
I have
get
one
it.
that he gave me in my
It's like a Lego thing,
backpack.
like Ninjago or something. It's like a Lego ninja thing.
Oh, yeah, okay. So you know.
I thought I did.
But it's
Must
been
be my
super
room.
lucky for me, so I figure I'm going to take it all the way.
The BJ that she is referring to was a tournament reporter for Card Player Magazine in 2005 when I got my first job in poker, and he taught me how... Oh boy, hold on a second. Story time's over. Gramenkova shoves small to big and runs into big slick.
That's super unfortunate. I mean, like looking down at ace-8 in the small blind, you're like, yeah, I've only got one player to get through, and unfortunately in the big blind, 10 picks up ace-king.
No matter what happens here, this is just plain unlucky.
Is 10 not calling yet? I think she's taking her time, isn't she?
The call's already been made.
Oh,
We're just
there it is.
running the board now. Ace-king doing just fine, and sadly it looks like there's only one live 8. Opportunities now. No chop. And we lose on the final table bubble one of our 2 former champions as she gets a round of applause, rightfully so. Svetlana Gramenkova exits in 10th place, and we now have our official final table of 9. And Lisa Tan continues to distance herself from the rest of this field. Gramenkova cashes for $13,097. Everyone else now guaranteed $16,668.
So what am I doing? Yeah, I also...
Still at the $1,500 7-card stud 8 or better final table. Hollywood Dave all in. Doesn't appear to like his holding. And he has been stood out in 4th place. Hollywood Dave standing.
Down
In 4th place. Knocked out by Daniel Fedunov. 3-handed over there now. As Aubrey Williams is going to open King-Jack suited.
If it's too close, I can put it back there.
Yeah, good hand here. King-Jack suited.
This is the joke.
Look at that open
Gonna raise it up to 210K.
that soccer field right there. Soccer field. Oh, sorry.
Seems like the ladies are very happy to make the final 9. I think that the nervous air has been lifted a little bit. And being the chip leader is always nice.
Okay, second chip leader. You have 6 million, oh? I'm really bad.
Lisa Tabaji dominated in the big blind. Let's see what they're chatting about.
Yeah, a lot of chips.
Of course, they stop now.
So I think the one true way to put your chips is over there. You got to put it behind the cards.
Oh, you can? I think. No, it's okay. I should scan here. Yeah, yeah.
You're
They
doing
told me
great.
fast I should
You're doing great.
here. Yeah, so.
The hardest final table in my life. To scan the cards.
I'm surprised it's not.
No, I should scan here. But
Jessica, you didn't know this was going to be the hardest part of the final table.
Like the thing you're doing the most wrong.
Yes. But I was starting here now with the scanning and I don't know. You should scan outside.
Plus ou moins. Ça fait 2 millions. On est sur 50, 100 000 donc.
Lexi, there's a guy on Poker Stake. He bought yours and mine action. I don't know how much the piece is, but he only bought us too.
How do you know?
Because he came to me and he also wrote me on Instagram and said, I only bought Lexi and you.
Is it Wayne?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I think he has like 10 or something.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a good dude. We like Wayne, yeah.
He will be railing.
I wish I bought a piece
Is
of
that
you.
our
I
Wayne?
haven't bought- I
Maybe.
haven't
It sounds
bought
like he knows how to pick them,
I
eh?
was buying some pieces for the ladies and the main.
Yeah.
The main I always like to buy.
Yeah. The main event, as in
The
this.
main, yes. Because if you buy like 1-2% and the person is winning, you get 100 or 200K. That's like...
Oh, that's true. That's
Yeah,
true.
so it's like... What?
She's talking about how like she buys like some people's actions.
It's being weird. It's being weird.
I bought also already in the main event, Lexi.
Oh, okay. Thank you. That really means a lot, Jess. Thank you.
All right, the open from Chen has been folded all around.
Yeah, it's just and the ladies is like nice. You can sweat with the other
over there.
Action on Victoria, who folds.
He got a medium.
You can buy them.
You know what? I agree.
Yeah, that was pretty great. You guys were all shouting, and I was like, I heard lines
put money
first,
there,
and
buy,
I was
and
like,
if
no,
they really cash,
I
you
gotta
get
put
it.
He's YouTube famous. I mean. He's so official now. He's gonna pass.
Wait, where is he? I don't think I've ever played with you. Like, I can't, like, as many times.
Never.
He is media. He's a YouTuber.
I don't think so. Like, if it ever was, it was like you came to my table and one of us busted right away or something.
Yeah,
Like, we've never properly
I don't
played.
think I've ever actually played a hand like a post flop hand.
Yeah, there's no way.
With like the amount of tournaments that we both played, like that we're both in, that we haven't played.
It's crazy. We haven't crossed paths yet. Ooh,
Lexi under the
I'm
gun.
excited now. Way to hype me up for it.
Folds. Another big one for Aubrey Williams.
Oh.
Every time I see Williams with a hand, it's always really good holding. No, it's tough with the 15 bigs, pocket fours there.
Lots of action behind still with the pocket four, so you can understand why they would go into the muck. It's going to get through to the big blind. What say you? Sky Chen not going to play. Raise and take it, Aubrey Williams.
You're welcome. Play really well.
9 hands.
The 1K Mystery Millions. Day 1F, and William Kassouf has entered the building. His temporary ban has expired, and he is back at the World Series of Poker. Quiet for now. Nine high like a boss.
Really bad.
Oh, you got it, you got it.
Not even. Too far away.
Another big holding here.
Emily Spencer
Brave, 210.
starts the hand with 29 big blinds. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
This is the hand that Jessica's been waiting for.
Yeah, this is terrible for her with 15 bigs. You know, there's actually not much maneuver room for her here. I'd be surprised if she does not get this hand in.
All in.
They're all in.
I like that.
And I'd be even more surprised if I don't see a call.
Yeah, no, that we would. I don't know what we'd have to shut down the broadcast if this is a fold.
Vas-y, vas-y, vas-y. Vas-y, vas-y, t'inquiète. Have you ever considered the implications? Good luck.
Spencer does call. Teusel at risk, the other former ladies event champion. behind, at risk, needs some help.
Oh, I don't know. I want to go for the two-time, going for that two-time winner.
Let's let somebody else have it.
All right.
I mean, I don't want to
Okay,
lose.
just let it be some of a sweat, right? Let it be a moist board.
I love when you say moist, Selena.
People cringe at that word, don't they?
It's one of my favorites.
I
7-4
like that word
Trey.
too. All right, maybe a heart out there.
Just one heart, maybe.
Like 10 of hearts.
Maybe a wheel chop-ish card on the turn. No dice. Toysel needs to hit a queen. No queen for this queen. Jessica Toysel eliminated in 9th place.
That's still an amazing run.
Double dreams dashed. $16,668.
Jess, way to go. Way to go. Good luck and everything.
Emily Spencer sitting on 45 bigs now.
45 bigs is good for second on the leaderboard.
And she was almost about to bust with an ace forehand, wasn't it? Was Spencer that shoved it in? I think.
I'm going to agree with you, and it's not because I doubt you. My brain's mush.
No worries.
Oh, she had the ace-4 diamonds, is what you're saying?
Correct.
Okay, well, I do remember that hand. I just don't remember who had what.
Yeah, Spencer was the one with the ace-4, and it was queens that looked her up.
Two pretty miraculous runouts, the ace-4 diamonds, and then Sky Chen calling the all-in with Jack-8 of spades and flopping the straight against ace-8.
Yeah, to get so far in tournament, you definitely have to have Lady Luck on your side.
I think it's Lady Luck in all the other tournaments. It might be Mr. Luck.
Mr. Luck?
In this one.
The little leprechaun.
Yeah, the little green dude here on table green.
With a pot of gold waiting for you at the end of that rainbow.
And Lisa Tabaji reaching for some green chips. Ace-6 of diamonds.
I mean, if we get there.
Aubrey Williams in the big blind. Is going to defend Jack-10. Fair enough.
I guess if we're all 50 big blinds deep, 6-handed.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of defendable hands from the big blind, but this is one to go with.
6-5-4 top pair for Tabaji.
Now this does hit the big blind range better, but we can see that Tabaji here does have top pair, top kicker.
Seems like there's a rail developing here too. Pretty cool.
I like seeing the boyfriends and the husbands on the rail now.
The poker widowers for a change. C-bet, take it down.
Yeah, my nephew. God, I
Jimmy
adore
Bluffett
him.
reminded me it was Fahey.
You know,
Shannon Fahey who had the ace-8. Thank you, Jimmy Bluffett. And big shout out to all the mods working overtime the last couple days. But I'm glad we're all on the same page about how to respect people. Respect this. YouTube, Twitch chat. We're keeping an eye on it. The mods, as I said, really keeping an eye on it. The action is fast and furious, so I don't get to chat as much as I did previously. But if you're more of a passive consumer of content, check out our Twitter or Instagram pages. I'm honestly not sure what's going on in the World Series Facebook page, but
Yeah, my husband is in France. Actually, he works. Oh yeah, that's your friend's husband.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. I remember now.
The rest, all my friends.
Sky Chen with pocket fours. The one player who can maybe mess around with small pocket pairs.
Aware of what's going on?
Actually, she's third on the leaderboard now.
Does he
But from the cutoff, instead of early position, a lot more reasonable to raise those small pairs, right, Selena?
Definitely a lot less players behind you to get through.
You want to get it in? Yeah, sure.
What do we got now? This doesn't look like 7-card stud anymore. It is! It's three-handed.
I have a pair.
Daniel Jing, Taylor Atchison, and Daniil Fedunov, and we are here just in time to see Daniel Jing packing up.
One more ace.
Apparently he's live.
Ace, king, or jack. Okay.
Not the droids he was looking for. Daniel Jing. Looking at the bright side of life.
You gotta, especially as a tournament player.
Oh, we got the GG mystery hand.
This is always fun.
Very fun. We're going to get to play with pocket tens. I like that. Just calling with pocket tens. Okay, it's the chip leader raising under the gun.
I have to think that her holding there has to be quite respectable.
Oh, and Caitlin has defended with king 8 of diamonds. We're going to play with the pocket tens, I think, though. Spencer checks. Komeski is going to check. Tan. I guess we're going to face a C-bet here a lot.
Yeah, especially on this paired board. I think, you know, she's going to bet out with, like, her ace-x hands as well that she has raised pre-flop. Probably want to thin the field a little bit. Maybe just get one player to fold, get a heads up. We can see that Spencer's not going anywhere.
Can we ever raise here? Is that just crazy?
Not for you, but for most people, I think the standard line would be just to call. Because you're kind of bloating the pot to a point where you don't know where you are if the player in position does call you. And now you've kind of made life pretty difficult for yourself on later stages.
Well, we've got a pretty good full house right now. I don't know. I like denying equity, but since we just improved, I'm with you now.
Well, you're one of those players who's afraid
Correct.
of the turn of the river,
Correct.
right?
Absolutely.
You're getting sucked out. But now my question for you is, what about the value you're missing?
I don't miss value. They hit the turn. They hit the river.
They always hit the river and turn, do they, Jay? Check from Spencer. I like that. Let's see if Tan is going to keep barreling. She'll do that with, you know, a lot of the pocket pairs in her hand. And those pocket pairs could very well include the jacks, queens, kings, and aces.
I was just about to ask, how worried are we about a bigger pocket pair?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something you've got to put in her range.
But someone would play pocket pairs we're beating similarly, right? Like 7s, 8s, 9s.
Exactly. They will
so,
play
okay,
it
now
the
I
same.
agree. Let's just call.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Because we're not sure. We could be way ahead or way behind.
Precisely. And, you know, in this spot, you make the call, you have 3 million left. You check the river, and then you see what your opponent would do on that river card. And a lot of times, you know, they could very well give up. And if they don't, then you think about it, reassess, and make the decision then. But I kind of feel like if you shove it in there, you know, you're just like really leaving up chance whether gambling whether or not your opponent does have those big pocket pairs.
This is a quarter of Spencer's / our stack to call. Now, do we have to be worried coming from the chip leader? Is this like ace-4 sometimes?
Quads? Yeah, like the ace-4 is possibly, you know, something that Tan could raise as the chip leader of the table. Oh.
Full house on board now.
Yeah, I think it doesn't really change much. I would think.
But we are losing to a 5 now, right? 5's full of 4s, and we have 4s full of 10s.
We are losing to our ace-5 hand.
This has the potential to be the biggest pot of the tournament, by the way, with 3 million in the middle.
Yeah, and you have a new chip leader. You know, depending on if Spencer does take this pot down with her pocket tens.
We really aren't sure how Tan plays as chip leader, how aggressive she would be, how wide she would be opening. She's all in.
Oh, she is putting her opponent to test.
I'm out. We got fold.
All right. What are you going to guess? She looks like she has it, right?
It's triple barrel bluffs, how few of them have we seen in this tournament? Bet all in with nothing? Come on. And what are we beating? I guess sometimes 7, 8s, 9s play it this way, but probably not.
No, because I think that at this point she's putting Spencer on a hand that's, you know, a pocket pair, but small, right? Because of the fact that pre-flop, Spencer just called. She did not re-raise, and if that's what she's putting her on, you know, she could very well make a bluff here without having the better hand.
This is such a sick spot. I'm out. I'm folding. I always guess that they have it, and I get bluffed every time. But I'm once again guessing that Lisa Tan has it.
Man, it would be pretty awesome to see her here.
We're losing to a 5, a 4, jacks, queens, kings, aces. Spencer makes the call, and she is right.
Oh, she's right.
Tan did not have it. It was a triple barrel bluff. Certified baddie, Emily Spencer.
And this catapults her to the chip lead. Well deserved.
Sick double up, the biggest pot of the tournament. What a rush that has to be.
That made me excited too. Oh man, like next year, you know what? I might just jump in and play this tournament instead of commentating on it with you, Joe.
This is incredible stuff we're seeing.
What a time, yeah, what a time.
Great choice of mystery hand. Loved it.
Loved it.
The most engaged I've been, well, since I got engaged.
That's actually insane.
Oh, what a call. And she did not think for that long either.
Wow. What an amazing hand, like from both of you. Yeah.
Emily Spencer now on 45 big blinds. I guess that wasn't enough for tournament chip lead, unless I'm looking at the wrong leaderboard, which does happen from time to time. Oh, yeah, big time chip lead. My bad. They hadn't updated it yet. 90 big blinds for Emily Spencer. That is far and away chip leader. Victoria Io, 20 big blinds to start the hand, is going to open King Jack off. Jack 10 suited for Chen. This is the kind of hand she likes to play. Lots of action behind, though.
Yeah, definitely early position here. And, you know, there are times where you're going to see a squeeze, and there are times where if there is short stacks out there, they might just jam their stacking, and you're just kind of like wasting some chips calling pre-flop in that position. You know, I don't mind it at all if it's late position, putting it in. But, yeah, it is under the gun +2. Oh, she's instead going for a raise.
Yep.
Well, that's a different way to play it.
Going to be very difficult to pick up a hand big enough to go toe-to-toe with this 3-bet. Well, this one may qualify. Lisa Tan, after that bluff gone wrong, drops down to 6th on the leaderboard, starts the hand with 24.5 big blinds. I can't blame her for folding there.
Yeah, I mean, like, if the action had happened differently where Chen just had flat chord and it goes to Tan, she could shove in her ace-queen of clubs there and pick up all that money, dead money in the middle. But unfortunately, faced with that 3-bet, it's a lot harder to shove your ace-queen in there.
I still can't get over that call by Emily Spencer. Pure badassery.
It was in the off my range. I got it. It happens sometimes.
She definitely has the stack now to pressure the shorties. Pressure the middies even.
Yeah, pressure in the middies is the thing you do when you're on the final table. You know, the middies are the ones that are going to be playing more tight, more scared. Just because they're really waiting for the short stacks to bust and ladder up on those money jumps.
Yeah.
It's gotta be Saturday. I have no idea.
No idea. I also don't know what time
I know
it
that
is.
it's a day 3. Are they gonna kick me off or like check?
Pulse of the blinds.
I bet no one can answer what time it is.
No.
No, sitting on 22 big blinds, 10.
No, it has to be Saturday because the
Ace 5 suited for Tabaji.
How quickly things can change in a hand of poker.
Okay, I thought it was
No, I think it's later. I think.
I mean, it probably
break.
It's definitely Saturday.
Time is so weird.
So dinner break started at 6:45, right? And then we were an hour.
A big blind is
7:45.
definitely going to defend a hand like Ace 5 of hearts.
Playing.
Are you mathing right now?
Or raise with it.
Oh, right, I saw it.
After the
oh,
limp.
right, 10
Yeah.
just limped. Yeah, so she's going to raise it up.
Honestly,
Ace 5, definitely good enough for a raise there.
I played for 35 minutes.
And keeping the pressure on the short stack.
They just changed our break. We're supposed to have a break in
Oh,
20 minutes.
wow, she's going with a limp re-raise all in.
That was a fake break before.
I mean,
Oh, exciting.
she doesn't have a ton of credit at this point.
Yeah, we just saw her, you know, bluff there. And Tabahi here, she's not being aggressive without having a hand. She does have Ace 5 of hearts here. Now, but that being said, there is a lot of times players do limp shove trapping with a much better Ace X than Ace 5. But she could also be doing her hands maybe with like something like King Queen, which Ace 5 is ahead of, possibly King Jack. And knowing her aggression in that previous hand that we saw.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I mean, we have also seen Tabahi don't like folding.
She's been a little tighter today. Now she wants a count.
Oh, I thought she said call.
No, only thing is that it is a big chunk of her stack. If she does make the call here and she's wrong, she will only have about 11 bigs left.
Joey Ingram in chat saying what many of us were thinking, T-I-L-T-T.
He's working.
I'm watching Selena try to figure out what I just spelled.
I'm so bad
Come
when
on,
people
Selena.
spell things at me.
Tilt.
Tilt, right, okay. Because I'm like, Tilly? Are we talking about Jennifer Tilly? That
We
was
are
odd.
talking about tilt.
Yeah, tilt. Tilt is so real. And this is a cumulative tilt too, right? Like, if things don't go your way for a few hands, yeah, it's there. It's there. It's like school holidays for me, right?
Okay.
After 2 weeks of having your, 6-year-old around you, you get tilt. A cumulative tilt. And then towards the end of that school holiday, she's asking me, Mommy, why are you yelling at me? And I'm like, Bob, I'm not yelling. I'm just raising my voice because it's
I'm
getting...
just effing tilted.
I'm just trying to explain and getting through to you, and it's not happening.
Ask me why one more time. Ask me why one more time.
And you just can't wait for school to start again.
And then she goes running to Daddy. Daddy Noko. I wouldn't even be super comfortable calling here and then seeing what Tan has. I mean, just the 2 live cards would be absolutely terrifying.
Oh, and she gets a fold. Tan has heart. You got to give it to her.
Certainly.
Yeah, I mean, I was not thinking that King 3 was going to go in there at all. I did not think that. Girls out to play.
Tan gets a little bit back there.
So we're going to 6 now? Okay.
We're playing down to 6.
They said 7 earlier, but that's on the screen set 6. So I guess
Okay, I thought it was 5.
Oh, it says right there. Yeah.
29 or 6.
No, can we
Oh,
get
so the next break will be the end of the night.
Oh, yeah.
I think the power of Ace 5 suited is with being aggressive with it. You don't necessarily really want to be calling off with it.
Exactly. It's so much easier to shove in your hand with Ace 5 there than it is to call it off with Ace 5.
I do too.
Okay. Yeah, when you get a chance, if you call the floor over. Yeah, because it was 5.
It was 5,
then
now
became
7,
6.
now
it's
it's
7, now it's 6. So I don't know. Something's going on.
Slight discrepancy as to when play is going to end for the evening.
this close.
On.
I don't know about that.
LGM says all in.
Good luck, Lexi.
With only 7.5 big blinds. Very standard shove with pocket pairs here.
Chan folds ace-8. Tabaji's out, as is the big blind. Hey, we haven't heard from Norman Chad for a while. I wonder what's going on in the 1K Mystery Millions. Norman?
I am standing here in the eye of the storm. What is the storm? The $1,000 Mystery Millions, Day 1E. We have made it up to just about 7,000 entries. It's as if the entire town of Winnemucca, Nevada from northern state just drove down through the desert for 7 hours and said, let's play poker today. That's how many people are in here for this, and they have run out of places to put them. Back in the old days at the Rio, when day ones got too crowded, sometimes they put people near the slot machines. They put tables in Buzio's restaurant. They put tables in the bowling alley. They even had outdoor tents that they set up. They've run out of space here. I just went to the men's bathroom and walked in on 2 all-ins, one near urinal 3 and one near stall 16. An incredible number, 7,000, which is going to take us close to the record for this tournament. We still have flight 1F going on that will start tonight, and if they're giving away free turkeys, that thing could just explode. So we were up to nearly 19,000 entries. In 2024, we had 18,400 for the Mystery Millions. Last year, we had the Mystery Millions record of 19,600. We will exceed 20,000 for this Mystery Millions. What? No, I'm not going to fire another bullet. Give the seat to somebody else. A lot of people here today.
Massive, massive field, not just today, but throughout all of the 17,000 flights in the 1K Mystery Million as we rejoin the final table of the Ladies Championship. 8 players remain. Caitlin Komeski on 27 bigs to start the hand. 10-8 suited, makes it 200,000, and Victoria Io announces the first 2 letters of her last name, all in.
Yeah, very standard play here in the small blind with ace king, 15 bigs. Faced with a late position raise. I mean, faced with any position raise, really. You're getting ace king in there. Chan's asking for a count. I can't really see her coming along, being part of this pot, really, with Jack 10 there.
Chen has gotten a little loose with suited jacks. This one seems more crazy than the last one.
Yeah, she seemed to really like those Jack 10 suited hands. We saw her make a 3-bet under the gun +2 versus under the gun +1 raise with the Jack 10 earlier. And she really wants to participate.
My tie on Twitch noting Jack 10 is much better than Jack 8 this time.
No, I don't think so.
It does go bye-bye. Komeski folds as well.
Yes.
Believe it or not, it was the same hand I raised you with.
Really?
Yeah.
And you fold. So it was really a bad hand.
Oh, she's giving away some info there.
Didn't say what hand.
Bad and good hand.
Yeah.
Promising hand.
It is a good hand. It is not the best.
Like ace jack, ace queen, something like that.
Oh, she's giving her more credit than she deserved.
Mm-hmm. Williams folds Jack 5. 43 for Spencer, out. 10-4 for Komeski, folds. Jack tray of diamonds for Lisa Tan. On to the other Lisa, 7-4 off. Is anyone going to have a hand? Okay, this qualifies.
19 bigs to start the hand with. I don't mind a raise here.
Oh shit.
Oh, is that a misclick?
Yep, under raise makes it a call.
Well, that's always better than over raising, right?
Yeah, fortunately, the blues are the biggest chips in play. So it's just a call, yep.
Now Chen, yeah, pocket sevens, and she does want to play. She's always looking to play.
I mean, this does put a weird paint job on things.
Yeah, she's gonna not waste any time, and she's gonna put her chips in the middle. Oh.
We're about to have a big flip. Io saved herself 100,000 with the misclick. And we are flipping for Lexi's tournament life.
Lexi actually figured out that Chen could be 3-betting there relatively light, and that's why she is happy to get her king, queen all in there.
Like microdosing versus therapy, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage. And that is pretty much lights out for Lexi. 1 diamond, 1 Broadway card. She needs runner. After this set of sevens, and GG on the turn. Lexi Gavin Mather with a valiant effort out in 8th place. $21,497, 21 times the buy-in, pretty nice.
And is there still time to register for the Mystery Millions?
I think so.
That'd be pretty cool. You could jump straight into another tournament if that's what you want to do. The adrenaline's running. I like to kind of do that. You bust one, you go straight into another.
We were talking about this, Jennifer and I, about how part of the sadness of going broke is you're like, what do I do now?
Yeah.
Like, I've just been in this tournament for this huge part of my life for the last 3 days.
Exactly. But the World Series, there's always something to play, right?
Pretty much.
He says that we stop at 7.
No, but they updated it. They confirmed and updated it. We gotta play longer. I was thinking that
Everyone now guaranteed $28,092. 7-handed. Sorry, 8-handed, excuse me.
You can never call.
Did that just not update? Yeah, we are 7-handed. There it is. These computers. Pocket 8s for Emily Spencer. Caitlin Komesky with 10-9 suited. Tough stack to play a hand like that.
Yeah, 8s is definitely one of those pairs that you can raise pre-flop in her spot under the gun, even though it is early. But, you know, it's pretty much 6s plus, I'd say.
Raise and take it for the chip leader.
Presque 19 blindes. Presque 19 blindes. Eh oui. Et ça, en fait, c'est un... Je vais faire ça plus souvent. Là, Pauline, pan.
I studied French when I was in high school.
So what is she saying?
I have absolutely no idea.
I can see the Australian education system is just as good as the American one.
Oh, man. Maybe slightly better. There's less states to remember, though, so that's good.
I dated an Australian girl briefly. And we were in Amsterdam together. We ran into 2 bogans. And I was like, how many Australian states are there? And the guy insisted that it's unclear.
Oh, okay. So you know what it is? I think he's thinking about the capital territory. Because we have...
He's like, it's either 9 or 10.
Yeah, I've never counted. Actually, if you ask me how many there
Oh
is,
my God,
I don't
Selena,
know.
please.
Hey, I'm Asian.
If there's under 50 of them, they're easily countable.
They are easily countable. I have to count them. But me being Asian, I'm good at math, not geography, all right?
I'm talking about numbers.
Be careful.
3 10s on the flop. Interesting situation. Tabaji with 10s full of 5s. Previously, we saw Spencer with 4s full of 10s.
And then and then they had pocket kings. 4-7 jam. And then river a 10. And then the ace I won. Damn, you don't want it?
Tabahi here with the full house. We'll make a bet. and take down this pot.
Thank you.
Nice pickup for the other Lisa.
Yeah, right. Just imagine getting your
38 big blinds.
Man, I really don't think there is 9 or 10. I'm trying to think. I'm thinking if I was to say, I'm going to go with like 7 or 8.
What's crazy to me is that no one. Okay, so Samuel on YouTube says 7 states, 2 territories.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry.
All right.
I have my glasses on.
2 territories.
Sorry,
Oh, the
Nick.
Northern Territory and the Capital Territory, right? That's the 2. Yeah, so we...
Wait, Blakern says it's 8, 6 states and 2 territories.
See, nobody knows.
This is absolutely wild to me.
We know it's less than 10, and yet nobody knows.
Someone else just said 6 states. What the hell is wrong with you people?
Player all in.
IO, AI, all in. Lisa Tan asking for a count with Queen 9.
Yeah, she's asking for count here, probably just to, you know, make it look like she's not raising light under the gun here. But Queen 9 clubs, you know, it's kind of on the lighter end of things, but at the same time, we are talking about 7 players on the final table, so it is short-handed. So, yeah, like, you know, if you feel like that the rest of the players are playing a little bit tighter, I don't mind the Queen 9 of clubs raise there.
I guess there is some amount small enough that Queen 9 could make this call.
Hello again.
And I will state that asking for a count, even if you're not planning on calling, it's good to just get a count of your opponent's chip stack.
So, Joe, did you know that they couldn't decide where to put the capital of Australia? Either it was between Sydney or Melbourne. So then they just made a city between the two.
Like
and they called it Canberra.
Canberra, right.
Correct. And it has like a population of like 200 people.
Huh.
I mean, not 200, but like close to
It's
200.
small.
It's small, yeah.
I did know it was Canberra.
And a call.
Wow, Tan does call.
Oh my goodness, I did not see this one coming.
My goodness. Ren Nuff. Look at the look on IU's face.
I know, she can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm talking to you about, you know, the states of Australia, and this is happening.
You are just sick about this, getting called here. And Tan is super live. This could be very disgusting for Victoria IO. Well, that is good news for her. Top pair, Tan drawing very thin. She can't even watch. The turn's a jack. That is not the worst news for Tan.
3 tens left. And
I can't even imagine the stress. It's a safe river card.
Yeah, I would not want to see that river. I would rather for my rail to tell me if it was safe or not. And it is safe.
A head-scratching call. And I bet Victoria is happy. Lisa Tan probably doesn't speak French.
Playing so solid. What?
And I think that leaves Tan with only 7 big blinds after that hand.
Selena, I got to take a break from this. This is just too much. Let's just all relax and hear from Lexi Gavin Mather.
It's been a crazy day.
It has been a crazy series, but yes, a crazy day. I am currently at about 12 big blinds, so I definitely need a double, but I am just high on adrenaline and I'm having so much fun.
How's the table been fun?
The table has been fun. It's been serious and it's been tough. It's definitely not an easy table. We have, Caitlin Komeski, we had Cherish, just a lot of good players, but I think I'm holding my own. I think I made a couple mistakes. I have to check the ICM situations with my friends, but so far I think I'm playing okay. Yeah.
That's great. How do you keep that energy up?
That's a good question. My energy, I am like surprised I'm not flatline right now. I have my husband here. He always recharges me, and yeah, I'm just taking in electrolytes and just breathing and doing the best I can.
Sounds like you're running. All right, good luck.
Thank you.
That, of course, was before Lexi finished in 8th place.
Raise 220.
Sky Chen raises to 220,000 with ace 7 of clubs.
No worries,
Pretty standard with the ace X suited here.
I just exhaled from that hand.
I know, it's been very exciting.
I imagine we will be seeing Lisa Tan all in again sometime soon. Or maybe now's when she tightens up.
Yeah, I don't know if she's got too many chips to really wait it out. I think she really have to start looking for hands to shove it in pre-flop. And she's not going to get that much fold equity as time goes by.
Tu vas pas aller loin.
Now Spencer with the chip lead. She is going to open up her range, raising up Jack 8 on the cutoff.
Jack 8 might be the hand of the night. Either that or Queen 9. But not the good for the good reasons like you want.
Tabahi here with the 4s. Definitely going to be a defend.
2 players.
Heads up to the flop, which is Ace Jack 6. Spencer flops best.
And with this kind of flop, you know, Spencer is going to look to see bet. It's going to hit her range a lot better. She can represent an ace very easily here.
130.
And with 3 overcards on this board to the pocket 4s, you know, it's really hard for 4s to continue. You also have to think about not losing chips here now. It's a final table of the Ladies' Championship. You have short stacks on this table.
Here's where we are, 1,475 total entries in this event. Have now reached the final 7. I think the plan is to call it a night when we reach 6. Maybe we reach 6 and play out the rest of the level. But in any event, we should be done tonight soon. Next elimination gets $28,092.
Good for a car.
Where?
America? You can buy a car for 28K? Kia?
Maybe. I don't know. It's been do you know how old my car is? I got my car in 2008.
Oh, wow. And you're still driving that?
Still driving it. It's almost a classic.
Does the window still work?
Thank you, thank you.
Everything still works.
Oh, that's amazing. What is it?
It's a 2008 Dodge Challenger First Edition.
Dodge. We don't even have that in Australia.
I think it's like...
That is a very American car.
You guys would call them Dodgies.
Dodgies.
Oh, okay.
Dodge Viper, right? I know. I've heard of that. Did you ever like, you know, change stuff on it? Really?
Nope, it's all
customize?
original stuff. Now, I did get a bit of a fender bender here last year, so the front end has some slight damage to it. But yeah, no, I've kept it in really good condition. It's got like 75,000 miles on it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. No time, nothing like an electric car for you in the future?
A luxury car, is that what you're saying?
Electric.
Electric? Maybe. I don't know. I don't hate electric cars, but I ain't giving my money to friggin' Tesla, that's for sure.
And Randy was always a big Tesla fan, and I really didn't want to buy into it for the longest time. And we have an all-in here, Ace King. Now Spencer with the chip lead. You know, a hand like Queen Jack, I don't see her calling this shove. It is for almost 20 bigs.
Nice pickup for Caitlin.
But I must say, the Tesla is a very pleasure to drive, surprisingly.
I mean, it makes sense for you because it drives itself.
Exactly. I do have the full supervised
something tells me
drive.
you're not the best driver, Selena. I'm just gonna.
Oh my
just gonna
God,
throw
I'm
that out
such a
there.
good driver. You have no idea. I'm
Everybody thinks they're a good driver.
No. I'm like the best Asian female driver.
You said it, not me. As Mike the Grinder eliminates Ryan Russell in 111th place. I guess that means the bubble is burst. And the Grinder knocks out another one. Judah Chambers in 103rd place. I guess we picked the right guy to follow in this tournament. One more? Do we have one more? We do. This is Grinder versus Joshua Palmer. Palmer all in. Grinder makes the call. Oh, there's one other player in this hand still. Sorry, the original better there was not Joshua Palmer. Yes, it sure was. Okay, I'm all over the place here. It's late. There's so many cards on the table. And Grinder's going to win this one. So that's 3 eliminations from Grinder in the 10K PLO. He is on a tear. 191 big blinds in the money.
And Joe, I would tell you why I'm the best Asian female driver. I have never hit a moving object. Everything I've ever hit has been stationary.
Isn't that worse?
Depends on how you see it. Less dangerous, right?
I mean, no, I think that's worse because the thing wasn't moving. Anyway, Lisa Tan all in under the gun with Queen 10. Komeski has chips invested already. Komeski's got, the blinds have gone up, so Komeski's got 240,000 in there. She has to seriously consider making this call with 10 tray.
Yeah, it is, you know, one of those situations where you have dwindled yourself down to one of those spots where, you know, the player might call you with any 2 cards, but 10-3 isn't going to be one of them.
$4 millions 4 millions et quelque chose comme ça. Peut-être 4 millions 3.
Tabaji folds 9-8 of diamonds under the gun. IO is out. 10-6 for Chen. This seems like a spot she would take sometimes, not this time. Emily Spencer on the button. All the chips, 75 big blinds, even at this new blind level.
Yeah, with this amount of chips, she is going to look to put pressure on, you know, the players, especially the players to her left. She's going to be in position of the small blind and big blind in this hand, especially when tan is so short in the big.
Tan folds. Earlier, Jennifer thought that someone was wearing a Knicks shirt when they weren't. This is a real one. Jack 7 of spades for IO. She's out. Chen folds ace 5. Aubrey Williams, ace 4 suited. It's been a while since she's woken up with a monster. Not that this qualifies, but for a while it was Card Rack City.
Yeah, after a while, you know, a lot of hands start to look very good. And ace 4 is, you know, top of the range of those hands that start to look good. Here, big blind with the ace queen.
Seems reasonable.
Haven't seen a lot of 3-betting.
Just a call, yep.
Yeah, she's going for a call here. Not going to bloat the pot. And, you know, especially when you do have a player on the table who's very short. And she doesn't mind hitting that top pair right now with the top kicker against a player who's willing to put chips into the pot.
Top pair, top kicker for Tabaji. Williams feeling compelled to continue.
Definitely going to be getting some value in this hand. Now she has to decide if this is a board that she's going to play like Joe.
What does that mean?
Shut down and raise.
No, not here. Not in this particular situation, because there's fewer cards for me to be scared of. I would probably just call.
She's going for a raise.
I mean, I'm sure whatever I would do is wrong.
And a quick fold from Williams. Probably don't like the fact that there could be a straight draw, flush draw out there.
I'm sorry, like, I'm just going to be bad.
You win some, you lose.
No, I was going to turn a gut shot.
Drea Carlson says, I missed the episodes they made from the main event before. Those were great. Drea, you're going to get more of those this year. There will be not only live coverage of the main event on various sports networks around the world, including ESPN, but there will be televised, packaged television shows later on.
Are there the television shows that come with the TV themselves?
Okay, Selena, we got to unpack this real quick. Do you think when you buy a television that it comes preloaded with TV shows?
It does now. So,
really?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So if you buy Samsung TV, if you buy like a TCL, it comes with their own lot of channels. You didn't know that? You were going to try to make
with channels or with TV shows?
TV channels. That's digital.
I feel like we're just on different channels ourselves right now.
All right, let's get chat to help us out. Let's explain to Joe what I mean.
If I got 360, I'd be okay.
Emily Spencer picks up another one.
It's good to keep up the aggression.
Nanonoko says kind of not really, Selena.
Somebody also said she's not wrong. Now, the thing is, an average human, would you trust Randy and what he says? Hey, come on.
It's a flip between the two of you. Burn the kitchen down or get scratched by a monkey. I'm really, it's a flip. The two of you are a perfect match.
Made in heaven.
Didn't Randy buy pesos in Mexico or something?
Yeah. It was inside a money exchanger. It was a very trusty-looking old man in a hat and a suit. And he wanted to exchange money with us for 200 euros. And we ended up getting
Iraqi dinar.
Hungarian rupees. So we went to an escape room and we tried to pay them with this money. And they looked at us like, you guys are crazy. Like, what is this? And that was the moment we realized we got scammed.
It sounds like the money exchange was the real escape room and you guys failed.
Yeah, I failed horribly. I actually tried to convince him to go into the supermarket and exchange there and confirm this is real money. But yeah, he didn't want to listen.
Pocket jacks versus ace-6 of hearts, queen high flop. Chen checks.
Now jacks here will probably look to make a bet. Pretty much going to be betting most flops. Even with a queen out there.
255.
And the continuation bet from Williams gets the fold from Chen. I have both Roku, and on that I watch the Pluto channel, and there are hundreds of other channels you can watch for free. Most of is Tarash, but there are some worth it all day. Spooze, you what?
Dans l'autre tournoi, ce traître.
That person has the word Coors in their name. Sounds like they've had a couple too many of those. King 8 for Emily Spencer.
Probably not looking to raise this one up, but she will reach for chips.
Raise 250.
Now, definitely making life more difficult for those middling stacks on this table.
Maybe this will be the money machine go brrr for Spencer.
Yeah, it's almost like playing poker on the bubble.
Yeah, every elimination's a bubble.
Big blind Williams with the ace-8. Don't see her folding. Definitely gonna come for a flop.
I was like, did they change?
Oh!
I don't know.
Oh, no.
I feel like I don't know.
No, don't want to defend the ace-8 there.
I mean, Williams is third from the bottom. Tan's got 4 big blinds, so, you know, getting yourself into a dicey situation with a super short stack, this is exactly the kind of middling pressure we were talking about.
Yeah, if that's the case, I actually, you know, think merit to her that she should be raising almost every hand, you know. But obviously, if you raise every hand, players on the table are going to catch on. They're going to make a stand. Under the gun.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Yeah. These, you know, these money on the final table, like every money jump is a nicer car.
Caitlin Kwameski with King Queen. Oh, Tan folds ace tray on 4 big blinds. Pocket 9s for IO. IO's got Kwameski covered.
Yeah, her opponent started with 20 bigs here.
Like
It's not crazy to see her you know, go for a 3-bet. But also, you know, possibly fine to just call. She is not going to be the player that will get eliminated if the chips go in, which is nice.
Chen with ace deuce. What about Emily Spencer? She can exact max pressure here, elects not to. Not a very good candidate to do it with. And we are going to a flop. Suit check. 6 tray, 2 clubs. Pretty sweet flop for pocket nines.
Definitely. Not seeing any over cards here is going to make you feel pretty good about your nines at this point. Especially where under the gun checks over to you.
180.
Pretty funny comment from Why Not. It says she doesn't want to jam with an ace. She needs to find queen 9 again.
Oh, look at this, Joe.
My goodness. Sorry, I checked out of this hand, and that was a mistake.
Yeah, we just thought it was going to be just easy takedown with the nines with a bet, but the bet is very small, so I think that is the reason why Komeski here has decided to go for a raise.
Caitlin getting a little out of line with king, queen high. Does this work against pocket nines? Caitlin has made it look like she has committed to this hand.
Yeah, I mean, she's got only 1.6 behind her. She's putting 725,000 here. It's very believable she has, you know, a good hand, that she's willing to get it in. And really, it's up to her opponent to break it down.
Ayo has Komeski covered. This just looks super, super strong, though. Into a player that has you covered when there's shorter stacks out there.
Yeah, the only thing she can really think of is that because she bets so small on this flop, there's more chance of her opponent wanting to play back at her.
I mean, remember, Caitlin did open under the gun as well, so she has 10s, jacks, queens, kings, aces, all potential.
Right. And I guess that's the question you have to ask yourself. How does she play those pairs that does beat her on this flop? Is she doing it with a check raise as well?
And you got to take a lot of the threes out of that. I think, does she even raise ace-3 suited under the gun? Won that stack? Probably, I guess. But there's only 2 combos of that left.
Yeah, with her stack size to begin the hand with, I don't know if that ace-3 would be in her range. But definitely all these other pairs that beat pocket nines here will be in her range.
And then, does she ever raise with pairs worse than this? Like 5s, 7s, 8s? Seems unlikely.
You've got to be hating life a little bit here with the nines.
Ayo is not going anywhere. She makes the call. 2.2 million in the middle. Caitlin's in pretty big trouble unless she can hit this turn.
Yeah, I mean, if Caitlin does keep the pressure on, I know there could be a good chance that she can get pocket nines to fold. But if she just shuts down here, then, you know.
Not the card to scare out pocket nines.
3 days, 12-hour days.
It's the 4 of diamonds.
It's a good thing.
It's a good thing.
No, it's a good thing that I learned that my standard is
1.6 million, and the pots are already 2.2 at this point.
You can do it.
You know, she's going to make a bet. It might have to be for her entire stack.
Both decisions feel real terrible. Checking feels terrible. Shoving king, queen here feels terrible. This is a real pickle.
A real pickle.
That is A white flag being raised.
Now, if pocket nines was to make a bet here, which I don't mind because there could be hands that are, you know, flush draws on that flop that went for a check raise as well. You don't want to give a free card.
We did get a free card. It's paint, but it misses king queen.
Now, this is a board that Kameski could possibly try to bluff at, and it could be pretty credible.
No club in her hand.
Oh, I didn't know that's the casino.
King high.
White flag totally raised, totally waved, as is the pot. Waved and pushed
Roi dame off.
to Victoria
6,
Ayo.
3, 3 avec de trèfle et sans trèfle. Ça n'a rien à voir.
The chat seemed to think that you like pina coladas. Is that right?
I did have a pina colada in the booth with Jennifer earlier, yes.
Hein? Pas drôle, hein? J'étais étonnée, j'ai vu la turn, j'ai fait bah. J'ai vu la river, je fais bah. On a toujours pas fait full.
Anybody know French in the chat?
Yes, people know French. Thank
Yeah?
you for your question.
Let's translate that for us.
Nice.
I could do the Chinese translation, but that's about it.
3, 6, club, club.
That's still very impressive.
I think the turn was the 4 diamonds, and the river was jack of clubs. I'm sorry, 120, 120. Oh, I'm sorry. I tried to short you. My bad. There you go.
Anthony, translating for us, thank you, on Twitch, says, she said that she thought she was beat on the river, but she didn't make her fold. It's king 9 this time for Lisa Tan. Significantly better than queen 9.
Definitely. She doesn't have much time to wait for extra rounds to go by. You know,
No, she's in the blinds the next hand.
Exactly. And king 9, it's going to be better. It's better than computer hand, right? So it's going to be better than 50% of the hands you're going to possibly pick up in the big blind.
Kameski now looking at the prospect of calling for more than a third of her chips. Again, just wants to get a count. Caitlin decides to make the call.
9, 10, 8.
Dame,
For 4 bigs.
All right, 10 is ahead.
Chez bébé et roi 9 chez Olin.
What's ahead?
Il nous faut un 10 ou un 8 là, hein, presque. Oui, au pire, c'est pas grave.
Kameski getting speculative. 10-8 offsuit. Very similar flop to the last one. All low, board pairs. Caitlin is in big trouble here. Pair of 9s is going to take it.
I thought it was like.
And 10 has 10 bigs now. And now Kameski, I believe, is going to be the shortest stack on this table.
I have seen some interesting calls at this final table. Caitlin may have thought she was priced in with all the money she had put in for the big blind and the big blind ante.
I was talking to one of the guys behind you.
I thought that was sometimes. No.
But it is bad. Yeah.
Getting the right price on the surface.
It's like I don't mind flipping with this hand. You need to flip.
May have looked
At some point.
a little funny.
If the chat wants you to drink, I can tell you guys right now, Joe already has a glass of red in his hand.
Excuse me, it's a plastic cup of red.
Okay, not as classy. Not a glass, but a plastic cup. And yeah, I don't know if he wants to be double fisting.
Good comment here on YouTube. Awkward call, but Tan's supposed to be shoving almost everything. Just unfortunate it was such a big percentage of Caitlin's stack to make that call. I didn't say there was anything wrong with the call. I just said it was interesting. It was an interesting hand to watch play out. Caitlin is 1,000 times better poker player than I am.
Williams here, going to raise it up 265K with a king, jack of diamonds, and 10, jack, 9 of clubs. Very playable hand in the big blind.
Five deuce deuce after we go heads up, king jack against jack 9.
Williams should be betting this flop.
And she is.
No need to make it really big, 125K. We'll do the trick.
Still trucking here. 7-handed. If you want to misinterpret the things I'm saying, let me know about it in YouTube or Twitch chat or Twitter. I check them all. Facebook, not as much, but my dad will probably see it. And there's some good stuff there on Instagram too. Pocket Queens for Victoria Io.
Oh my God, look at this.
Okay, everybody. Let's see how this one plays out. What a time to wake up with aces. Losing 2 big pots in rapid succession. Caitlin Komeski is about to cooler Victoria Io.
Aces and queens. I have aces.
Caitlin, the player, at risk.
Where's Jess? Fuck.
Well, at least it's not the other way around. You know, when you get queens, when you short stack, and it looks like the prettiest hand ever, and you get it in, and you look up aces, that is not pretty.
Yeah, exactly.
Komeski looking to double.
Well, it's looking pretty good for that.
No diamonds. She just got her heart. That's it. You don't have a diamond? Nope. Nope. 7 of hearts. Clean turn.
You're good. You're good, Caitlin. You're right back in this thing.
I think that actually brings Tan back to being the shortest stack again.
It does.
Dame 9 suit?
That is not Caitlin Komeski, but she is on 17 big blinds. Caitlin, that is.
890.
Correct.
89?
8 million. I mean,
Oh, wait. I like that guy.
890,000.
8 million. Well, she would love to have 8 million chips at this point.
Yeah, that's.
And when you have queens, you know, and you're running into aces, you want them to be short.
GG, nice hand.
890. said million again. I'm dealing millions over there. Come back.
Wherever that was on the rail must have brought Caitlin some luck.
Mais pas tous, c'est gagné quand même.
She was under the gun.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So I'm the big blind now. Yeah. $890 000. C'est rien. C'était prix d'avis. Bon, je les aurais bien pris quand même.
All right, house cleaning's taken care of. We play on. Aubrey Williams, 9-8 of hearts, folds. Emily Spencer, jack, deuce of diamonds. Here we go. This is some chip leader shit.
Definitely. It's pretty much like anytime it's folded to me, I'm going to raise it up. And that she does. A playable hand, 8-5 of spade. Not going to put any chips in though.
Trop tight ça.
Tortuga 72 says Komeski is solid, could win.
Go away. Now I have chips, I get space.
Yeah, another double up. She's definitely in contention, that's for sure.
Non-decoration right there.
Truly a brave bluff attempt with that king queen.
No, what?
I need one as well, sir.
No, you don't have the
Yeah,
space.
it's good to see these ladies
No,
aren't
no, no.
playing scared. You know, they're willing to put their chips in. They're willing to bluff.
You saw it.
Now we have the same.
Ace-5 folded, and luckily,
That's cheating.
Williams would have run into the ace-king of Emily Spencer.
First real hand, right? We've seen Spencer.
Yeah, for sure. Victoria, ace-4 of spades, quickly ditches them. Chen with jack-9 in the big blind.
Well, that's pretty close to jack-10. Seems like that's her favorite hand. She is probably going to come along for a flop.
She likes them jacks. King 8 deuce. Top pair, top kicker for Spencer.
I don't mind that check at all. And that's really good flop for her, and she does want her opponent to, you know, catch up a little bit. Such a dry board. A small bet here.
680 in the middle. Spencer bets 160. Quick fold from Chen. More chips for the chip leader. Emily Spencer up over 80 big blinds. Checking in on De Grande in the 10K PLO. Usually when we check in on Grinder, it's because he's knocking someone out. I don't have high hopes for Juha Helpy in this hand. And Grinder puts in a big old stack of chips. Looks like possibly enough to put Helpy all in. He pushes him a little further. These could be yours. King, queen, 10, 10, 9. Helpy with a decision. Helpy makes the call. Grinder announces queen's full. Helpy had pocket aces in his hand, as well as a 7 and a 6. No match for the full house of Mike the Grinder Mizrachi as he clips another one. Juha Helpy eliminated in 72nd place.
He could be the chip leader, right, of this tournament with 204 big blinds.
I can't see anyone else having a stack that big.
Could be on road to another bracelet.
You would think this fellow would maybe take a year off from crushing, but
No, when you're running hot, I don't think you should take a break.
Between 9:15 and 9:45.
I don't mean take the year off. I just mean like for him to win another bracelet this year would be insane.
Yeah. Because you've been under insane stress all day in survival mode. Your body has been screaming at you that you're about to die.
Pina Coladas. I like that song. Do you know the song with the
You know
Pina
that song
Coladas?
is about a man cheating on his husband. Sorry, a man cheating on his wife.
Yeah, is that right?
And then the person he's cheating with ends up being his wife.
Oh.
He answers a personal ad.
Personal ad. Like,
If you like, so the ad's like,
Yeah,
if you
yeah,
like
yeah.
pina coladas, da, 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 da,
Right.
and he finds out that he has a strong connection with this stranger, and it turns out that she's also trying to cheat.
and
Yeah.
how does it end?
I think it has a happy ending. Not that kind of happy ending, Selena. Take it easy.
I mean, that's usually the ads you see on those, posts, right?
True. They decide to meet up at a bar. Thank you, Hunter, who somehow knows. It's not called. The song's not called Pina Colada. It's called Connect. What is it called?
Tell him. It's your job now.
Wow, I really thought it's called Pina Colada.
Escape. Come with me and escape.
Maybe it is good luck. I don't know.
Are you much of a singer?
No, God, no.
Oh, I was
It's
expecting you to
literally
just
the
start-
only thing I don't do well, Selena. I'm
Oh.
great at everything in the world except singing.
Has someone told you that, or that's your own opinion?
Lots of people have told me that. Both parts.
Maybe if you drink enough, you just get better.
No,
All right.
260.
no, I refuse. I don't sing.
I'm like one of the only Asians who's tone deaf, so I don't even know if you can be tone deaf, being able to speak Chinese and all, but I am.
All right, we've got an under the gun raise from Lisa Tabaji. A7 suited. We saw another A7 just folded. Caitlin in the small blind, 8-7. Despite doubling up, is still on 15 big blinds, and she's got a rail cheering for her folds now. How embarrassing, but also awesome.
Give me more. I want another.
Tan finding herself relatively short. It's pretty tough because you do have a big blind in it there. You've got your big blind ante as well, so you're getting great odds. And from what we can see, they're 2 live cards. She's going to complete. Possibly go for a stop and go. Just get it in on any flop, really. Close your eyes and just shove. And hopefully, your opponent just folds if they don't hit.
Queen, Trey. Tan misses. Ace high best. Doesn't really matter at this point if Tan has it or not. Tabaji pretty much just has to put her in. Would call it off anyway. RMX Indiana says, I just read the lyrics. Wow. Lamau smacking my head.
Brain exploded.
Yep, it's a song about cheating.
There's not a lot of songs about cheating. It's always about love.
People who love to cheat.
Oh, there is that other song. Bathroom floor song.
There's plenty of songs about cheating. Yes, the Shaggy song is about cheating.
I like that song. It's a very funny one.
The song Until He Cheats, right? My brain is completely fried.
Hunter might be able to help
The
us
country.
out.
I dug my key into the side of his pretty little
Mariah
souped
Carey?
up
I don't know shit.
four-wheel drive. That's it. And before he cheats. That's it. Before he cheats.
Name all the cheating songs.
There's a Miranda Lambert. There's Mariah Carey.
Unfaithful. Rihanna, right? That's like her first song?
Sure.
Yeah. I remember listening to a 8-year-old sing that song to me. And I was like, yeah, I don't know if she understood the lyrics.
3 days, right? Very long. Quite a long tournament.
Alanis Morissette, that song was about...
Jagged Little Pill?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Was about her married lover.
40.
The cross-eyed bear that you give to me. Pocket nines once again for Victoria Ayo. Kaminsky on the button, Jack 8 suited. Can't do it. Lisa Tan not going to play 8-4. Tabaji, King, Trey in the big blind. Puts it in the big bin. Lion Eyes by the Eagles. There's lots of songs about cheating.
It's 11 o'clock. It's 10:50.
Oh, Pocket Nine's really doing it for her.
Really? What did you say? I was like 9:15,
Careless
9:45.
I like that song too.
I would put
Man, I gotta start reading the lyrics of these songs.
Oh my god.
I thought you were right too.
Almost 11. It's 11.
Yeah.
It's 11?
Hopefully, if I'm here tomorrow, it's start till 3. Whatever.
Heard it through the grapevine.
Wow, that's crazy.
My brain is mush.
The table is too big. It's crazy.
I agree.
What did it end?
Triple X midway, Triple X. You're more like a Triple X mid-wit Triple X if you don't think that song was about cheating.
Just because it's a far.
I
didn't even see what it was.
Versus
Something better than
Okay, you were there, so you know. Yeah. Yeah, it was 30.
There's like a line in there. Like I said, my brain's fried, but there's a line in there about "Don't call me here," or don't call me in the middle of dinner. What do you think that's about? Chen makes it 250,000 with King Queen. Time for Lisa Tan to make her stand.
And a very good pair to do it with. Finding jacks there
Might be slightly
is
more.
so nice.
That is a top 4 hand, in my opinion.
Very much so. But unfortunately, Chen here does have the Queen, and Victoria's coming along as well. That's going to be pretty hard to dodge.
Every overcard covered.
No, I fold for 20 minutes.
Now I see the players probably going to be checking it down as they hit.
Ace, 10, 9, all spades. Top pair for Ayu. Tan has some hope with the spade draw. The only spade out there. Makes it on the turn. Royal flush draw for Tan.
Oh, man. That's going to be a triple up for
I
her.
have a spade, I have a king.
I have a spade.
The 9 lives of Lisa Tan.
And she is going to have close to 10 bigs after that.
And we are going to play on.
Nice hand.
9.5 more minutes.
What can you do?
Nothing. What did you show?
What?
King Queen?
Yeah, King Queen. Ace 5, I saw. Of course I raised that.
Fuck.
What?
Nice poker change of an all song here by
I hit my king.
Kieran. I got one hand in my pocket, and the other one is playing ace 5.
The problem is that we can't really, it's like, betting into each other is kind of weird there because then you really.
But just the bitchy bets.
Whose bet have your boots been under? That's another one.
I would like to see Tan with more chips. She's pretty fun to watch.
She needs a K at the end of her name, though, because she does like to spend a lot of time in the tank. 8-6 of diamonds. She folds. Button folds. Small blind. Surrenders to Sky Chen.
I know like one French.
I've never stopped playing a halfway table halfway through.
The only final table I made was the hybrid one, where like you made it online and then you played live.
No, the ones my biggest scores were they were 2 days, and they ended at like 3-4 a.m. That guy I didn't recognize, Nick. Well, I thought he was my friend David. Well, I could see, but anyway, he won the one. I got second place to him.
Spencer's out. King 4 for Komeski. She's going to fold. Pocket 5s for LT. I Can't Drive 55, another song about cheating.
She is going to get this hand in, and Tabahia, she finds a callable hand.
It's going to be Lisa on Lisa, it seems. Tan v. Tabaji.
She will make the call, especially when the opponent only has less than 10 bigs.
All right, we are flipping possibly for the last hand of the night. Can the 9 lives of Lisa Tan continue?
This is a great outcome.
All right, she wants to see it low.
Will we end for the night, or will we play on?
Well, instead of her, maybe she could have 4s.
No pause.
She was very lucky to survive that last all-in. Let's see if she can do it again here.
I don't know.
And if she does, she has chips to play with.
All smiles despite being at risk. It's a jack-high flop.
And we see that there is only 1 5 left in the deck.
Turns of 4, no additional outs. 1-5, 1 time. No times. And Tan's time in the sun is over.
I look forward to the next one.
So tired.
Lisa Tan falls in 7th place for $28,092.
But I'm sure you played great.
It was great playing with you.
It was good playing with you.
Yeah, it was great.
The remaining
That was an incredible play. No, seriously, both of us.
Look at Caitlin dancing her ass off on the rail.
So excited to be back tomorrow for the final 6.
And Lisa Tabaji is the one who did the damage to bring us to the end of day 3. 6 players remaining. Everyone now guaranteed $37,192. And these 6 players will be back tomorrow to play down to a winner, $194,630 and a World Series of Poker bracelet. Selena Lynn, thank you very much.
Thank you, Joe. I have had the pleasure of spending time in the booth with you and all the audience watching out there.
All right, be sure to join us tomorrow at 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, Daylight Time, for the conclusion of the Ladies' Championship. 6 down to a winner. For Selena Lynn, I am Joe Stapleton. Keep my seat locked up.